just not here.
Okay, we got my stuff up.
Let's go!
Yippee, I got my stuff up. God, I hope the game is not too loud.
Chiyu, where the fuck are you? Da-na-na-na. Guys, give Mina an audio check for us.
It should be.
Check,
I
1,
think
2.
I think it might be really low, though. Because
I
my
just get
capture
cocked?
card is so fucking loud.
Hi, Wisteria. How are you capturing your audio in OBS and for your headphones so you can hear it?
Oh, I just have the capture card. I just don't have it set so I can hear it. I mean, I can, but.
Oh, okay. So, okay. In OBS, right? Do you see where your capture card is down in your audio mixer?
Yeah.
Okay, right click on it and click advanced audio properties.
Yeah, I can make it so I can hear it. It's just I
Yeah,
can't.
we'll
really...
set it to monitor only, and then it'll play the audio for stream through your it'll play through stream through your desktop audio or whatever, like where your general audio comes from, right? It won't double up because it's not also outputting, and then you can also hear it.
Oh, I was like, I never use my desktop audio.
Oh, well, if you put on desktop audio, then you'd hear it that way. It's fine if you don't care anyway. Or you can just, if you don't use desktop audio, you can do monitor and output, and it shouldn't double up. I can listen in just to double check and make sure. Let's see. I have to turn my music off for a second.
Shouldn't be too bad, but.
I hear it on stream. Do you hear it?
Yeah, it's just making sure it's not too loud.
No, it sounds fine. It's good. It's a good audio volume.
God, the capture is so fucking loud. So I have to crank it so low for it not to just be an ear blaster.
Yeah. No, you're good. I got you. I got you with the audio check, brother.
Thank you.
Of course, dude.
Dude, I'm just being this fucking gym. I'm still fucking being the stupid gyms.
I wonder what happens if I disconnect from this and then I reconnect and then I do the thing. Maybe it'll not make me fuck around. Also, hi, Wisteria, welcome in. Been okay, been busy, work, school. How about you? Dude, I'm down the rabbit hole of League of Legends, bro. Mina knows. I'm fucking like a crack addict, fucking banging on her fucking window. Banging on her fucking window. Mina, come play League with me. She's like, okay.
Sometimes I literally wake up and the first thing I see as I open my Twitter DMs is I just see League.
Fucking Shiro scratching like, League? Just making fucking crackhead noise. Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, it is.
It was fun last night, though. Playing with you and Crusader was good, dude.
Yeah. It was fun.
It's nice. I gotta watch Mina running around and beating the fucking breaks off of fucking gym leaders with a fucking cracked cat.
Dude, I gotta... Wait, I totally just didn't pay attention to what I was supposed to... Oh, no, that was just a bitch. I don't care about her. I don't care about Nimona. She's not a bitch. She's actually very sweet, but... I don't have time for that. Yeah, I gotta go beat the fuck out of the ice femboy.
Your cat's gonna have a rough time, I think, a little bit anyway. Unless you just spam slash.
That's fine. I don't care.
Oh, you know what? I can see Garchomp being a really good choice for this. As long as it's not just spamming fucking shit or Earthquake. Been really busy lately with the move and all that now, so if I only have a break, I can tune in the stream. Thanks, Wisteria. I love having you here.
Wait, he said he was on this. Oh, do I have to talk to? Oh, I have to talk to this guy. Got you. Yeah. Sopron.
Do I belly drum? Do I do it?
Love my belly.
Yowzers. Not very effective. Let's see if our fucking idiot Garchomp kills us.
Are you doing raids, I'm guessing?
Yeah. Fucking hit that bitch with liquidation.
What's it for this time?
Cheer, the fucking fish.
Oh,
We don't
the
get one, but we just
goldfish?
gotta beat its ass up. Yeah.
And then they'll give you one.
So far out. I think if I hit it before it kills me, oh yeah, we're good. I think I fucking smoked this bitch here.
Fucking riveting gameplay over here.
Bop.
Ugh.
All anyway attacks don't affect the other Pokemon in raids. Yeah, they absolutely do. They absolutely do, because I've absolutely knocked out my team with fucking parabolic charge. So.
Oof. I already
Beat the fuck off this fish.
Very sexy ass. Now it's beating up the fun
Nice,
boy.
we win.
Damn it.
Yeah, it was easy.
I can go inside. Jesus. Um, this should be pretty easy.
I actually kind of like the blue fish.
Oh, the fish is blue, the shiny?
I think so. Unless it's not showing its shiny version in here, but is it normally blue? I thought it was red.
It's like a red gold color, I think. Because, you know, it's a goldfish.
Bro, what I want more than anything is the fucking Miraidon shinies to come out.
What colors do you think they'd be?
You can see them. Like they.
Oh, people
have data mined them. Yeah.
Mm.
She has red goldfish carp. Yeah. Hey,
He's so
0-0.
cute.
Not bad, honestly. I guess I just keep fucking. What the fuck is that Lapras? Why is it white?
Why is it white?
Well, the background is white. I've never seen that. If I see another one of those, I'll do one of those next. I don't know what that means. That's not just normal, is it? Oh, that might be the DLC it's from, actually.
Oh, like a regional?
Well, and it might be from the... Yeah, because if you look at the back symbol, it might be from Blueberry, and the Yan Mega one might be Kitakami. So that might be a way for fucking people who don't have the DLCs to get some of the Pokemon from those regions. Fucking what, just 3 Azumarill and a fucking Glaceon roll up. You haven't really done the max raids too much, right? You just did it to like catch new Pokemon.
Oh. Yeah, I get like shards. I participated in the one, a couple of the like ones for like where they added in like, oh, we're adding a new Pokemon you can only get from the raid. Like I did a couple of those.
Yeah.
But no, because most of the Pokemon I really liked were just already in the game, so I just didn't really care. And the ones I really like, they won't add in. So I'll fuck off. Justice for Stuffle.
Beware!
God, I love
he was a
Beware
derpy
so
fucking bear.
much. I love him!
Fucking how many times did Beware beat the fuck out of James and Jesse in the anime, dude?
Dude, I love him so fucking much. I love Beware. He's the only fighting type I really care about. I fucking love that bear.
This Felis dude does not know how to play a Azumarill, bro. He's using fucking special attacker Azumarill with Bubble Beam. Gross. Surround gang pulled up with Drizzle. Yeah, true.
Beware the backbreaker.
Break my back, Beware.
Yeah, he will. So there you go. You can have that.
Beware. Back shots.
Dude, he is fucking massive too.
Bro, he likes to get bear hugs, which is so cute.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes he breaks your spine, but you know, it's fine. I would let him do it. He's just a
Mina doesn't
happy
care about
guy.
Machamp or Machoke, considering how much he likes Set. True.
They're ugly! Why would I like them?
He got the big lips though, bro. Look at his lips.
Also, you gotta realize, Taka, you gotta realize Set is an outlier for me in terms of, like, size. I don't normally like dudes that big. Like, Set is an outlier for me for, like, liking really big, beefy dudes. Normally, I don't like that look.
Fair.
But I like that he's a fucking corny-ass mama's boy. And he's also a fucking animal hybrid, and that's always a bonus for me. Him and then Bado from Blue Lock are, like, the two outlying, like, bigger dudes that I really like. Normally, I'm not into super big dudes.
I think the only, like, more buff, big, jacked fucking character that I like from an anime so far is Akihiro from fucking Iron-Blooded Orphans. And Ryder's the
See, my boyfriend loves any big beefy boy. Todo, Iskandar, Escanor, Armstrong from Fullmetal Alchemist. If there's a big beefy boy and he's got a Giga Chad personality, oh, 100%, he's gonna be like, this is my favorite character. My boyfriend forced himself to watch Seven Deadly Sins for Escanor, and then once Escanor was out, he got the fuck out of there. I don't mean like buff characters too much either. It just looks wrong. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't look appealing to me at all. Like I don't get any appeal from it. I think that's, I don't know. It's just kind of like. Yeah, Set is like the beefiest character that I like goon over, and then like. Again, Bado from Blue Lock, but Bado is like like he's still a big dude, especially by Japanese standards.
Yo, somebody's bringing in Kyogre? That's actually dope.
He's not like insane, you know. He doesn't look like a fucking like he's got a tumor growing out of him like a lot of these buff anime guys. It's just he's massive by Japanese standards, so.
We're all fucking losing now.
Gym defeated. No, it was fine because I had, the fucking fairy move as well.
Oh yeah, I gave it Play Rough. I give it what? Play Rough, it's fucking signature move, Seed Bomb or whatever.
Flower
Trick.
Flower Trick.
And then,
Slash,
yeah. So I gave it pretty good coverage. I think I left Home Claws on it, didn't I? So you can stack up if you want to just one-shot shit.
I forgot what the other one was. I'll have to look.
I think it was Home Claws. I think I left it
yeah,
Home Claws.
I use Play Rough on my Mimikyu. I built my Mimikyu around Sword Dance Play Rough combo.
Do you have a shiny Mimikyu yet?
No.
Do you want one?
I mean, like, maybe just to say I have it, but they don't look visually any fucking different, basically.
No, it's like grayed. It's like sepia toned.
Which, like, boo.
Yeah, it's not the best like look for it, but it's not fucking bad.
Most of my favorites have like pretty like either just like nothing burger shinies, or we're just gonna make it pink and or vomit green. Take it or leave it.
Pidgey? Pidgey's so sad to me that it just fucking turns shit green.
So many of them just turn the nastiest shade of green ever.
I need one my Taro Orb. It's fine.
I'd prefer the
Fucking
lean
things got
muscular type
smacked.
for see they're strong, but they aren't deformed. Yeah. Like, I think, like, in terms of, like, big, yeah, like...
You're talking like a Goku, Vegeta, Dragon Ball fucking buff characters.
Oh, I hate that. No, I hate that.
Really?
Yeah, no, that's too much.
They're not like that big. They can like you see Goku like standing next to like a normal person. He's not like fucking jacked. Like he's toned and shit, but like he doesn't have fucking disgustingly huge muscles.
I also just like the thing too is like then again it's also just really hard for me to like find any appeal in Dragon Ball Men in terms because I just don't like the art style. So
hey,
I just
that's
have
me
a
with
debuff
One Piece,
towards
bro.
that. It's understandable. Listen, I like One Piece. I'm not a One Piece like diehard person. I haven't watched all of it. or anything. I started from episode 1 and I'm just watching the old shit before they massacred my favorite character, so, you know.
Yeah. Yo, fucking chat, anybody got these 2 fossils and wants to trade me them? Fucking let me know. I think it's Rampardos one. No, not, yeah, Rampardos? Or Crenidos? Crenidos, Rampardos? Let me know. If anybody with Scarlet wants to trade me these, I need the Scarlet exclusives to these shits. I don't think there's anything else I'm missing from that.
I will say there are a couple One Piece dudes that do hit for me, but mostly in the older stuff, because the new stuff everyone looks the same and I hate it, and they took like all the sauce from the character designs. I still mourn you pre-time skip Zoro. You looked infinitely cooler when they actually let you be tan.
DLC exclusives. Let's see the list here. Teal Mask, Evos, held items? No. Starter swap.
Oh, you read the manga, Taka? I appreciate One Piece in that, like, I appreciate that it acts as, like, for a lot of people, like, baby's first leftism, and I appreciate that, and, you know. Oh, you don't? You just keep up with the anime, I'm guessing, then? I respect that. And I do like the cast, like, I like the main crew. It's just, I don't like how, for one, all of the characters are getting, like, I don't like that all the characters are starting to have the same exact faces and everything. Like, I don't like that every woman is Nami now, for the most part, you know? Like that kind of shit, or like, why are they making Usopp a white man? Please stop, you know? Like, I hate that they're doing that. I know that's like a Toei thing, but, and then it's rough out here being a Sanji fan is all I'm gonna say. It's rough out here because Toei wants me to suffer. Yeah, Dragon, I played through the game, it's just, I had to restart, so I am right now speed blitzing all of the gyms so that I can then just commit to finishing the decks, because I have to redo my deck. Yeah, and Toei specifically just, like, literally hates Sanji because the amount of shit they change in the manga where he's cool to just make him the lamest fucking dude ever. So that they can be like, see, look how cool Zoro is in comparison. Like,
okay,
why do we gotta pit 2 bad bitches against each other, you know?
Gligar? Do I have Gligar in here?
And now he's a pervert. Yeah, see, I don't even mind him necessarily being a pervert. I just wish they would go about it in a more subtle way, like he used to, you know? Like, where, like, back when, like, a nosebleed was, like, the worst thing, or, like, because, like, I don't know, I like some stuff that, I think some of the, like, the perv bits are, like, I don't know. Personally, I didn't think the barking was that bad. I know, controversial. I didn't think the barking thing was that crazy. Like, I don't know, I thought it was kind of silly, because they made him kind of chibi looking, like, I don't know, I thought that was kind of silly. But it's more just where they, like, they took any potential, like, the whole thing is, like, he was like a fucking suave-ass dude, and then he would have his, like, lame-ass moment, and then you would be like, ah, yep, he is corny. But now he only has lame moments. That's what sucks, is, like, that's, like, he was just, like, a cool gentleman guy that had, like, boy failure, lame, corny-ass moments. But now they, like, completely flipped it, where now it's, like, rare for him to have, like, a cool gentleman moment. And it makes the charm, like, go away. Like, I would have liked, like, the barking thing would have been, like, totally fine with me if they made it to where that was, like, the thing that he did, that arc, that was, like, the corny shit that he did. Because, yeah, like, okay, yeah, that's on, yeah, corny shit, he, woman, you know, but
Yo.
It's, like, the 18th thing he did that, like, episode alone, you know?
Mina, I need a trade.
Okay, I'm finishing yapping to this bitch. What are we
Alright, let me know when you can trade. I just need you to trade evolution me, Electabuzz to Electivire.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't use the...
I'm gonna try to finish my fucking blueberry decks while we're sitting here yapping. We'll use the same code we used last night.
Okay.
Let me know whenever you're ready. God damn. Yo, chat though, if anybody got them fucking Scarlet fossils, Rampardos and shit, let me know.
Bum, bum,
Your boy
bum.
needs.
Should I not show the code? Or
It doesn't really matter.
Okay, what is it
Just
again?
make sure. We'll make sure it's us. 12544521.
1254.
It's just down and then backwards. Yeah. 4521.
Okay, my brain was like, huh, for a moment. Yeah, I don't know. Cause like I love I still think I want to eventually I would love to do a cosplay of Buggy. I would love to do that. I love Buggy. I would love to do Femme Buggy.
This thing should be holding an electrolyzer. It is.
Okay, so just trade whatever.
Oh fuck! Sorry, yeah. Oh, look at the little Eevee.
I have so many cosplays I want to do.
I'll just cosplay Gragas from League of Legends.
Dude! Yeah! Let's go! I fucking love Gragas so much.
He's a big boy.
Dude, I told my boyfriend about the guy that messaged me on League, I told him, I was like, I hope that he imagined Gragas was on the other side. Being like, oh, I'm a big boy.
I don't believe in more Craig. It's
okay,
like he's like a fucking.
Back.
He's like a dwarf that's not a dwarf. Of course I want him back. What do you mean?
Okay.
You're just gonna keep him on me? No!
Yeah, take my level 20 Eevee, nerd.
I mean, I wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah.
I just would go get another Electrolyzer and Electabuzz. Just my living dex.
So. I'm also such a painful casual with Pokemon.
I am too, in a sense. Like I don't. Here's what would get me playing competitive ranked modes is if they gave us doubles battles where you play with another player to do them. So like I bring 3 Pokemon, you bring 3 Pokemon, and then we each use one of ours in a double battle. So you're like playing co-op basically. Even if it was like a challenge tower thing instead of like against other players, it'd be so fun.
Or am I good to back out? Anything else?
Let me double check. I just make sure I don't have any other trade evos I need to do. That's good.
I just have my stupid American Ditto.
Yeah. I think we're okay.
Okay.
What is this one I need? It's probably the other exclusive. Yeah. Huh? I need the version exclusives from Scarlet, so fucking... somebody wants to unga bunga me those, let me know.
Yeah, I can go up here and get... God, I hate the fucking map that keeps, turning. Stop that. Okay, there we go. You can lock it. Okay, thank God. Okay, thank God that you can lock the map, because that was
I didn't even fucking know you could flip it, bro.
Dude,
until last night, I was like, the fuck?
Yeah, or you were trying to find the city.
Well, I was just so confused, because it was like, it's only at the bottom. What's going on? Am I on the wrong map? I thought I was on like Kitakami or something. Yeah, I need Cranidos, Rampardos, so I need 2 fossils. And then... Vulpix and Ninetales, so I need 2 of those.
I forgot you can't climb a ton of stuff in the fucking ice place.
Anybody got Scarlet and want to let me come to their game so I can fucking catch those? Does it say I don't have Terrapagos? Wait, why is it not gold? I have Terrapagos, don't I? Do I not have Terrapagos?
For a second DLC? I just don't know enough. Like, Shiro was literally, blowing my fucking mind last night with, some of the shit he was telling me. I was like, whoa, that's
I gave her Pokemon drugs, and she was like, the fuck?
Yeah, he was like, I'm gonna, help you with, EVs. And I was like, the fuck is an EV? Yeah, little dude. Yeah, him. I know that one. I don't know the other.
Is this all bricked up? Because I haven't...
And then yeah, he just gave my Pokemon a shit ton of drugs. He spent so much money.
I wonder if it's because I haven't terrassed it yet. That might be why it's like freaking out.
Shit, I didn't mean to talk to you again. Okay. Now I should be able to do the Ghost Gym.
Got all these. Do you remember me? Oh, this song can work for any anime opening.
Bum, 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 bum.
The bottom of the scuttle. Listen, y'all. Listen, y'all. I need somebody to trade me a fucking. I think it needs to be male. A male Rampardos.
Little Mimikyu in the corner. Oh, he's so cute.
Na, 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 na. Is this a fucking got a trade thing?
He's just a little guy. Lucky egg. Okay, thank you, sir. Bye, Jean.
Guys, who has Scarlet in the chat that's willing to help me out? Dear Maria.
All Violet Bros.
Mimikyu is darling. Mimikyu's cute. I think I have two Mimikyus.
Oh, hi, Pumpkin. Yeah, I love Mimikyu is my favorite. But, okay, I have like 3 favorites that I love all of them, and it goes like back and forth. Like Mimikyu, Gengar, and Vaporeon are my 3 favorites.
Oh, I might have traded the other Mimikyu away. Maybe? Did I?
I have my own Mimikyu, it's fine. I don't really need shiny Mimikyu.
Oh, there's the fucking
again?
French Ditto
I
Metamorph.
wasn't paying attention. Warm of the audience. Oh, fuck, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, it's the battle thing. You're Mimikyu Gengar? Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually have, I can't really show it, but like...
Oh, hey, do you want this? I had this for a friend that I just never traded.
Hold on, I have your shit up, hold on, let me... What the... Yeah, my fucking Twitch killed itself.
It's a Zamazenta, which is the dog, the red and blue dog, the shield one, from Sword and Shield, but it's nicknamed Set.
I feel... Yeah.
Yeah?
My Pookie.
You have to get the shield from the auction, though, but...
Ugh, I hate the auction.
It's not a big deal. You just do enough raids, you get enough money, and you can just say fuck
I was gonna say, I'm also poor right now, so...
Yeah.
But,
oh, I forgot I caught a stellar Haxorus.
That's my Gengar. I can't really show him much, but yeah, it's my Gengar. And then my Mimikyu, my 96 Mimikyu. I also, my main team, you know, Vaporeon. I have a shiny Vaporeon. Frostmoth. I love Frostmoth. Goodra is another big one that I love. Altaria. I got my shiny Altaria. SQ, the little penguin. I have a shiny of him. And then, Volcarona is my favorite fire type. And then, I have Hydreigon as well. One of my favorites. I have a plushie of his first evolution on my desk. And then Reniculus I also really like, because they're just little dudes.
Based?
I want to get the, I have Malsiri. I have to get Alcremie again. I also like Alcremie.
Wait, whoa.
I know, you can't.
You wanna get what? Hello?
God, it's so unfortunate. It's such an unfortunate name for the cum-looking Pokemon. It's so unfortunate.
Yeah, well, especially when you say I want to get.
Yeah, I just gotta get Alcremie, man. It's hard being an Alcremie and a Vaporeon fan. Is all I'm gonna say. It's very rough.
Did you know that Vaporeon's the most compatible Pokemon for species?
It's not even. That's what bothers me the most. It's like it's not even biologically.
You can't say it's the most compatible Pokemon when you got Jinx.
It's not even biologic.
It's
literally not even biologically true. Bro just wanted to fuck a cat. That's literally it.
Bro, there's so many better things to fuck animal-wise too. Like. So fucking killed Mina with that one, bro. Check her the fuck out.
I'm fucking drinking my monster, bro. Shiro.
Just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
I'm Shiro from the fucking furry community, man.
I'm not saying I want to fuck animals.
No, I'm not.
But I'm just. Here's the thing, right? Like, to me, when you look at like the size, if you were gonna go for a cat, at least make it like a big cat, like a cougar or a puma or something.
No, the bro literally just wanted to fuck a house cat, which is why he was trying to cope and be like, Vaporeon is actually when like, literally like Gardevoir is there, Jinx is there, you know.
Yeah,
like...
Gardevoir would like link with you and then be like, fucking make you just nut from like linking minds, dude. She'd like milk you like a fucking milkmaid, bro.
Also, Gardevoir is basically just a woman, too.
Gothitelle as well? I think Gothitelle's even better, because Gothitelle at least got lips. Give you that fucking Gok 9000.
Oh, I forgot.
Big titty Goth girlfriend, bro.
A lot of the psychic Pokemon are just kind of women.
Yeah. Gallade is unfortunate that they gave him blade hands, because he can't even give you a fucking hand job, dude. How's he supposed to give you a grow job when he got them fucking blade arms?
I can use that.
What's this fucking water sandwich? Fuck off. Ice, ground, steel, flying, rock, ghost, fighting, psychic, bug, shiny electric, grass, fairy, fire, normal, water. Right.
Oh, my dream gave me some money. Thanks, Grandma.
Too salty herb and mist getting cucumber is an easier sandwich, so maybe we do that. This is round 2 for Totodile, bro. I'm fucking gonna goon.
To be fair, it would be fucking... The thing that would be weird about like living in a Pokemon world is you 100% of people would fuck them.
100%, brother.
Like, you just say like, yeah, my neighbor, I don't know, man, bro's just really fucking weird with his Lopunny, man. I don't know, man.
There's no lies against the Pokemon, Batman.
Literally, like, you just know, like, you're just like, yeah, my weird neighbor, man, I don't trust him.
Well, and then you get, like, Ditto, too. It's literally just, like, fucking fleshlight material.
Oh my god.
I probably fucked that up because I dropped that cucumber, bro.
Can Ditto only turn into other Pokemon, or can he turn into people?
I can turn into people, too, I think.
Ooh. The ethical standards of going to like a Ditto brothel and having them just turn into people.
There's other Pokemon that use transform too, though. It's not just Ditto, bro.
Yeah, but that's like his thing.
Yo, solid cucumber sandwiches are so good though, actually. So me and Machamp be happy. Yo, Machamp would fucking jerk you off like no problem, bro. Just gotta get your Machamp using a shake weight.
Dude, you gotta be, yeah, and then you gotta be scared when you, like, at that point, like, that's why I mean, like, you know people were side-eyeing Ash's mom, because, like, why'd you pick Mr. Mime, again, of all people?
You mean
like,
Ash's
I know
dad?
what you... Yeah, it's like, I know what you are.
Bro, he can use fucking Pokemon moves. He can literally use agility. There's, like, a whole video of it, all the fucking Pokemon moves Ash just uses. And he just fucking picks up, like, a fucking 10,000-pound Pokemon and just holds it in his 2 hands. Like... Bro's fucking jacked, dude.
World's strongest 10-year-old.
Legitimately, Ash is so fucking, like, big. He literally uses Mega Punch at one point in the fucking anime, dude. Just straight up fucking beat Pokemon. Hey, Braviary. You're so cute. And in the clouds.
Oh yeah, you give me Hone Claws, too.
Yeah, home claws. Home claws in case you wanted this set up. You can just use home claws 3 or 4 times and then just sweep everything. That sweet accuracy boost and fucking damage boost. I left it in there just in case you use status moves to set up. I do it a lot when I'm sweeping.
I sometimes. Like I said, I use sword dance for my Mimikyu and stuff.
Yo, maybe you can learn sword dance. That's diabolical.
Yeah, that's what I do. So you can just tank the first hit by using sword dance because he won't take damage and then just
it knocks his thing off. Yep.
No, it was
his fucking hat off.
when I fucking when me and my boyfriend battled. I didn't tell him I did that. He was so pissed because he didn't know Mimikyu could learn sword dance.
Can Mimikyu learn belly drum? Because that'd even be better.
I don't know.
You belly drum, lose half your fucking thing, just full speed EV, and then you just fucking beat the fucking brakes off anybody.
I also have a fucking speed build Mimikyu too.
Oh, I see.
So he pretty much always goes first.
Fucking pop in with a fucking trick rumor, and then Mimikyu always goes last.
No. Mimikyu.
Red, 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 red. Fuck you, Totodiles. I hate you.
Bulk up on Mimikyu? Okay.
I'm just begging for a fucking shiny Totodile, bro. I'm like on my hands and knees fucking sucking and fucking.
I didn't know Totodile was in the game.
Yeah, well, he's in Blueberry Academy stuff.
Oh.
The DLC shit.
Are you a Totodile, bro?
He's my favorite of the Gen 2. I think Gen 2 got treated criminally. Obviously, fucking with a fire ghost type fucking Cyndaquil now, I'm like less salty. But I definitely think Meganium should have gotten fairy typing.
We need fairy. We need fairy.
Feraligatr should have been water dark type. That would have made Feraligatr so fucking good. His bite crunch would have been fucking insane on it with fucking strong jaws and stab. It would have made him the strongest of the starters in that gen.
I'm so upset they didn't give us fairy.
Yeah.
I feel like too, like it's just like the perfect of the grass types to do it with too. Like literally gets a big ass flower and everything around his neck and everything. Like, oh god.
Yeah, criminal fucking treatment of our fucking little chicken nugget fucking.
Yeah, and then that's why like when people
Pokemon
were complaining about Chikorita coming out, I was like, let us have one thing, please.
Well, it's gonna get a regional variant in Z to A for sure, and I'm just hoping it's not dog shit.
Oh my god.
I don't. Did they like data mine what the regional variant for it is gonna be? Or I guess the time variant, evolutionary variant.
No. Torch song? Sure.
Run away.
I hate the fucking Boy Coco's evolution.
The middle one or the final one?
The final one. I don't like both of the middle and the last one, but the final one, I just don't think it looks very good. I don't know.
It's fun. I got a soft spot in my heart because I watched a fucking thing, like an old video, and the dude is like talking about how like fucking breeding in the campground is so diabolical because you're just watching Skeletor's blood Ditto's back out, and that just made me fucking laugh so hard, bro. It's like, bro, this is fucked up. You're just having a nice picnic making sandwiches, and you just got this fucking alligator-looking bitch in the background, Skeletor's blowing your fucking Ditto's back out. And then there's just eggs next to there, and you're like, I don't know, these hard-boiled eggs? Like, what happens if you fucking got Chansey hard-boiling the fucking Pokemon you're about to fucking hatch, and you're just eating them and shit? Like, goddamn, dude. Yeah, the campground fucking is a little weird.
Yeah, it's weird that they're just there while you're doing it. It's weird that they give you an audience. Like,
yeah, put them in the brothel and leave them there. I don't want to fucking watch.
Yeah, I don't want to be like I don't want to be an active participant in what's going on here.
Will we get a variant? I only knew about it. We'll get a mega. Maybe it's a mega, but it should. I would really hope it gets a variant.
I think we are getting a variant. I think they said that.
If they don't give Totodile and fucking Meganium variants, people are gonna be pissed off. They should get variants and have 2 different megas. That'd be fucking sweet.
Fairy, please.
Wake it up.
I also just Chikorita's my favorite because Chikorita was my first Pokemon ever. So that was my starter.
My first was Squirtle, baby.
Yeah, that was my first one.
My brother got fucking yellow while I got blue, and it was shit because he got all 3 starters in his game, and I only ever got 1. But my dad bought red for himself later, and he would play it lose like shit. Okay, so I just like restarted his game and fucking would trade myself his starters.
Oh, yeah. See, I just eventually got what's it called? Yeah, Soul Silver was my first like proper Pokemon game.
Bro, I was playing since the fucking start, dog. Since the start.
The only the first Pokemon game I ever, fun fact, actually beat, technically, was X and Y.
Hey, listen, have you ever wanted to do a Soul Silver, Heart Gold, Nuzlocke?
I was never able to complete the Elite Four. That was always what cucked me as a kid, because I didn't know enough, and like, as a kid, like I just didn't like. As like an 8-year-old girl, I didn't give a shit enough to like look into like how to do it, so I just could never beat the Elite Four. I would always get fucked by the last dude, and so I just never was able to beat the older ones. But yeah, Soul Silver, I love.
Yeah, like I said, you want to do a Nuzlocke for it? Fucking Soul Link, let me know.
Okay, what the is Nuzlocke the thing where you come across a Pokemon and like you have to use it?
Yeah, you get one per route, and yeah, if it dies, you're just done, and you have to restart if you wipe. Yeah, and then a Soul Link is where you pair your Pokemon together. So our starters are linked if you lose it in your game, but I don't lose it in mine. Mine's dead anyway.
Oh my god, that's so rough. What the fuck?
It's funny though. It's content. Peak cinema when you're doing a Soul Link with somebody and they lose a fucking Rayquaza to a Rattata with Hyper Fang. You're just fucking like, well, fuck my life, I guess. Teehee. Save my life. Someone please save my life.
Sorry, Grandma, I gotta beat your shit.
Hey, yo. Lucky Grandma.
I mean, she fit.
Here's a question. If a fucking old man or dude offered you like $2 million to fucking just give them like a hand job, like a very clinical hand job, are you taking it or no?
Okay, to be fair, like I feel like my boyfriend would be mad at me if I did it for $2 million.
Right? Yeah, I think that's enough money.
I feel like that's enough money where like he would be like, yeah, but I mean, to be fair, if like a fucking old grandma told him like, hey, finger bang me for $2 million, I would be like, okay, babe, fucking, we're getting $2 million. I mean, yeah, like 2 million, man, like.
The worst part would be the cleanup, bro, because like you ever see those antiquing videos where they like make people blow into a cup full of flour? Like you literally just be there fucking jacking this old dude off, just like, and then you just hear, just look like somebody fucking done hit the fucking gritty on a bag of flour, dude.
I need that you put on the antiquer fucking description of blowing into a ball of flour.
Yeah, bro. It'd just be like fucking powder, dude. You don't know if somebody just like fucking popped a bag of icing sugar, the old dude nutted.
Yeah, no, it would definitely like not be great, but yeah, fucking $2 million, but, like, hell, I feel like if I even got offered like 50K, I would frankly be like, okay, babe, wait, hold on, that's 50K. In this economy.
Yeah, for a handy?
Yeah, like full sex, no. But like a hand job, like, you know, it's just cognitive dissonance that I don't gotta look at them, you know?
Yeah, see, I mean, you know. For fucking $2 million though, bro. No,
$2 million, yeah. Like I said, I think my man would be mad if I didn't do it. He'd be like, what the f you dumb? Are you fucking stupid? And plus, like, I imagine
the Switches we could buy.
Exactly! Like, he'd be like, I could get a Switch too and get Bloodborne too! What the fuck? Yeah, see, frankly, like, also, like, I feel like it wouldn't take that... I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to make them come, you know? like an old-ass man.
The fucking old dude just, like, fucking just swallows a fucking just absolute fucking pack of Viagra, though, and he's just bricked up for hours.
I mean, but still then, like, at that point, like, their heart's just gonna give out.
That's true. Yeah, but that's the other thing, too. What if it was a $2 million hand job, but you killed him?
Your Honor, he died doing what he loved.
You give a hand job so good, the old man fucking dies of a heart attack.
Dude, like, fucking sim death. That happened to my Sims so many times. They just, my old people always die from fucking... if you have an elderly sim fuck like twice in a row, yeah, they're going down. They're not making it out of that.
Crazy work.
I don't think this is effective at all to any of these, but whatever. I just need Masquerada to do this thing.
Life-changing money right there, true.
Literally, like, you know... Like I said,
I feel like jerking off an old dude is way better than finger banging an old dude.
Oh, for sure, because you
gotta imagine that smell is like not coming off your face like for a while. Like you're just gonna have to smell like fucking like vintage pussy.
Yeah, it's got that old leather smell.
So it smells like fucking shoe cleaner.
To be fair, yeah, I feel like with the dude, the worst thing is just like the smell of the cum. I feel like that would be the worst. That would probably be the rankest for a dude. And then you just gotta deal with, like, his probably just shriveled up sack, you know? You gotta deal with it just looking just not great. Like, I feel like for an old woman it would look better, but yeah, for a dude, that's just not gonna probably look the greatest.
I don't know, bro. The old B-flaps might be fucking, like, sagging and shit, like...
Well, yeah, but the fucking dick is gonna look probably like he got put... It's gonna look nasty, like a fucking hot dog left out on the counter.
You came into a cursed conversation, I'm sorry. I don't know, bro. It might look like a fucking prune, though.
Yeah, you're gonna put... It's like when you... Oh, yeah, I forgot the dog that's just fucking jamming out. It's gonna look like when you leave, like, a hot dog out and it gets, like, super fucking wrinkly and gross. Like, it's... it's gonna be like that, you know? And it's not gonna have the same, like, affection of, like, well, at least this is, like, the old penis of someone I love, you know?
Yeah.
It's just a random old cock, and, like, that's not gonna, you know...
There's no memories there.
Exactly! Like, you know, it's like the same thing with women. It's like, these are not, like, the old saggy titties that you love, you know?
Yeah, no,
there's no love and affection in those. There's no love and affection in those titties.
Wow. I'll everybody who came in during that fucking cursed conversation.
Listen, you're the one who. I also like that you made sure to specify that it will be a clinical handjob.
Well, yeah, I mean, fucking, I don't know. It's weird. I would never like. If the fucking like old lady was trying to like marry me or something, I'd be like, nah, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, well, that's mean.
It would have to be very clinical, bro.
Yeah, it would have to be like, this is just to get your nut off.
Yeah.
I could never do the like gold digger thing. I feel like that's just mean.
Listen, I'd be best friends with an old lady, no problem. Like, sweet, put me in the will, but like, nah.
Yeah, no, I couldn't. I mean, that's me with like an old dude. Like, to be fair, it is unfortunate.
Okay, you don't have to call me out like that, Jesus Christ.
Shut the fuck
old.
up! Oh my god! Literally so dramatic. Literally the same age as my boyfriend. Shut the fuck up, Shiro. I feel like you're geriatric. The way you were so dramatic with the fucking silent pause, I thought you were gonna be like, oh my god, I was literally like 2 years off. Shut up. Alright, chill. Diva over here. No,
listen,
it's like
I'm a youthful 31, okay?
I mean, I don't know. I just didn't think. I also always tend to shoot younger because there's been instances where I said someone was older than they were and they got very offended. So now I just kind of always naturally like lowball my answers. But no, yeah, it's 31. Oh.
Oh, we gotta like set up your we gotta set up your mix it up tonight too.
Yeah, I would say too though, like the thing is like I feel like you could have way easier being friends with the old lady. It's very dude, the worst is like any like woman or femme-leaning person in the chat can attest to this. The classic, like, you meet like a middle-aged or older man at like work or something, and you think like, yo, this is like my dad at work. Yeah, and then they like, talk about how they want to fuck you, and then you're like, oh, oh, you didn't have love and pure intentions in your heart, mister.
Like, listen, I mean, some you know, some guys get the fucking wide milfs.
Yeah, but I feel like it's nowhere near as good. So, like, I feel like at least, like, you can have just, like, the cute, like, actually, you know, like, older woman that wants to be, like, a friend.
I think that probably, I feel like in a couple generations, that's not going to be as bad of an issue, like, specifically
I don't think so
when we get older. Because, like, you got to think that, like, motherly instinct's going to be there, right? So any, like, older woman, like, most normal older women, right, are going to look at a younger man and be like, oh, he's like my son. You're so sweet, darling. Ah, let me bake you some weed cookies. Get you high as fuck with grandma. You know, and you're like, this is dope.
I definitely think, I hope so too. But yeah, that was always an unfortunate thing because God, it happened so many times where I was like, oh yeah, this is like my work dad. Oh, you don't want to be my, well, I mean, to be fair, I guess still.
Yeah, that one's trying to be work daddy, not work dad. Yeah, no, that's wild. I do feel like with like my generation of men though, as we get like older, like we're not gonna be fucking as perverted. So we have a little more like
that would be chill.
We have a little less trauma and a little more fucking.
Damn it! I tried.
Sense. My age guess is always true to heart. Crazy. I have no faith in my generation. Digital, come on. Have a little faith.
I kind of feel like at least like with specifically like the Zoomers, I feel like at least like a lot of our Zoomers are like socially inept enough that like I don't even think they would be able to like perv on someone quite like that, because I don't think they would know how to like talk to them to the point where they can even get to that point.
Bro, it's the difference of having an inner voice, bro. Like I can look at a hot girl and not fucking verbalize Dude, I don't know how many times I've heard my dad do that.
Oh my God!
Like, bro, that's probably a 15-year-old. Like,
dude, the amount of times I'll be with like my dad and he'll like slow down as like a chick's walking on the street, it makes me want to claw my skin off. Like, he'll like slow down and like drive by and be like, "Damn, like her ass." I'm like, "Stop it." For one, I'm in the car. Like, don't goon while I'm in your presence.
The only acceptable time to slow down when like a fucking chick is walking by the car and you're driving is if it's like raining or there's a puddle, right? So you don't want to like fucking splash.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Don't be fucking weird,
bro. Here's the thing too, like, almost nobody you're gonna see on the street is gonna have a better ass than a porn star. So like, why are you even bothering? You can literally see the full-on cheek set with the fucking, you know, the turd cutter just there online, like 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes, 2-minute search, and you can see all the fucking ass cheeks you want. Like, what are we doing?
I don't fucking know.
You can go on OnlyFans and pay a girl fucking $2 to have her write your name on her fucking butt cheeks. Like,
dude, I'm just so thankful that I don't think my fucking dad knows what that is, because like I genuinely worry about like.
All right, that should be your subathon goal. You describe OnlyFans to your dad.
No, I can't do that, man. I can't do that, man. I can't do that, man. That's gonna get really bad really quick. I can't do that, man. It's gonna get really sad really quick. I can't do that.
I could probably get away with it. My dad's fucking on TikTok all the time, just watching shorts. I'm like, God damn it.
My dad's just concerning.
Bro, I gotta be careful with my dad in public. Like, he might just, he's not like racist at all, but he grew up in an era where racist jokes and like the military, like they have like no filter for that shit. So it's like, I gotta watch him in public. He might just start throwing out some terrible things. Da 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 da. What are you working on right now?
I'm getting this, clearing some map stuff and then just finishing the gyms. I just hit the ghost gym right now. Hold on. I gotta look at where I'm actually going.
You know what the best part about this is now? Anytime you start a new Pokemon game now, you know not to name yourself something that'll cause you to
To be
dox
fair, yeah, I never thought I would actually end up doing this, so you know, like, didn't prepare for that.
I mean, I never named myself in my Pokemon games. I always use like my gamer tags and stuff, or like a different name.
Yeah, see, I never did like online or anything like that, so I just never thought about it.
Bro, I hate how easily Joy-Cons get drift, dude.
I'm just using a controller.
I don't like the Pro controllers and shit. I find their buttons are weird.
I just like, I'm using my boyfriend's, but I need to get another one because the one I had broke, but I need to get another one because I need it to be smaller.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a little too big for me, the controller.
I just raw dog the Joy-Cons in each hand.
Like, I actually like holding it handheld. It's just that it will die so fucking quick if I do that, so there's no
Joy-Con buttons are easier to hit. Yeah, they feel better. They feel more, like, responsive to me. That's why I like the Joy-Con
shit,
better.
this is, like, Team Star shit. Fuck, I thought it was a gym leader. Whoopsie.
When I see a Totodile with fucking blue spikes on his back, I'm gonna fucking bust. Do you have the Pikachu clone for this gen leveled already? The Palmont or whatever?
The what?
The Pikachu clone? Pomo or whatever?
Oh, I have the first one. I don't know if I have the other.
The second one, to level it up, you gotta like walk around with it a bunch.
Oh.
With it out. Okay. Yeah, that's how you get the third one. So when you get the second one, just keep them out. W digital. Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, that's the thing you gotta remember. You're gonna throw like a Pokemon name, and if it's not something like super, I'm gonna be like, huh? What now?
But there's some Pokemon that I'm like, I don't remember too, so, you know, we're all human.
I remember what they look like, but I just don't remember their names.
Bro, okay, chat, I threw this idea out to Mina, and I want to know what you guys think.
Sure.
I want to do a League of Legends tier list where we fucking we describe or we like assign like the characters based off their dick size, their perceived dick size.
I mean, like, I quite literally have already made, like, for one, like, a tier list of who I think the 10 most fuckable dudes are in League, so, like, you know, I don't care, sure. I already made a list of who I think the 10 hottest are, like, I don't care, then I'll, like, analyze dick size, sure.
Fuck off, Precious. You know, remember that person that was like fucking being a... Did I tell you about the finale of the Twitter beef?
You told me... Oh, thank you, Doggo, I appreciate it.
Hi, Doggo.
I
Saying hi. Hello. Sorry I didn't respond to you last night about Valorant. I was helping Mina do Pokemon stuff. And then I went to bed.
Yeah, he went there. Listen, I'm fine with you putting Timo on top as long as you let me have set. Okay, listen.
I think we'll do it. We'll have to come to an agreement on dick size, right?
Yeah.
But we'll each give ourselves 3 vetoes where we just get to pick that character.
Okay, because like set, that is the only one I'm passionate about. I will let you put Timo in the big fucking cock category if that's the case.
Listen, the only one that gets left out of that is Annie, because literal child.
Yeah, no, obviously, like the children. Yeah, obviously.
I think it's pretty much just Annie. Oh, I guess Melio maybe.
Melio's a youngin. Yes, he's a baby. Yeah.
We'll make a category called grower, not a shower, because they're still growing.
No.
Yeah.
No, we won't put Annie, but can we put Tibbers?
Yeah, Tibbers.
Okay.
Tibbers big dick energy.
There we go. We'll put Tibbers, but not Annie.
Tibbers got that fat fucking like polar bear dick, bro. It's a fucking
And then to represent for instead of Amelia, we'll just put the frog. There you go. Who do you think is like the hottest chick in League?
The hottest chicken league?
Like, which of the League girlies, just for you, is like, yeah, that she's.
I was gonna give a fucking funny misogynistic answer, but
oh god.
I was gonna say Sona because she's like Helen Keller.
Jesus Christ! I hate that that was so quick off your dome. What the fuck, bro?
So,
Jesus
honestly, like,
Christ.
I like Seraphine a lot, but I think she's generic, like, self-insert girl.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of, like, the pink-haired girlies. Ari's obviously up there, but I don't know. I don't know.
I feel like Aki would be in a Kali Gooner. 100p.
Akali's pretty cute.
He, especially with like her base outfit, like he 100% would be up in that. For dudes, like obviously like not counting Set, you know? I think Thresh is a big one for me.
I feel like Soraka would be pretty solid.
Yeah, Soraka's cute. I think she's cute. Good personality too.
I just feel like because she got them fucking like goat hooves, dude. You're like finger banging her and she's about to lose it. Her feet would fucking
She'll
freak
kick
the fuck
out of you. Yeah.
It just kicks you right in the fucking chin, kicks in the teeth out, and then she just heals it better because
Exactly, because she'll feel bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thresh, but specifically like Skeleton Thresh, not that pussy shit like Spirit Blossom Thresh. Like actual Thresh. You can't call yourself a Thresh Gooner if you only like when he's just a dude. That's not fair. Thresh is a big one. Like Kane is obviously like what like every girl likes Kane.
I'm trying to think of all the League of Legends girlies that are like not fucking just innately monsters. Or like
Mord's hot. Mordekaiser's hot.
Ari or Leona? Nah, Leona no, because she'd peg you.
Well, also Leona would want nothing to do with you because you have a penis. That too. Leona's too busy being fucking depressed over Diana, and like she'll talk about like God or something to you. Also, like maybe Suno just wants to be pegged. Is that maybe that's why he likes
you know, I feel like Tristana's a solid choice because she just like spin on it like a fucking like a Beyblade, bro.
That's fucking.
You just like put the launcher on her forehead and fucking crank it. Just hit her with the let it rip.
Also, Pyke's hot. Pyke's got sauce. Pyke has some of the fucking best looking skins, dude. He looks so fucking sick.
I love Pyke. I just hate the teams I get when I play him.
His skins, when I saw some of his skins, I was like, okay, yeah, he's got fucking saw. He's got drip, man. I have never not seen him drip the fuck out.
He do be a little drippy.
He really is. He really committed. Yeah, Pyke definitely is one of the hottest.
I think Sona's probably my go-to. I don't know.
Go-to?
Yeah, she's just like I can't talk Miku.
Like, also like, listen, I don't know. Yone, okay, he is hot, but like, he's hot in just such a generic way. I don't know. Like, he is hot, but I feel like outside of like his high noon skin, like a lot of his skins just like they're objectively like, yeah, he's a pretty boy, but they're just not really giving me like super like the sauce in the way where I'm like, okay, yeah, absolutely. Like it's just like, yeah, he is beautiful, but it's not really. That's kind of how I feel with like Varus too. Like Varus is also very handsome, but a lot of his skins necessarily are not just like hitting the same for me as opposed to like someone like, for example, like Pyke.
I think Electros is just fucking electric, right? I think my sandwich is
And
done.
then... That's more fucking Team Star bullshit. Who cares?
Life is pain.
More teleports. Okay, I'll need to get that ability. I feel like there's probably some kind of like power around here. Logistically, I feel like that just makes sense. So I might as well just go in that direction and hope there's something, because this side of the map is really fucking annoying. I hate this half of the map. I'm just avoiding all the Team Star shit. I do not care.
You have to do it to finish the game, though, no?
Yeah, but I don't want to do it right now.
Fair.
I'm just
Battles
gonna...
are kind of annoying because you just like run around beating Pokemon's ass.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get the gym and stuff, and then when it's just like that's the last thing I need, I'll just fucking crush it out. That's what I did anyways when I played normally, so.
Time to make a sandwich. I'm gonna feel so happy when I get this fucking dog shit Totodile done, dude.
I need teleport. Oh shit, that's technically their territory. Fuck! I also hate that you just touch the general area and then they're like, boom.
Yeah, they goon on you? Yeah, that shit sucks.
I didn't realize that was technically their territory. God damn it.
You know, this like sandwich building thing wouldn't have been so bad if it fucking like let you use the touchscreen for it, and it might. Maybe I just never tried because I never play handheld, but
okay, whatever. We're just going over here.
Assume auto battle doesn't do shit for this. No. Well, it does, but it doesn't. Like I could clear the Pokemon by auto battling them, but there's really no point. It's just run around. It just sucks for water Pokemon because unless they have a second typing, it's really a pain in the dick to, it's a really big pain in the dick to actually like farm for them basically. Because there's always going to be other water Pokemon in the water. So I can't just like isolate it. If Totodile was like water dark, I could use dark as my sandwich, and then in the water it should be mainly Totodile.
I forgot that this fucking thing is just in the middle of a hole.
Like wherever I go to get Chikorita, I can probably just, or if I wanted to get a shiny Chikorita anyway, I could just search for like grass type, and it probably not a whole bunch of grass types near it. So it'll give me mostly Chikoritas.
Hunting in the water is
sucks.
annoying.
It's bad. Like I would do eggs, I just fucking want to kill myself doing eggs because.
You know what's my like dream set skin?
What?
I want him to have a Cafe Cutie skin.
Yeah?
Yeah, because it would be so funny. Like they could have it where like his like animation is like he like fucking flexes and it like breaks the arms like off of his like fucking shirt and shit. Like they could lean into him just being like the himbo host club guy.
Yeah, yeah.
And it would be so funny. I want him to have more silly skins.
You know what skin I want so fucking badly that I've been saying they should have had since literally the base when like OG League? Master of the Custodial Arts, where he's just fucking in a janitor smock with a mop instead of a sword.
The thing is they can
want.
do that now because they have janitor skins now.
Bro, it's literally he's the OG like clean up the team fight character, bro. Giving him the fucking mop and the smock.
They literally
shit would have been legendary.
They have a janitor line now, so they could do it.
Master of the Custodial Arts would be so fucking fire.
Because we have Janitor Thresh and we have Clogfather Urgot.
Catch you later, Digital. Have fun.
Hi, Digital. I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like also just there's some characters that are just unfortunately like slaves to their specific fan base and they just never will deviate with like the fucking like Varus, like outside of his Valentine's Day skin, every Varus skin has to be like super edgy or like at the most just like a generic pretty boy skin like Snow Moon or something. They don't let Varus have any silly skins. Like the closest thing he has is the Heartseeker where they turn him into Cupid, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I wish we could have, because, like, I just want Varus to get to show a bit more personality and, like, have fun for once. Like, does it always have to be him just being a fucking edgelord. Like, please.
I honestly just wish they would stop giving Ari fucking skins. Ari, Lux, like...
Lux.
Yasuo. Start focusing on other characters.
Another big one that has just, like, Ezreal has so many skins. Yasuo, yeah, it's a big one.
Ezreal's gotten his pretty spread out slowly, to be fair. Like, it's just like, oh, it's been 3 skin updates or patches or whatever. I'm giving an Ezreal skin, let's throw him one. But, like, Ari, it's like, oh, here's an Ari skin, here's an Ari skin, here's 2 Ari skins, here's 3 Ari skins. Ari skin, Ari skin. It's like, brother, we get it.
She's
fucking...
the favorite girly, so...
Yeah, we get it, but fuck off.
And then, yeah, Yasuo for the guys, definitely.
Yeah. Misfortune's another one who gets a shitload of skins because her fucking big old titties are out all the time.
Yeah.
Fucking anti-Reagan behavior.
True. I will say that, like... Cause, like... Yone's another one that has a pretty good amount of skin for, like, a guy, especially.
Well, he got a lot of skins really quick, but that's just because it's like, he's Yasuo's brother, he's got to pair up and have all this skins.
Yeah, I will say, though, the thing that gets me about Yone's skin, I will admit, is that all of his are still good, though. Like, I feel like a lot of, like, Yasuo and Ari and stuff kind of have just, like, random filler nothing burger skins just because they needed to, like, hit their quota of, like, how many they have.
Yeah.
Versus, like, at least, like, Yone has a lot of skins, but all of them are pretty fucking solid, and they cover, like, a specific niche, you know?
Yeah. I agree.
That's kind of how I feel, too, with, like, someone like Sona, even, that, like, Sona has a pretty fucking good amount of skins, but all of hers feel, like, relatively, like, different enough, where I'm like, okay, yeah, I get it, you know? I get why they have so many skins, because... at least it's covering, like, a wide variety of aesthetics, you know? Like, Yasuo literally has, like, 2 legendaries that are the same skin, just with different colors. Like...
Honestly, dude, with, like, the League MMO, if there's... I don't know... I know, like, they had some fucking issues. I don't know if they're still working on it or if they just fully canceled it or whatever. I would have just made it so, like, the base game is, like... base League of Legends storyline, right? And then every other expansion, you go and you cover, like, one of the side story things. Like, you'll go and do, like, the project line, right? Where it's, like, you go through a portal, you're in a different, like, reality dimension. So you get, like, all the project characters and shit and their storyline. Then you come back to the main world and some more shit happens. And then you'll go and do fucking, like, Cafe Cuties, like, storyline. Or fucking Star Guardian or something. And then the next expansion is, like, another fucking major issue. That's, like, such free fucking content, dude.
I need more fucking boys to have cute skins. I'm so mad that it's, like, only the girls that get it.
Girls
like,
and Tarek, baby.
Tarek doesn't even have, like, a Cafe Cuties or anything like that. Tarek doesn't even have that many cute skins. Like, he doesn't. I hate most of Tarek's skins. Like, he has a Space Groove. I hate the Space Groove skins. I think they all look dog shit for the most part. Like, there's only a couple that I like. Most of Tarek's skins, like, aren't. They're just, like... clearly, like, they just don't really know what to do with him, so they just try to make him, like, generic Fabio guy, but, like, I would love for Tarek to have a Cafe Cutie skin, or a Star Guardian skin, or something like that, but he doesn't. You know, like, I don't know. I wish we got more, like, cute skins of the guys, because, like, I get it, you know, it's because the girl, but, like, I don't know, as a girl that actually doesn't play that many female champs, like... kind of sucks that I can't really have, like, because there are some characters that I really like. It's just I hate all of their skins because all of their skins are, like, just generic, like, cool guy, like, shit, or edgy, or just 8,000 cyberpunk skins.
Yeah. I don't mind, like, the project skins and shit where they're, like, straight up, like... future cybernetic.
I just feel like there's so many that, like, at this point I'm just kind of like a bit like,
yeah, no, I get it, but I don't mind those ones. I don't like I'm not a big fan of, like, straight up, like, punkish aesthetics, like actual like fucking half shaven heads and fucking all that. I'm like,
I fucking hate, like, I just don't like it. Just also, can I say what's my least favorite skin line? The, like, Imperion.
I don't think I know which that one is.
That's the one where everyone is just covered in blobs of colors. That's literally it. Like, that's what the Imperial skin line is. It's literally just like you're covered in like RGB colors. That's it. There's literally nothing. There's visually nothing else there. It's just a bunch of colors. It's one of the few skins that Vex has. Like, the Vex you were going against had that skin. Like, Vex has like 3 skins, and that's one of them that she has, and it's dog shit, and I hate it because I love Vex, but I don't know. I just think it's boring looking. Like, that's the thing. That's another reason, like, despite I know so many people love it, but I just don't like Spirit Blossom. I think the Spirit Blossom skins are so boring. Like, some of them are really good, but they just all look the fucking same at this point.
The first wave of them were fun, and then it's just like, oh, I don't know. Like, Yone and Yasuo just look identical.
They all look the same, and yeah. I was so disappointed with I was so excited for Varus to go, and then I was just like, yep, it's just dark purple and looks kind of the same as his normal animations, you know? Doesn't really feel any particularly different. Like, okay, sick, you know? This is another thing too with Varus. I feel like they always give him skins that where he has purple animations, and I'm like, okay, but we already have that. Can we please get something different? That's why I like waited so long for the Valentine's Day to come back so I could get Heartseeker, because it's like his most actually different looking one.
God damn it. Well, Heartseeker Varus too, when you actually shoot somebody, the like his stacks around people are little hearts, which is
yeah,
so
they're
cute.
little hearts. It's adorable. And yeah, when he throws his circle, like all the arrows have like they're all cutesy, and they have little hearts that like fly off of it.
Yeah.
I love it. It's my favorite of his skins. I think it's so cute. The only thing I wish is I wish the backing animation was better.
As much as I love skins and fucking League and shit, I just want them to I gotta fix my fucking headphone set. My fucking stupid thing. I'm gonna have to like sew my headband onto this thing. Pissing me off. I want them to let us turn off skins for opponents, man. I'm so tired of fucking like pay to win Lux fucking animations.
Elementalist Lux is the fire one in particular. I just can never tell where it is.
Yep.
For her circle she throws on the ground, because it's like the thinnest amount of glow, and that's it. Fiddle skin?
I can guarantee you if they add that, you look at almost anybody's fucking game history or like watch somebody play, they're turning off enemy skins. Like straight up.
I will say Fiddle is another one where it kind of like Yone, like he has a pretty solid chunk of skins, but they're all really fucking good. Like, Fiddle has really fucking good skins. I don't really think there's a Fiddle skin that I particularly dislike. I think all of them serve like a really good purpose of like adding something for his aesthetic.
You know why I don't like Fiddle anymore? I don't like his fucking change. I prefer old Fiddle.
I mean, I don't know old Fiddle, so
I don't like his stupid fucking. Oh, dude, old Fiddle was so much better. He had a fucking bouncing crow that you would just throw that would like fucking bounce back and forth and silence everything it hit. This shit was so cool and so fun to play, and then they gave him that fucking stupid like harvest reap shit, and I'm like, this sucks. This ass. Where's my fucking bouncing boy that could actually clear wave like well? His ult is whatever, it didn't change. His drain changed, I think, a little bit. I think his drain does like a little bit of AoE now, right? It hits everything.
Yeah.
Which that's fine, but they nerfed the damage on it because it hits everything. Before, Fiddle used to just give one person the suck and he'd be fucking near unkillable. You pick their fucking tank and you just fucking sip them dry, bro. Give him that fucking Gok 9000. That shit was awesome, bro.
Yeah, Boyfeep loves Fiddle.
I felt bad when we were playing last night because fucking homie just did not get a fucking break top lane at any game.
I mean, he did, like, the first one wasn't that bad for him.
No,
like,
he did good considering what he was against.
Considering what he was against, but yeah, then the immediate fucking Cho dealing with the fucking Donger, like...
The Donger, the fucking
And then Mord against Ambessa, yeah, he just was stuck in... he was just... Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that I will say that, like, sucks about top, is I feel like counters in top just feel so much more grueling compared to, like...
I honestly would rather see a change up from draft with counter picking, at least in the lower ELOs, and it's just like you are stuck picking at the same time as your fucking opponent, and you lock in, and if you guys pick the same fucking champion, like it cancels it out, and then you pick again, and it's just like counts as a ban. Yeah, I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, I agree, cause like
counter picking is just so annoying, right? So it's like it's a fact of the game, but it's so reliant on like
I don't even remember
your team switching roles and shit, and then it's just a whole thing that I think doesn't need to be there in the low elo.
Yeah, I think being top and being counterpicked just hurts way fucking more than being countered anywhere else.
Not even the counterpick at like silver elo and shit too. Like if you get counterpicked but you just play your character better, you're still gonna win, right?
Yeah.
But a lot of the people that will pick based off counterpicks, it's like it's a throw up between they actually know how to play the game, so you're fucked, or they're just brain dead and you just shit on them anyway. Yeah. And there's no in between. There's never like, oh, I'm an okay player, but like I would normally get cocked by this person, so let me counterpick it and like just do okay. Yeah. We get people like, were you in the game we had? No, it was a ranked game I had. Fucking Volibear's like, oh, I beat the brakes off this fucking Yorick, and then he just hard fed the Yorick. Like literally just turbo fed him, and then he's like, what the fuck is happening? I'm like, you're feeding, bro. That's what's happening. Stop.
Yeah, like, I mean, a counter pick in general, yeah, won't instantly win you the game. Like, you still gotta know what you're doing. It's just, yeah, if you get someone who knows what they're doing and then they counter you as, like, a top lane, especially then, because, like, if your jungler just, like, doesn't do anything for you, yeah, it's just, like, okay, I'm gonna get a thumb up my ass for the fucking next 45 minutes.
She's checking your fucking oil.
Literally, like, at that point, especially if you get just no jungle home and you're just on your own, you're like, okay, cool, sick. So, objective survive, got it.
Dude, yeah, that's where, like, adapting comes out. People need to learn in Silver specifically is how to lose lane but not feed. Like, especially if your bot lane is, like, fucking 4-0 and I've died twice, it's like, okay, my goal now is to just try to farm as best I can and not give top a shitload of kills because my bot lane can win the game for us, right? Like, so many people have too much of an ego to fucking understand that, like, you're not going to be able to be the one that carries every single fucking game, especially if you start fucking feeding. Like, just fucking chill and trust your team a little bit, and that's fine. Like, it's one thing if fucking, you know, like the last game I just played, top and fucking bottom are 0 and 20. There's nothing I'm going to do to save that game. It is what it is. It's a write-off, but... Like, the game I played Malzahar top and I died 3 times and then I just never fucking died again for the next 15 minutes because I switched up my build and just played safe. Like, if my team wasn't hard feeding, that was winnable.
Okay, I guess I'll do it with you, little dude.
I hate you, Totodile, please.
Yeah, no, I get that, because it seems really annoying.
It is what it is. Silver is just literally ELO hell between fucking the Smurfs that they always put on the other teams and then, you know, your team being fucking, like, brand new fucking...
Can I add, like, what is the, like...
So, okay, you want to ask about the Smurfing thing?
What is their goal? What is the point?
So,
what
okay,
are they doing it for?
Smurfing initially was a big thing for, like, say somebody's, like, fucking platinum, and then... Or if I was like platinum or emerald or whatever, and you're like, hey, I want to play ranked with you, and I'm like, yeah, I'll play ranked. I can't play with you on my main account, so I have to make a lower ranked one, right? We'd play games together, and generally, like, we'd win a bunch because I'm playing way out of my league, and we would climb, which would lead to boosting. But initially, Smurfing is there so we can play ranked games with like a lower friend, right?
Yeah.
Because there would be a hard gate where you wouldn't be allowed. Which, you know what? I understand that it's fucking annoying, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Fine. Then streamers started doing fucking dog shit. Like, people that were playing like high tier, like challenger gameplay would do like Iron to Challenger in one stream. Let's go. And so they would buy like an Iron account, which you're breaking TOS buying a fucking account that's ranked Iron, or you're rank manipulating to lower. And then they just proceed to shit on people that they shouldn't even be playing against for 15, 16 hours straight, right? And everybody that loses that game that should basically have a better chance at winning, like, that's dog shit. I definitely think, like, streamers that do shit like that should just get permanently banned from the game. Which, whatever. But then you just get people who have such a small fucking EP and they can't win a game at Emerald where they should be. So they go and buy an iron account and just absolutely destroy people and shit on them to make themselves feel better. And then not only, like, it'd be one thing if they were doing that and, like, just trying to level a new account to play, right? But they specifically throw games, too. They, like, get 40 kills and then throw and then just chirp the fucking rest of the team, even though they're the ones throwing the game. You know? They're like, oh, you guys are so bad. We're losing because of you guys. Like, no, you're fucking 30-0 and you're just not coming into team fights. You're not playing with us. Like, those people fucking ruin the game too, because they just try to stay down there so they can keep fucking stacking bodies and like clip farming and do other dumb dog shit. And it's like not even impressive.
Cause that's just always what I like. I understand, yeah, because like I get wanting to play with someone, you know, longer.
Yeah, that's reasonable. And back then you had to do smurfing to play with somebody if you wanted to play ranked like that, because you just couldn't queue together. Nowadays you can do flex. You can do flex queue and you can play any fucking gap. It doesn't matter. Like, you could be fucking challenger and play with an iron. They literally don't give a fuck in flex queue. The thing that pisses me off is people playing at like a high tier challenger. Some of their lobbies, they'll have to sit there for 30, 40 minutes
to get into a game.
And that I understand is fucking annoying. Okay, fair. But when their argument is, I want to just play the fucking game, it's like, okay, you're already a top 500 player. If you're not trying to play the game to climb in that ranking, go play draft. Just go play draft normal, because you will get into a game way faster. So clearly you're not... You
want the ranked aspect.
You want to play ranked, or you claim you want to play ranked, then play ranked and wait. But you want to go and level a lower account that you're not playing in your rank for. So they're like, no, clearly that's not the case. You're just trying to shit on people. Like, there is no argument for people that are top 500 players playing on a Smurf account. Because if they just want to play, you're already like way up there in like the top 500. Just play normals if you just want to play. If you want to keep climbing higher, play on your main account and climb higher. Don't be a fucking bitch and ruin other people's experience, right? It's just this whole fuckfest. And the thing is too is like, think about everybody that's challenger top 500 or whatever that is smurfing because their games take too long. So then the games take even longer. Whereas if all those people weren't allowed to play on a Smurf account and had to play on just their main account, those games would be quicker. You get rid of smurfing in that aspect and you fix so many problems at the higher end and the lower end for other people. And it's just so like mindless that Riot doesn't fucking do the, you know, the quick math to just fix that shit. It's really annoying.
Okay, because yeah, I always wondered that. I was like, what is the purpose? But I guess it's just weirdo ego shit.
Yeah, it's 90% weird ego shit, right? It's like, it's also boosting too at this point too. That boosting is a huge thing. Both like losing games to just get accounts to iron to sell the or like boosting an account to sell.
Gotcha.
Which they also need to just hard crack down on. If you're fucking, I don't think your account should be able to change emails. And I think if they detect like a sudden fucking change in IP address and then an email change within the first like 3 to 4 months, or a password change even after like an IP address change, that should just be grounds to ban the account.
Yeah, like at least like you can change your email, but if your IP changes too with it, like
100%. Because like if they did that and they started saying like, yeah, just, you know, we see like a major IP change and then you're trying to change your account and your password immediately, like with that, or we know you bought that account, we're gonna ban it.
See, what's funny is like, maybe it's just because like I don't play the game like that, but I don't understand any desire of wanting to buy a game just because it has a higher rank, like account. Like I could maybe understand, oh, I want to buy an account because it has a special skin that you just quite literally can't get anymore. But like for a fucking rank, okay, but if you're not good, you're just gonna derank it. So what's the point?
No, like for me, where I'm stuck in silver, and I should definitely be gold to platinum, like with the way that I consistently play anyway. Like obviously, I have my bad game or two, but majority of the games that I've lost have been my team just absolutely feeding, right? So like for me, the motivation would be like, well, if I get a fucking account that's high-end gold, I'll get teams that win, and I'll actually be able to climb and play games where I should be.
Oh, I got it.
Right? So that's fair, but that's not why people buy accounts like that. Majority of people that buy a high account like that, fucking buy the account and then lose a shitload of games and derank it down to where they should be.
That's why I was like, I don't go like what the, if you don't have the skill level, yeah, you're just gonna immediately derank it. So what's the point?
Yeah, no. 100%.
Especially if you buy something that's like really high, like if you buy a plat account when you're like an iron, like okay, do you think suddenly you're gonna get this like the skills are gonna transfer over to you like to your mentally?
No, like I said, at a certain level, if you don't play bad, you can get carried, right? Like if you play support main and you just fucking play enchanters and just sit behind your ADCs, at a certain level, you're gonna get like pretty good ADCs that can carry you as long as you don't feed and you can do like a bare minimum of stunning for them, snaring for them, or
That's
like
me.
you know, healing for them. No, you're way more than that because you're a fucking aggressive Tarek. Right, but at the bare minimum, you will climb, or you'll at least stagnate and stay where you are because you're just playing that role and doing that thing, and that's fine. But man, there's just so many branching problems from smurfing, and it comes down to money for Riot. They're like, oh no, we have all these other characters. Like they're gonna keep buying money and buying accounts because they want skins. But it's like you're literally the, I would argue, biggest esport. Maybe Valorant is bigger at this point.
I don't think
like,
so. I think it's
Valorant
still
and
League. I mean, but Valorant is also still Riot, so they do have a monopoly on the biggest esports.
Like literally that being a thing, you would fucking think their competitive integrity in those game modes fucking matters more. Because you also gotta wonder too, like, how many of those esports players started the game and were dog shit, but just had fun playing it, kept playing it, and got better, right? And how many like possible esports players and fucking gods and goats could we had if people like didn't play a game, get fucking shit on by somebody smurfing, and then just be like, yeah, this game is fucked. This community is so sweaty and like this is not fun, before they got their spark kindled to like be competitive and play. You know what I mean? Like how many people just had the joy stomped out of the game immediately? That would have been the next fucking, you know, double lift or Dyrus or whoever fucking.
Listen, like I'll say.
Else.
I tried doing ranked. Being a fucking bronzy shoved in with like a bunch of good play, yeah, that shit crushed your spirit, bro.
As a support,
I just literally couldn't play, quite literally. Like.
Well, no, Taka. So as a support, like a Thresh, you should be carrying your ADC because you're hitting all of your hooks. That's a good thing to be doing. Like. The thing there is if you're hooking people under tower and your ADC is doing nothing and never getting assists or kills, and you're just 1v2ing them bot lane, that's when it's bad, right? But if you're landing your hooks and your ADC, every time you land a hook, your ADC is helping you get that kill, whether you take it or they do, that's good. That's teamwork, right? Like you should be landing all of those hooks. Obviously, you shouldn't have to land every single one. Like if you whiff a hook, it shouldn't just be you die. If you're dying at the second you miss a hook or a CC, yeah, that's a problem, but you know, you realistically, and here's the thing is bot lane, if your support is good, you probably will win more games than if your ADC is good. Because if your ADC is good and they get focused by both people down bot lane, you're cooked. If your ADC is mid, but you land fucking amazing hooks, amazing skills, like you engage well, you protect your ADC.
Good job, Mr. President.
Yeah, like a fucking brainless asshole can right-click once and just win the team fight, right? Whereas a support player who needs to know what to like CC, how to peel, how to fucking enchant, how to engage, there's a lot more going on in the head of a support player than an ADC most times.
Yeah. I will say, it is, yeah, a bit more plain. Oh, thank you. Yeah, John. Yeah, no, I definitely... That was just the big thing for me, is like, I tried rank like 3 or 4 times, yeah, and every single time I was put with really fucking good people, and there was just nothing I could do.
Yeah, I mean, some people
that fucking
also
sucked.
Some people just have paper mache mental too, where like you make one misplay and they just start
they
fucking spam pinging,
they also were
like...
demonic, don't get me wrong. They also were just demonic, evil fucking like horrible people. They were so fucking aggro. And it was like, listen, bro, you should have known immediately when you saw that I was a fucking bronzy putting your fucking thing that like I was not gonna be able to.
Let's go!
Oh, thank you.
W.
I appreciate that, Fizzy. Oh, thank you.
Bro, fucking Totodile, I will fillet you if you fucking appear shiny for me.
Oh my god. Yeah, dude, that was probably like, obviously getting like flamed the hell, because like it just sucked so bad, because like I already was in a lobby with people way out of my league.
The funny
which
thing
sucked.
is that either your MMR was so high if you were actually in a game with emeralds, or they are the bottom tier of emeralds and they've just been bouncing like
it was all
win,
emerald
loss,
and, it was
right
all emerald and golds. It sucked because I just couldn't do anything. And then they were so mean that it was so demoralizing.
I wonder if you played, instead of solo duo, you did flex queue.
No, I didn't. I just did the normal
I'm wondering, because if you did flex queue, that would make more sense, because it doesn't really care about your rank in that as much.
That's why I freaked out. No, because like I joined into it and I freaked the fuck out because I was like, what is this?
Honestly, dude, I think we play some fucking ranked, and you just try it out. Like I said, we just turn your thing party chat. You don't yap, and we just play. You know. I won't let people bully my friends because I'll just start ripping on them and I'll be mean and personal about it. I hate this.
Oh, I'm looking for him. Whoops.
Me too, I am also looking for him. The legendary shiny Totodile. Fuck me. I've probably seen over 1,000 of these cocksuckers and nothing.
Also, like, I feel like, too, for me, it's just, if there's, like, a Victoria skin that I would really like, then, like, yeah, I would probably be motivated to do it.
Well, I got the Fiora one now. You used to have to be gold or higher to get those.
Yeah,
you just gotta win 15 games. Not play,
yeah.
Win,
yeah. But, like, I don't give a fuck about Fiora, so, you know.
She's really fun.
I should
play her more. I liked old Fiora better, but new Fiora's fucking stun dodge bullshit is really annoying, so...
like, the Graves one was cool, like, I will admit that one was pretty sick, but, yeah, like, if they have one for, like, a character I really like, then, like, maybe. Honestly, genuinely, just the fucking, like, fuck shot with the motivator,
Winning.
Oh, please talk it through this.
Was Fiora last season or this season, though?
This one.
Thought so. Oh, I want to kill myself.
I think T-Fate was last one.
I thought Fiora was this season.
No, Fiora is this season. Wait, wasn't she? I thought she was this season. Yeah.
I think she's this season.
She's this season.
I can just check. I can open the fucking thing.
Yeah, when you open the client, it says Victorious Fiora.
Yeah. I can just check. This is also a split, so it might not have changed. It might still be the same as last season. Because we're only in like a different split, not necessarily a different full season.
Because yeah, when I open it, it still says like Fiora. With like Victorious Fiora, rank skin now.
Last season might give you different chromas for it.
Oh my god. Alright, I'll use a thing.
Bro, it's already 2 o'clock. Crazy work. I don't know what I'm having for dinner. I might,
More fucking hot dogs.
you loved yesterday that I wooed.
It was just so funny because it was silent and then I just heard you fucking groan and then it was silent again. You just went, I'm gonna go make some hot dogs, and then I just heard you in the back, like, fucking, I was like, damn, he's really into those hot dogs. He's really excited. Bro is hungry. Like, I get it, but it was funny. I don't know, man. I don't like them, man. They take too fucking long.
Bro, his fucking spikes are a different color, right? Like, I'm not stupid.
Oh my god.
They're like fucking blue, right?
Dude,
Turquoise.
for your sake, I hope you, like, that way so you didn't accidentally, like, miss one.
No, I'm probably missed so many shinies because it's just like if it's not the one I'm specifically looking at, I don't always look. It has to look like drastically different. And there's little fucking cummies. I got Tynamos in this pool, which are the little like
The little cummies.
fucking semen. Yeah, it's a little semen fucking squirt Pokemon. And it's just tiny. It literally just looks like a little fucking tadpole jisms.
I guess should I go heal? I heal first and then crank out, and then I think after this I only have one more gem. And I should be done with all that. So I should then be able to catch whatever the fuck I want and not have to deal with them being annoying.
Like I said, I give you the Gallade so you can false swipe and throw a Pokeball, and it's got Hypnosis and Thunder Wave, so you should be able to put a status on anything you're trying to catch.
Okay.
Yeah. Just have to be careful about something fucking like killing itself if you false swipe it down to 1. It's always a good time. I've always loved Totodile, bro. I've just never like had a reason to use him outside of fucking like. He's kind of bad because he's like doesn't really get a good. Yeah, he doesn't really get a good amount of physical attacks. I'm pretty sure he's a physical attacker, or he's a special attacker and he gets too many physical attacks. He gets like a bunch of buffs to like the biting moves because he can get Strong Jaws as a special ability. So like Crunch, like fucking Ice Fang,
Yeah.
Fire Fang, Bite. So I just wish he had Dark typing.
Yeah, I feel like that's weird that he doesn't.
In almost every gen, the water types got fucked for a while. I think, really, it was only Marshtomp in Gen 3, and then fucking Piplup. I kind of started getting the dual typings, because Blastoise is just fucking straight water. Feraligatr is straight water. I don't know. What's Gen 5? Is fucking Samurott?
Yeah, Oshawott.
Is he just straight water at Samurott, or is he water steel?
I think he might be still at ground. I'm not sure.
Well.
Alright, stream.
Primarina is water fairy, right? Water fighting. Fire type has the most, I think, dual types, period. Because Charizard's fire flying, fucking. And now Cyndaquil has fire.
I mean, I
Ghost.
feel like fire is just always the favorite child in general.
Yeah. It's only these two games that they started kind of evening the fucking pace. which is nice.
Yeah, because I played only grass types.
Grass types is one of the ones that got shifted the worst. Sceptile not being grass dragon is fucking diabolical.
Yeah, it's rough out here.
Until it's mega anyway.
I
Mega
played
becomes grass dragon.
grass, except for the X and Y. I did the fox. I did the fire fox because it was cuter. And I didn't like the monkey.
I pick based off looks.
Yeah,
I do. I just literally pick based off looks.
I pick off looks, and I just tend to like the grass types more because they tend to just look cuter, at least in their base to me. Like, that's why I picked Chikorita, because Chikorita was just a little dude. And then like, I did pick, even though Oshawott is the fucking cutest of the three in my opinion. I did pick Snivy because I love Servine. I think Servine looks so cool. Fire type stars are the best.
Going through, it was Squirtle Gen 1. Just because I watched Pokemon beforehand, so I knew the first gym was like rock. So I was like, oh, Squirtle will be better, help me kill that. Fucking Gen 2 was for Alligator, Totodile, because he just looks like just a little crocodile.
Yeah, he's really cute. He's really dumpy.
He's just silly. He's just a silly little guy.
He's a little dude. He's so cute.
Gen 3, I went Trico because he's just fucking so cool. It's fucking Sceptile is the best out of the Gen 3. Like, Blaziken's okay, but he's just a furry. Sceptile's just a fucking grass, like fucking lizard dragon, dude.
Yeah,
so
I
cool.
never played that one.
Oh, that'd be a fun game.
Which one was that again?
That's Ruby Sapphire and Emerald.
Yeah.
Or Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Which those two games, because you can play them now on randomized. We can get an emulator for randomizing them. Yeah. If we did it, we could do those if you never played them. Those could be fun.
I've never played those. I never played those. I never played Diamond Platinum. I never played anything earlier than Soul Silver. I played Soul Silver, Black and White 1 and 2, X and Y, and then one of the Sword and Shield. I think I did the Shield one. I think Shield is what I had, and then I did.
You missed the bad days of early Pokemon, brother, because Gen 4 is when they did the physical special split. Before that, all of like the evolution types, Dragon, and what was the other one? It's not Dark, right? Basically, like anything that was like a certain evolution type, like Fire, Electric, all those were all just special attack. And then like Rock, Flying, Fighting, all the other ones that are left out of those were like physical. And so you would have a Pokemon like fucking Alakazam, who's like special based, and special was special defense and special fucking attack. So all you would need is special and fucking speed on Alakazam, and he just fucking one-shot everything. But then you'd get Pokemon like fucking early for Alligator, who was all physical, but all of his water moves did special damage, so he sucked.
Yeah, I know that was big.
Huge, dude. The physical special split. Even if I play a ROM hack or something now, I won't play one if it's not split. It fucking bothers me.
Yeah, I never played the earlier ones. Like my brother did, and like I knew Pokemon because like my brother was really into Pokemon as well. Posture check. Okay. Thank you, Fizzy. I also just, that was like, Soul Silver was when I got my DS, and then that's when I was able to, because I never had a Game Boy or anything like that.
I got a question for you.
Okay.
Did you have Nintendogs for the DS?
No.
Crazy.
I had
work.
the
That was the first game I had for the fucking DS.
I had the cat games.
I remember I got yelled at that Christmas because they got me a fucking DS and Nintendogs, and then all I did for the rest of Christmas Day was play the fucking DS. I didn't talk to like any of my relatives or do anything. I just sat in the corner playing fucking Nintendogs.
No, it's so
and they were like, "What the fuck, dude? It's Christmas. Come to hang out with us." And I was just like, "No, my dog needs me."
No. I played anything that had a cat in it. As a kid, I did not give a fuck about like dog games. If it had cats, then yes. If it was like a dog-based game,
did you have dogs?
No.
Growing up, or cats?
I had cats.
Yeah, that's why.
I grew up in a cat
I only had
household,
dogs.
and yeah, whatever your leaning is, it just depends on what you grew up with. My like, grandma had dogs, and like my friends had dogs, and my friends had shit dogs that would attack me, so that also didn't help like kid me. I was like scared of certain dogs for a long time when I was a kid. Like I was scared of poodles for like the longest time as a kid.
Poodles are fucking rude, like mean. They're not.
Yeah, my friend had a poodle
dog.
that literally jumped on me and scratched like the entire back of like my entire back. Like it just drug down. It hurt so bad because my friend just had a shit ass poorly trained dog. Yeah, no, I was scared of dogs for long. My grandma, like my granny, has dogs. Like my love her. My granny is. Have you watched Coraline? Before?
Maybe?
It's the one about the chick that goes to like the other world, and there's like the mom with the button on her eyes and stuff. It's like a Tim Burton movie, but there's like these two women in it that have dogs, and every time their dogs die, they get the same exact breed and just name them the same and act as if they're like the same fucking dog. That's like kind of my grandma. Like she doesn't name them the same, but my grandma only gets one breed of dog, so when they die, she just gets another one that's the same exact breed and everything, so they all look the same for the most part. Like my grandma had a lot of dogs, but yeah, we never had our yard wasn't big enough, and also just my parents were like, we don't have it in us to take care of a dog. Cause like I like dogs, it's not that I dislike dogs or anything. Like my boyfriend has 2 dogs. I just don't have the energy to properly care for a dog, really. And like, I just prefer cats who can just kind of handle everything themselves, and then like if they want something from you, they'll come to you. Like, I just don't have it in me to properly care for a dog. So.
Yeah, see, for me, I want like a fucking, if I'm gonna have a dog, I want a best friend. That thing's gonna fucking come with me everywhere. I don't care.
Yeah,
Which is why, like, I don't have a dog right now, and I won't have a dog until yeah, this is my house. I'm good. You know, I'm settled in.
Yeah, that's why, like I said, like, even though, like, I like dogs, and I love, like, for example, like, my favorite kind of dogs are the sheep dogs. I love those.
Oh, collies?
No, like, the ones
or
that...
like the Bugs Bunny fucking hair over its eyes.
Yeah, the hair over its eyes. Those ones
are
so fucking cute. I love them, and they're so stupid. They're so dumb. They're such silly dudes. I love them, but like I just would not have it in me to be able to like give them the needs that they have of like the energy and the yard space and walking, and like I just couldn't do that, so it's not fair to the animal, you know? Like, they're cute. Like, my friends all, like, Augie has dogs, and, like, you know, most of, so, like, I'll hang out with them, but...
Space and stuff for, like, running, for dogs that like to run, you can get, like, wood slat treadmills, where the dog literally, you just, like, strap it in, and it runs, and it puts the fucking treadmill under it, and it goes,
yeah, but I just don't want to fucking do that. I
get you.
I don't like dogs enough where I'm willing to, like, fucking get all that kind of stuff. Like, I like dogs, but yeah, they're not my favorite animal. But they're cute. I like them, but... Yeah, like, but I will say, though, I am very privy towards big dogs. As opposed to, like, small dogs. I like big dogs over small dogs.
Yeah, my grandma had, like, a long-haired Chihuahua growing up, and she's, like... She was a fucking asshole. She hated most people. Like, she would bark all the time if somebody came in the house or whatever. Mm-hmm. And, like, after my grandpa passed away, if anybody that she liked tried to leave the house, she would start biting at their ankles to, like, pull them back in. Because she didn't want anybody else leaving and then not coming back.
Yeah.
But she, like, hated most people, so, like, a lot of people couldn't pick her up without her nipping at them. And it was, like, me, my cousin, are, like, the only 2 that could pick her up and hold her. She loved us. She fucking hated everybody else, basically.
Yeah. My grandma is like medium size. She has those like, oh my god. She has such like a fucking like they're like the King Charles Spaniel dogs that you always see in like the fucking paintings from like the like nobility and stuff. She has those kind of dogs, and they have I really wish she wouldn't. I really wish she would stop getting them, because like They're very sweet dogs, but they are a very ill breed.
Yeah.
They have they last like 8 years max. They have a ton of health issues. So
yeah, it's like when I see people that get pugs all the time. I'm like, bro, that dog sneezes wrong and its fucking eye comes out. Like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
That happened to my friend's dog. People, I was over there and I was like, nope, I'm leaving. I just left. They were like, oh my god, we need your help. And I was like, nope, I don't want to see your dog with its eye hanging out. Figure it out, I'm gone. And I just left. I walked home. See ya.
Oh, I'm supposed to look for these, like, little... Yeah, these guys. Okay.
Bro, I'm gonna fucking beat the fuck out of this Totodile when I find it. I'm gonna save in front of it and kill it 6 or 7 times.
Yeah, make it suffer.
Just for the fucking catharticism.
Yeah, like, those dogs always get, they get heart problems. Because they're, like, unironically, like, their hearts are too big for their bodies. So, like, it is, like, sad and, like, kind of like a, like, fucking Dr. Seuss sweet kind of way. But, like, yeah, so they don't last very long. But at this point, like, my granny's really fucking old. So, like, she just gets really old ones because no one else is gonna adopt them. And... because of that, it's like they got like 3 years, you know, before they go, and it's unfortunate because it's like, damn, like I feel really bad for her because I'm like, my granny basically has a dog die every like 3 years at this point, and it's, you know, hard to comfort with that, but you know, I wish she wouldn't, just because yeah, it is, they are like pugs, yeah, they just have so many inherent health issues that, you know, are just really fucking bad, man.
Listen, I'll just have an army of fucking wiener dogs with Babu.
Oh, wiener dogs are cute.
Yeah, the only thing you have to do is, like, watch their back so they don't get the fucking back problems. They fold up like a U.
And then, aren't they big diggers, too? You gotta be careful about that.
Yeah, they're working dogs.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's fine if you just have a space for them to, like, dig and shit and burrow.
Yeah, just
They're
make
like-
sure
they
they
like to
don't
burrow
get,
into
like,
stuff.
under, like, a fence and get out. That's, like, the big thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's not a big problem if you, like, train your dog to not leave your side type thing.
Yeah, which I trust
Right.
you being able to do something like that. See, I'm used to also, like... people, at least where I live, God, they're so fucking bad about training their stupid dogs. So bad. In my mom's wiener dog just broke her spine jumping from the couch. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's like stands you can get. Basically, when they're feeding, you should have them like so their front legs are higher, because it helps like strengthen their spine and stuff. There's a lot of like little exercise things you can do just general. Congrats.
Oh,
You're getting lots of
thank you,
subs today,
Fizzy.
dude. Let's go.
Thank you. Oh my
Love
god,
it.
the fucking Joseph Joestar's jump scary. Okay. Yeah, I definitely think, like, so many people need to be way better at training, and then also, like, for me, the thing that sucked is, and this is part of, like, I think part of the reason that, like, I also just never was able to get super attached to, like, dogs the same way is because, again, like, how bad people were training at them, which isn't, like, necessarily the dog's fault, but, you know, still have to deal with the consequences of an untrained dog. Because, like, the shit people would do is, like, when I was in, like, high school to college, I would, like, walk around my neighborhood and stuff for, like, exercise. The amount of people that just let their shit-ass dogs outside, not on a fucking leash, not on anything, they're not trained, they won't stay in the yard, so they just start bolting at whoever they see and start popping the fuck off on them. All of a sudden, I have a fucking pit bull sprinting at me, barking at me, like... Are you joking? And then, you know, I tell them, I'm like, get your stupid fucking dog. And they're like, oh, don't worry. Like, he's not gonna bite. Like, I don't fucking know that. This isn't my dog. Like, control your dog.
Here's the biggest thing, right? Like, I don't fucking necessarily blame the animals.
No, a lot of
it's definitely the owners being fucking jack-offs. But... if a fucking aggressive dog comes running towards me barking, and I think it's gonna fucking bite me, I'm booting that dog in the fucking face.
Oh no,
it's gonna get a face full of fucking
I
shit.
literally got in trouble because I almost kicked the shit out of someone's fucking pit bull one. Yeah, because he came fucking sprinting at me, like, full teeth baring, like, barking at me.
Yeah.
I was like, I thought I was about to become a fucking, you know, victim while I'm walking around, like... you know, just like also wearing like athletic wear, so I'm wearing like really thin, easy to, it's not like I'm wearing jeans or something tougher. Yeah, like I almost kicked the fuck out of it, and then the dude was like, oh my god, you almost hit my dog. I'm like, yeah, because you're not controlling your dog. Like, obviously it's a dog, it's stupid, it's gonna go off of just like its pure instinct of just running off because you didn't train it any better, but you can't be fucking doing that, especially because like imagine if I was like a small kid, like they're not gonna be able to do anything about that. And then your poor fucking dog is gonna get put down because you're stupid, you know?
Yep.
Like, if your dog fucking skizzes out and, like, bites the shit out of a kid, yeah, they're gonna kill your fucking dog. Like, so don't do that. Don't put your dog in that situation and train him. If you don't want to do it, then don't have a big dog.
Exactly. Well, don't have a dog, period.
Don't have a dog, period.
Chihuahua bites a kid, bro.
That's true, but, like, especially, like, a big fucking dog. Like, if you're, like, I don't think you should have a dog, period, if you're not willing to train, but, like, the big problem, at least down in when I was in Texas, is people would, especially because so many dudes, yeah, German Shepherds have really bad hips. That's the thing about German Shepherds. So many guys get, like, pit bulls and the fucking Dobermans and shit because it makes them feel like their cock's bigger because they're, like, fucking machismo guys who are trying to be, like, tough dudes. So they would get, like, a lot of them straight up get ex-fighting pit dogs. Straight up.
Yeah, that's not... here's the thing. If that dog has any significant trauma, this is going to sound fucked, but I don't think that dogs that are suspected of being abused should go to shelters. Like, if that dog has a fucking very clearly bad temperament right away...
Yeah, I think they need to go somewhere
You already
else.
have a dog shelter problem. Probably figure that one out, Chief.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, like, literally, at least where I was, they had, like, specific people who had, like, property where they would take on purely just, like, ex-fighting pit dogs and stuff. Because they were like, these should not be back in the civilian population. Like,
oh, they should
keep them here. We can control them if they start getting violent because we know how to handle them, and they can just live out on our fucking farm, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's what they would do, because, like, that's, you know, the best case scenario besides having to, obviously, you know, euthanize them.
Just put them down. No, yeah.
You know? So, like, people would do that, and then, no, people will still turn them in the shelter, and then fucking dumbass dudes will get it, and... Because they're like, yeah, it's machismo, my fucking big fighting dog. And then it's like, cool, your dog's gonna maul a child and get put down. And you're gonna go to jail for it, probably. So, like, it's an unfortunate situation for both the dog and the victim, because you're stupid, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, it's an animal,
Yeah.
it's not gonna know better, you know? Animals don't give a shit about laws.
Yeah,
oh my
no,
God, I
it
forgot
sucks.
this guy was a loser.
I think that the other thing too is a lot of people will just get a dog and then they're just like, it's a house dog, it's just gonna stay inside. And they don't socialize it properly as like a puppy and stuff.
Oh my God, yes, they
And
don't.
so it freaks the fuck out the second it sees another dog or anything. It's like, that's the fucking worst. Like, take that motherfucker to puppy daycare, have it around other dogs.
Well, and
like,
I think this is just a problem with animals in general that I fucking despise. People don't research when they get a fucking animal. They don't look into the breed. They don't look into what quirks they might have. They don't look into what, like, okay, I need to socialize. Okay, I need to do this. Like, that's a big thing with cats, is, like, so many instances of people being like, I hate cats because they're evil and mean and stuff. It's like, you probably just interacted with a cat that was being abused, whether or not the owner was intentionally doing it.
Well, here's I know a lot of people don't like cats because, like, they've had bad experiences trying to pick up a cat and it fucking scratches the shit out of them. That comes because you don't pick your cat up enough as a kitten.
It's just the owner didn't socialize it. Also, you gotta just learn the behavior of the you gotta learn how to tell when the cat doesn't want you to fucking do it as well. A lot of people don't do that.
Yes and no, but, like, as a kitten, if you just pick the cat up and, like, fucking hold it and all sorts of
but
stuff
like,
as a kitten, it gets used to it. It's like, oh, I'm not gonna
obviously
get hurt.
yes, but I'm talking, like, if you adopt an adult cat,
yeah, no,
okay, you can't do anything about that.
Maybe my toxic trait is I would never adopt an old dog or anything. I want the fucking puppy kitten years. If I'm gonna adopt an animal, I want it to be my life companion.
That is the difference of views. I want to adopt an old animal, but people will adopt, like, an adult cat or something, or because, like, yes, if it is a kitten, yes, you can, like, you can dangle that shit upside down and they'll get used to it and be fine with it. Most of the time, I mean, unless their personality just, you know, But for a lot of people, they will get cats and they will know nothing about cat behavior, and then they'll bitch and whine that their cat scratches at them because they can't tell clear signs that the cat doesn't want to be fucking dealt with. And another thing that pisses me off is when parents don't teach their small children, like, when parents let, like, small children, like, yank cats' tails, drag them around, do stuff like that because they think, like, oh, it's a cat, you can just pick it up and do whatever, and then they get mad that the cat scratches their kid. Like, what did you expect to happen? Like, it's an animal, you know?
Yeah, see, I would teach that lesson real quick if I had a kid that fucking pulled my dog's tail, I'd be grabbing their fucking hair and pulling them.
I see so many instances of, like, videos where people will post, like, or just something like, for example, like a kid will like step on a cat's tail or like, and the cat instinctively will turn around and swipe because the cat is like freaking out. And the response people have is like, that cat swiped at my kid, I'm gonna kick the fucking cat. It's like, no, that's where you go, okay, child, watch where you step when you know there's, you know, like, this is important because that's also just an important thing to learn in general, to watch where you're stepping around and shit. And just teach it, like, you don't, so many people immediately will just jump to, like, this bitch-ass cat attacked my kid. Like, well, yeah, if, you know, if you step on the fucking cat, it's gonna instinctively try to defend itself. People will allow, like, so much abuse of them, especially around instances of small children, just because, like, listen, okay, if your kid gets scratched, your kid's gonna be fine. If your cat is vaccinated. Just wash their fucking arm. Like, yes, it'll hurt, and they'll probably cry. Use it as a teaching lesson, you know. I had to do it as a kid. My parents taught me, because what you just said of the, like, pulling the tail, yanking the hair, yeah, my parents did that to me. That's how they taught me. When I was a kid and I grabbed my cat's tail, my dad just grabbed my ponytail and was like, see, you don't like that, so don't do it to him. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yep.
A lot of people will, like, it's like the mix of, like, babying the hell out of a dog, of, like, oh, my little guy, he does no wrong. And then with a cat, they're like, this is demonic, we need to kick the fuck out of it because it scratched me once.
Yeah.
Because I will say, like, I really hate the, like, hardcore, just, like, every dog's a little uwu baby who can't do anything wrong kind of mentality some people have when, like, obviously, yes, like, training and shit like that for sure, but, like, sometimes a dog just does something in the wrong like a cat does, and you just have to acknowledge that and then train it correctly. Instead of just, like, giving it a bunch of treats and being like, oh, he's sorry. Like, no, now he's not gonna know better. He's not gonna know better because you didn't train him.
The other thing, too, like, some people just don't know how to train a dog. If a dog fucking pisses in your house while you're not home, and you, like, clean it up, and then you get mad at them later, and you're like, oh, fuck, I gotta, like, yell at them, they're not gonna know what they did wrong.
No,
like, you gotta make sure they know what, like, the bad behavior is before trying to correct it. People, I don't know, people just don't know how to handle animals.
I think legitimately, and the thing too, I think that gets me, especially with that, is like nowadays too, like you can literally just take your fucking dog to like puppy daycare and they will literally teach you how to do it.
Train
they will socialize it and they will teach you what to do. Like, you can go to PetSmart and they will have classes where they just teach you how to train like your puppy.
One of the easiest things you can do with a dog too is just train it to pay attention to you when you're walking.
Yeah.
Like, you literally don't let the dog fucking pull on the leash and shit, and you just make sure that you reward it when it's looking at you and getting your attention. That's how you get a dog to stay beside you while you're walking and, like, stay under your feet and shit. Like, that kind of behavior is so easy to actually train in to, like, not fucking, obviously, old, neglected dogs.
Yeah. Okay, I should have all of it. It's just the, like, yeah, the Pokemon League thing. I should have all the gems now.
Shining like I'm born to be. Your favorite song? Fucking crash out, dude. Totodile's such a bitch, bro.
Still on the hunt.
Yeah. I want
and
it
then if
bad. I
that,
don't want to
then,
have to
like,
do fucking eggs, dude, but maybe I do.
should have all of the centers, so then I can just go wherever the fuck I want. Oh, there's just that. Yeah, that's
The only reason I don't want to do eggs is because I gotta fucking clean up my PC and fucking throw a bunch of totals away.
Mm.
And I hate having to do that shit.
Yeah, I can see how that'd be annoying. Yeah, you don't want to pick up cats. I don't want to be picked up. Yeah. A lot of people just don't want to. See, but this is the thing too, is like, I also just was like really autistic about cats as a kid, so. Like, I'm not joking, I went to the library once and I checked out 20 nonfiction books about cats at once.
Jesus.
Yeah. My room, like, I had literally like those biology, like some of those like biology style posters, like with cats. And like, I had cats. I was obsessed. Like, I was obsessed. But I guess I have to do some of this Team Star bullshit. Okay, no, it's just, okay. Yeah, Arvin, that's what I want to do. Thank you, Buki. I don't want to do Team Star. I'm fine if it's you. Even in my team, I tried breeding all of my PC is a mess. Oof.
Foxy, do you happen to have Cranidos and Alolan Vulpix? It's the 2 Pokemon I need for my Blueberry Living Dex, baby.
Here, come get this real quick, since he kind of like threw me to a different location that I was not expecting. It should be fine. Everything should listen to me now, because I don't think I should have to do the Elite Four.
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, so.
Pull the old Gallade out and see.
Yeah.
If you have Scarlet, you can always just go catch them too. Or the one's the fossil, but I don't need to use the fossil. I can just breed them so I get them in the right balls. I just fucking
put them in the nut.
Yeah.
What do we got? Where is he?
Interesting.
I don't need you anymore, so. Okay, so what do I do with Gallade?
Well, just put him at the start of your party.
Okay.
He's a good Pokemon to catch with because False Swipe won't ever kill. It leaves them at 1 HP. So you hit them with False Swipe, and then if they're a harder catch, you can put them to sleep with Hypnosis or Thunder Wave.
Oh, okay.
The only thing Type he can't help catch is Ghost types because they'll ignore the damage.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I have a Vulpix. You want to trade him to me or breed one for me? Or then trade me an egg? That would be great. If you can catch me one, catch it in a Great Ball, please and thank you.
Oh yeah, you're specific.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my living dex. I'm pretty sure I can do some fucking breed no jutsu to figure it out. To breed down a Great Ball, but
oh my gosh, dude, I hurt myself so bad this morning. I meant to tell you, but I got distracted because I was eating when I first joined. Dude, I fucking bashed my head in this morning.
Oh no.
Because like,
not the noggin, bro.
Boyvi's house has a basement, and I'm not used to that, and I had to go down to the basement, and I'm tall, and the staircase, when you get down to the basement level, is you know, he always told me, he was like, you know, you shouldn't have to worry about knocking your head on the fucking big ass beam going across there for the basement. You should never have to worry about that, babe. You're fine. You know, as long as you don't lean forward, you're not gonna hit it. Yeah, well, I fucking conked the shit out of myself this morning on it, so I did in fact hit it. Dude, it hurts so fucking bad. I just clocked my head on it, like the top of my head. It hurts so fucking bad. That was miserable. That hurt so bad. Send the boxes. Put the fuck in there.
Bro, I'd crash the fuck out.
Yeah, you on your fucking mission.
I think I've used over 10 sandwiches now. I think I did 9 sandwiches the first day, and I'm on like 3 or 4 today.
I was gonna say, like, how long do the sandwiches last?
45 minutes to an hour or something. I know they're gone when I start seeing Electros in the water because it's not water type. So when I start seeing a shitload of it, I know it's time to make a new sandwich. At least I have enough salty herb and mystic. I can just do an easy recipe. So. It's just bad luck. Normally, it doesn't take me this many sandwiches to find something, but
he's making you work for it.
Yeah. I can breed it down if I'm gonna breed it down, though. I just need to catch like some totodiles and luxury balls, and if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna try to make it like damn near perfect anyway. So perfect IVs at least, and the correct nature.
Shinks. Ugh.
Sparkling power water, tidal power water, and counter power water.
What am I at now? I think I'm like, I think I'm in like the 90 range now. 95, okay.
My luck, I'm gonna find another fucking Bruxious before I fucking find a Totodile. Ba-na-na-na-na-na.
At least you help me get like the annoying ass ones. So.
Yeah. Okay, it's just fucking sucks. The second I see when it's gonna stick out like a sore thumb, I'm guessing, because I've been so like locked in on Totodile colors, but the fucking the worst part is because the way the sun and shit looks in the game, it's hard to tell sometimes. Because it goes from like they're in a shadow, it's like, is that a shiny or is he just in the shade? No, it's just in the shade. Fuck. That happens to me so often, especially being like a blind boy. For getting my fucking Charcadet was rough because I had to go and look at each of their fucking faces looking for the blue.
Oh, is that like the eyes that you can tell?
The only thing, yeah, the eye fire is normally red on Charcadet, is blue on the shiny. So I just had to go look at each of their fucking faces, trying to find the blue boy.
I mean,
we found him, but...
What's the magnet Pokemon, the final?
Magneton?
Yeah, I got one of those
Magneton,
shiny for Boyfie, because he likes it.
I have one of those too.
God, that one was annoying for me, because the fucking sun just was not the greatest on the colors for me half the time.
Yeah, well, the thing is, you look at the end of the magnets, I think they're just all black, right?
Yeah, but if I was like, I had to like make sure that like I didn't run around too quick, and like I had to like make sure I fully like looked to check that like all of them were.
The pro tip is if you're not sure, throw your Pokemon out. It won't kill, like it won't do the knockout, the auto battle on a shiny.
Oh, it won't?
Yeah, it'll just refuse to fight it if it's a shiny.
Got you. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why if I'm not sure if like another random Pokemon is shiny or not, I'll throw my thing out to auto battle.
What's the auto button again?
It should be your right bumper to throw out your first Pokemon.
Yeah. So you just gotta run up on it.
You just throw it out and your Pokemon will be like, meh meh. Not gonna fight that. No thanks.
I like the audio description. Me.
Because it makes it sound like it goes like meh meh. Depending on which Pokemon you throw it anyway. Glade's literally like meh meh. Meh meh. Like, I can't beat the brakes off of that thing. It's different. That's a hate crime, bro.
Yeah.
When was the last time you beat up an albino man? Never. Why? Because you'd be canceled.
You know what's another Pokemon I really love? Appleton.
Appleton's good.
He's so cute.
Hydrapple's lame.
Yeah, no, we don't give a fuck about him. Appleton, though, that's my boy.
Flapple looks fucking ugly. Flapple looked like a Flygon fucked an apple, dude.
Yeah, that's like Appleton's the only one that matters because he's just a little dinosaur.
Little apple pie dinosaur, yeah.
He's so cute. He's one of the ones that I brought over. I worked for him. He was my favorite Mega with Alcremie and Gengar. When I
Great ball, right? Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yeah, he's Great Ball.
I have a Great Ball living dex, so.
The only thing you're catching different is the shinies themselves, right?
Yeah, I do my shinies and luxury balls, ideally. There's other games where I had to breed them and I didn't have them in luxury balls when I got them, so I was like, whatever, fuck it. But like I've slowly worked on replacing it. Like I have a shiny Charizard and just an Ultra Ball, and he's what I use when I'm like battling and stuff because he's bred for it. But I caught a Charmander in a fucking luxury ball, so.
How annoying would it be to try to get all of them in like normal Pokeballs?
Not that bad.
Not that bad.
The hardest are the legendaries.
Yeah, because I don't know the actual like success rates of them.
No, I mean Great Ball is like a little bit better, and then obviously Ultra Ball is like good. The only thing better are like the special balls. Like if I use net balls in the water,
yeah, the
fucking bugs or whatever,
ones.
die balls and shit. Those can get better, but got you. Trade code is 141. Can you wait like a little bit, Foxy, so I don't fucking have to save while using the sandwich? Maybe you can just hold it for me for now. Let's all just restart if you really want me to do it right now. I can just restart and pop the sandwich again. I don't really care. But if you're gonna be hanging out for a little bit, then I'll just wait until this one burns out. I'm a save scummer when it comes to my sandwiches.
I'm a save scummer in general.
I just don't see the point in wasting the fucking sandwich.
I don't see the point of wasting my time.
Do you ever bet trying to fix my team? No worries. Do you have the fossil for Rampardos, or did you catch another one of them? I think you can just catch them in Blueberry. I don't think you need the fossil, but that's the other thing I need. I can just breed it down, but
the only thing that sucks is, God, the amount of times I just accidentally run over just a little shit Pokemon.
Yup. How about I can trade you? I appreciate you.
Oh, I guess I should get one of these alone. Shit.
Alvida saying goodbye. I'm so excited for D&D tonight, dude.
Yeah, I saw. Oh, gosh, I was thinking about it nonstop. I got brain worms for it. Okay, you're annoying. Go to eat.
I find it fucking crazy that I haven't gotten a fucking shiny Totodile yet, bro. My luck is abysmal.
It's been a hot minute.
You don't need to have the Pokedex in an area finished to get the benefit from the shiny charm, right? I'm good because I have my shiny charm.
Yeah,
I don't need the Blueberry dex complete. That's what I thought. I've never had this much problem on a fucking shiny hunt before, bro, though, so.
That'd be dumb if it was specific.
And I shiny hunted some asshole Pokemon, bro. Prove it to you, prove it to you. Proof without a doubt.
Alright, let me go get this fucking ability.
Red. Red. Seems to know sticks and stones may never break bones.
Grab.
Rate the team: Decidueye, Greninja, Luxray, Infernape, Garchomp, Golem. I think Luxray is kind of the only weak spot in my opinion there. So Luxray just unfortunately has bad stats. But I would throw like Electivire or something in. Good team overall. Don't get me wrong, you have really good coverage. Interesting, what would you recommend? Something like Electivire, just a stronger electric type. Or you also don't have any psychic coverage. So you could go like Gardevoir with like Thunderbolt to give you your electric coverage. And then you get some psychic as well. And then for doubles, Gardevoir can be really strong with like is it fucking Dazzling Gleam? It has pretty good like AoE coverage. And it can also learn like Life Dew and shit for healing. If you want to go that way instead. I think Golem's what, ground rock as well, so you end up double dipping there with Garchomp on the ground, the ground typing, but they're different like on, so it's not the end of the world.
I can't give any advice on that.
Honestly, for general just Pokemon play, I just try to advise people to have good coverage rather than like fucking team mechanics or like team stuff. If you have good coverage, you're good in most Pokemon games for most stuff. You start going in comp, you need to like actually have like strategies set up after a certain point, because you're gonna get people that just do some dickhead stuff like Mina and the Swords Dance Mimikyu.
That's the only one, and the only reason I did that is because I just straight up was like, I want to make my Mimikyu really good, so I just looked up what the sweats do, and that's what I did.
One of my favorite competitive mon from Sword and Shield was fucking Eviolite Cursula. Or Corsola, I guess. The Galarian one. So we get just a stupid fucking defense, like special defense buff, and then you could learn like Hex and fucking a whole bunch of annoying moves for it. Like my Corsola from fucking Sword and Shield was a monster.
Alright, Arvin, make your fucking sandwich. Get in the kitchen, white boy.
Not the cummy.
You heat that.
It's what it looks like, a little semen.
You're not wrong. It's just I heat the little cummy.
Yeah, bro. Getting into comp Pokemon is a whole thing. If you want to get like seriously into competitive like battling, there's the fucking like web browser comp where you just like design your team and then you can play, and they got different like categories. I can't remember what it's fucking called. You just Google like competitive Pokemon website, it'll come up.
People dog.
Mina, were you in on the Pokerogue Rush? Did you play that game?
No.
Oh man, that game is peak.
I've never played Pokemon. I was never like really like into Pokemon. Like I played it and I thought they were cute, but I was never like hardcore into it.
Well, that's fair.
So there's just like a lot of shit I just genuinely don't know, like older stuff, because I just didn't pay attention to Pokemon at the time, so I missed a lot of that kind of stuff.
Bum 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 bum.
It was like, when did it come out?
Pokerogue?
Yeah.
It's 2 years ago? Year ago?
Oh shit, yeah. I just don't ever keep track of, unless like a new mainline thing comes out.
It was just like a fad, bro. Like everybody was playing it.
Yeah, unless like a mainline Pokemon thing comes up, I don't really ever encounter anything from like the Pokemon community.
The cool thing about it is it had like special rarity shinies. So it had, obviously you'd get the base shinies, but then it would have like super shinies and shit. Like different shiny tiers. So some of them actually like fucking drastically change the color palettes and they look so cool. And they had fucking bullshit fusion mechanics and stuff. What psychic Pokemon would you recommend? Gardevoir is always solid. Alakazam is a fucking absolute monster.
So cute.
It depends what you're looking for, honestly. I really like Alakazam, especially shiny Alakazam. Boy with the pink vest, so good. Feels the way I do. You could go like, I think Metagross is psychic technically, isn't he? Is he psychic steel? Could throw Metagross in there if you want tankiness to like replace Golem or something. He's more of a physical attacker though, so you gotta give him like Zen Headbutt and shit.
The Arven story was the best in this one.
Well, yeah, he was just a kid trying to save his dog.
Trying to save his fucking old ass dog, like. And it's a cute fucking dog too.
Yeah, my Bostiff is good.
It's a very cute dog, so if like everyone loves Peepaw dog.
I just like that you make the cum sandwich and then fucking the dog's like, this is great. And then Miraidon also eats it. It's like, I can fly now.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, hello.
It is really fucking... Yeah, his dog is like, I can function now, and then mine is just like, I'm gonna fucking fly. I can walk on water like Jesus Christ now.
Yeah, Clifford ass energy dog, bro. Clifford the big red bitch.
I just love Arven because all he cares about is like, he's just like feeding his dog, hating his dad, and I respect that. The dog is his dad. His actual dad.
That's the way I do now.
Arven does have such luscious hair though.
I think the biggest thing with competitive too is determining what like game style you want to play, whether you want to do doubles or singles, because they're vastly different too. Doubles has a lot more strategy involved because obviously you're pairing Pokemon in twos. Singles is just fucking kind of degenerate.
Kinda degenerate.
Yeah, you can bully people in singles with like a Mew. Since Mew's legal now, you can fucking take Mew in and fucking give it Imprison, which keeps the Pokemon from switching out. You can give it whatever move stops it from using, like, the other Pokemon from using the move if you know it. And then you can give it Transform, so you just fucking Imprison it, like, lock out its moves if they're the same, and then fucking turn into it with Transform, and it just literally sits there struggling. It's the funniest shit ever, dude. It's actually so upsettingly evil. And if you do that shit in doubles too, it's even funnier because then you just are only fighting one Pokemon at a time. The other one just sits there not able to do anything and struggling.
I will say though, I do like the battle music in this game.
Oh, the battle music's fantastic.
I love the soundtrack for the where you fight the Eevee girl.
Yeah. Penny.
Yeah, her battle music is really good. I do think this game got way more hate than it should have.
It just runs badly. Like it.
Yeah, they just need to optimize it better. If they optimize it better and then just like added like a little bit more to like the world, it would be great. That's like really the only gripe I have with it.
My biggest problem with trainer battles in these games is they just stand around. What I would have rather seen is trainers dynamically running around, seeing people fighting other Pokemon and shit.
Yeah, that would
like
be cool.
and just have random encounters where they'll just start like running towards you and be like, hey you.
Yeah, it's like in Get Out where the guy just like in like a knight just sprinting at you.
No, like I'm walking around and they like you should be able to stealth and shit, and they see you, it gives you the exclamation you used to get in the fucking the old games, right?
Old
and then they start
ones.
running at you where you can like, oh fuck, let me mount up on my Rhydon and get the fuck out of here. I don't want to battle.
Yeah.
Like I think
it is
games...
weird because I will say because of that, I don't really do any trainer battles unless I need money. Because I just forget because they just stand there silently.
Yeah, it's really, really dumb. I think you can get away from that, leaving the open world, leave the occasional guy you can find and talk to. I think the trainers, more than anything, should have had like side quests and stuff that you can do.
Yeah.
Like you should talk to them, you should do a trainer battle, and then if you talk to them and they gave you like a side quest where they're like, oh hey, there's this Pokemon, like I want to go catch it together, but there's too many of them, so come and double battle them with me. And then the guy just follows you, and it brings a little more life to the world because you're actually interacting with other trainers instead of just your 3 best friends.
Yeah.
Things like that would bring so much more life to this game. Fucking random encounters where you just have like a dude hanging out of a tree or sitting up in a tree because there's like a fucking wild horde of Pokemon around the tree.
Yeah,
so that's like a little side quest to do.
dudes.
Random weird shit like that would have been so fun in these games, and they just like, nah, I'm gonna just stand here. I'm gonna just stand here until you come talk to me stalwartly. Rain shine all night long. I'm just staying here like a fucking goddamn royal guard at the fucking British palace. Like,
yeah.
All right.
I also feel like there's just a lack of like trainer pairs.
Yeah.
Like duo trainers. You don't really. I think there's only a couple in this game.
Yeah, they've like slowly pulled away from double battles and the mainline stuff, and I hate that. Thank you for the follow, Fizzy Fox. My favorite Pokemon that I'll always keep on your team from now, it's Ceruledge. As long as Ceruledge is in the game, they're my goat. Also, my sandwich ran out, so let me restart. We could trade. Fuck.
He doesn't want to come home.
Oh, bro.
He doesn't want to get in the fucking nut.
I did threaten to fucking beat it with his cheeks. So.
You did. You threatened to save him and just force him to die a couple times.
It's bullshit, bro. I was just trying to be a nice guy. Yo, did I figure out what I'm having for dinner yet?
Oh, did you?
I don't know. I texted my dad. He's at work. I was like,
oh, well, my dad clearly got off work early because Friday because he's calling me right now.
Wild.
Yep. That means my dad got home early and he's stuck in traffic, so he's bored. So he's gonna leave me a bunch of weird ass voicemails to look at.
Started playing with Diamond, so Chimchar is your favorite. Chimchar is great. My only downside to Chimchar is that he came right after Blaziken, so Infernape kind of got fucking like outglazed. Blaziken's like the fucking favorite goat, and then it was like, oh, another firefighting type. Oh my god, that's the only shitty thing that Chimchar got. Kind of got cocked. What link code do you want to use?
I don't need you.
141. Got it. I appreciate you so much.
Yeah, thank you for helping him.
Yeah, this finishes my blueberry decks, I'm pretty sure. Other than, like, I still have to go and catch all the legendaries with the fucking stupid berries. I just don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot you don't have. You know? Start off with a Asian Grookey.
You know what's also like a game series I would like for them to continue because I actually really liked it. I liked the Let's Go games, like the Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee. I liked those. I thought they were fun.
The Let's Go games are mint.
I love that it's just catching, because that's my favorite part of Pokemon, is just catching and collecting. That's literally the only reason I play it.
My problem with them is, I don't like the throwing the ball thing.
Yeah, I could get why that would be annoying. I feel like if they just tweaked that a bit though, but like, a Pokemon game where just the primary mechanic is just catching, like it's not really about battles or anything like that, that was like so perfect for me. Because running around and completing the decks is literally like, that's my favorite thing about it.
I want to see them fucking completely blow out a fucking mystery dungeon game that just has every Pokemon available in it. Like, mystery dungeon games are so fucking good for me. I love those games.
Didn't they just kind of like forget that mystery dungeon existed?
Yeah, a little bit.
I played one of them. Like I said, I played the one where fucking Drowsy was Bill Cosby and everybody. And that made me hate Drowsy. That's why I'm like, he's got fucked ass vibes.
You want to know what the most offensive shirt I have is that my buddy gave me? The buddy that was bitching about League last night?
What?
He gave me a fucking orange shirt that's got a picture of Bill Cosby holding up a fucking glass of beer, and it says, "Drinks are on me."
Oh my god, Jesus.
Yeah. Like, I've never worn that shirt, but it's just like, he gave it to me as a gift one day. I was like, Jesus Christ, I should wear that to a fucking bar one day and see if people get upset.
People are gonna get very upset.
People are gonna get upset, or they're just gonna laugh and be like, "Drinks on you," and I'll be like, "Yeah, I'll buy you a beer."
If you want to take the risk.
I'll just tell them, I'll be like, "Yeah, drinks are on me, but the roofies cost extra." Oh my god, thank you! Now, time for my breeding. I appreciate you so much, Boxy. That's huge.
Breeding time, everyone.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. My other living decks, it's all OT'd to me as well. I'm the original trainer on everything in my decks.
Oh.
Even the fucking Paradox Pokemon. That was a whole thing I had to figure out that I could do. If you like, so in Area 0, you can do the like live together bullshit or whatever, to like group together.
Yeah.
But you don't see each other. But if you're in the same area, like if you were playing Scarlet, I would see the Scarlet like Paradox Pokemon showing up. So it's really confusing because that normally like isn't a thing, but it works out that way in the game. It's really weird.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Yeah, okay. And then I think I use my Ditto, and I think it's okay. Watch me get a fucking shiny out of this. Huh?
Oh, it's just, I fucking bonked a sleeping Pokemon. Wake the fuck up. Get out. Get in my nut.
Samurai. Oh, okay. No, fuck off. Made 2 eggs. Picnic. I need to go pee. I'll be right back.
Get nutted, nerd. Bang, Shiro. Go piss queen. Yeah, I think we should be over 100 for my decks at this point. So I think we're like a fourth of the way. Question mark? Oh, okay. Well, I still need the fucking deer, so it works out, but I think we should at least be a fourth of the way now, which is pretty good considering I started this last night. Considering I started this last night, I feel pretty proud of that progress. It has not even been a full 12 hours.
You know, I was just thinking, actually, I think I need to give my my boy a fucking Everstone, or I think I'm gonna get...
No, I'm not. It's just I restarted my game last night. So I've been redoing it since like 10 last night. So I think I've
Yeah.
made pretty good progress considering it hasn't even been like 12 hours. So I'm like a fourth of the way done with the Pokedex at this point, and I beat all the gym leaders and the whole Arvin storyline, except for the legendaries. But I had those in boxes already, so it's fine. No, I'm just a Pokemon casual, so I just don't know a lot. I just can't contribute to a lot of the like technical talk because I just generally don't know.
When you play the next game, would you do a living dex or no?
I might. I would just have to. Because this is the first game Pokemon Violet's the first game I ever completed the Pokedex. I never completed it on any other game because I never had someone that I could trade with for the other one, so there was just no point in trying.
Well, so the cool thing about these games too now is that they like people like Austin John, this is like a Pokemon streamer or whatever. They'll like develop a trade code. So like the code to trade starters like would just be like 141 or something, like 141 141, and then they'd change it so like the next one would be like 142 142 or whatever, and you can just use those trade codes when the game starts to get any of the like version exclusives you need. You just keep queuing into it until you get somebody offering the one you need. It's really cool.
Yeah, see, because I never had, yeah, I'm very like, I still don't know, really, like, if you asked me, like, gun to my head, like, what is fairy effective or weak to, I can't tell you, I'm dead, you know? I don't know. That's why, like, I actually really like that the games now will just tell you if something's effective or not, as long as you have the Pokemon, you know?
Yeah, if you've killed it before, it's in the deck.
I think that's fair. Like, as long as you
good.
do it, like, I like that. I know some people bitch about it, and I'm like, who cares? Make it easier for me, because I just can't remember it. I've tried, it doesn't stay in my brain.
No, that's a really good change for the game. There's no point in not, like, showing that shit. Because the alternative is people just have a fucking type chart up on the left side and look at everything.
Exactly. And like, let's be fucking real. All the, like, sweats about it already memorized it, so what the fuck does it matter for them? Like, if you're in competitive, you've already memorized it, probably, so. It just makes the game easier for someone like mine, because, like, I don't really care about the battle mechanic part. Like, the battling is, like, my least favorite part of it. Like, I just like collecting. I like games where I can collect stuff and then get, like, a nice little, like, I get to see I have all 400. Oh boy, you know. That's why I like it, is I think it's fun to do that.
My brother plays Pokemon games, like, casually, right? And so one day we were at my grandma's for Christmas or something. He's like, I think it was with Sword and Shield. He's like, hey, yeah, you want to do some battles? I was like, okay. I was like, I don't think you want to do that. And he's like, yeah, no, let's battle. He's like, oh, I'll play with them. I'm good. I got like my deck's completed. Like, we good. Let's battle. My fucking Charizard sweeped him. I just literally outsped him and killed all of his Pokemon. He's like, what the fuck, bro?
The most,
why's your Charizard so strong? I was like, he's trained.
The most I do is like look up like what's like a good move set, and then like I'll use the mints now, like the mint stuff. But like EVs and all that shit, yeah, I don't fucking know. That was fully. I've never touched the drugs. I just don't.
Yeah, I get it.
I play very casually with it. I just like catching cute things. And like my team is literally just like I like them. And I find a way to make it work to try to cover as many bases as I can by getting them like certain moves.
Like, yeah, when I'm playing just the base game, that's all I do. I build more Pokemon for the raid den shit than like competitive. Because competitive Pokemon is such a weird thing to get into.
Yeah, and see, like, I don't even do like the raids. Like, I don't do the raids at all. Unless it's just like, oh, if I participate, it can help like get something, then like sure, I'll try my hand at it. But other than that, like, I don't even do the raid thing. I play it in the very stereotypical, just like, oh, they're cute. As Aki would say, I'm a basic bitch, so. Because I like Mimikyu. It's not my fault that his design is peak. I'm sorry, sue me.
Yeah. Citizen fuck.
Sorry that I don't pull a niche ass fucking pick out my ass. Sorry, bud. I appreciate you jumping to my honor when he was like, yeah, you're not a gamer, and then you immediately were like, I'm not.
Well, it's because I know he's fucking young, so I was like, no. What are your core games, motherfucker? I was waiting for dude over here to be like, Subway Surfers. Like, I would have fucking smacked a hoe. No, it is kind of a contentious point because fucking, I don't know, some people get snobby about it. They're like,
yeah.
You never played an original Mario game? You never played Mario Brothers? You never played fucking Final Fantasy VII? It's like, nah, the way you play three core games across any genre, you're a gamer. It's fine. Like, as much as I fucking Babu loves Fortnite, and I'm like, it's okay, it's fun, but I fucking just hate sweats in that game, and I don't like getting fucking 360 no scoped by a kid who then hits the fucking gritty on me and teabags me.
Yeah.
Like, that fucking pissed me off. Like, you're a child. I'll literally come over there and fucking tan your hide, bro. Fucking call you. Literally, I'll bang your mother, and then you'll call me stepdad. Like, I'll fucking make you pancakes for breakfast, kid.
Yeah.
Shut up. Don't do that.
No, yeah, but like, despite what you want to say, like, it is a core, like, Fortnite is like a staple game.
Yeah, 100%.
As annoying as it is, because I also don't like Fortnite, my boyfriend fucking hates Fortnite, but it's like, yeah, it's a staple game in the way that, like, Minecraft is, you know?
Yeah. Where are you at? Do I have somebody with flash fire? Is it flash fire wanted? Pump blaze. What's the ability I'm looking for? I think it's flash fire.
Link.
Oh, it's flame body actually.
Fucking beach penis or so.
Not flash fire. Flash fire's encounters. Not flame body.
Project Story, I tried getting a friend into Pokemon. His favorite Pokemon was Mewtwo, and I traded my favorite Pimp out in the game. He paid for a day and quit, and he took the Mewtwo as well. Oh,
That's a dick move.
That's douchey.
Yeah, that's a dick move.
Oops. That's fucked up. Wiglet.
Bro, if I get a shiny, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I'm gonna actually crash out.
You're gonna get one. You're gonna get one. Don't worry.
The only thing I hate about the event shinies is that they all come in fucking cherish balls and they're like the ugliest Pokeball. It's just fucking red.
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking give me high school fucking trauma getting hit in the fucking face with the raptor balls, bro.
Raptor ball?
He's like a fucking rubber fucking air-filled fucking ball that you use for dodgeball. They're textured and hard. It's called a raptor ball. Dude, they fucking suck. I used to get hit in them all the time. I had a penchant for getting hit in the fucking face, dude.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is annoying. Freak.
Anything.
Ba-da-ba-da-bam. Did you turn off the battle animations?
No, I didn't know how.
You just go into options, and then it's...
I swear I didn't see it in there.
Oh, you can skip cutscenes, by the way.
What the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. God damn it. Fuck my... Are you fucking joking?
Maybe you can't turn off fucking cinematics in this.
Yeah,
In every
I was
other,
gonna
like,
say I didn't see
game,
it.
you normally can. What the fuck? Yeah. You can turn off
That's so
cutscenes, though.
sick if you... God damn it. I mean, I guess at least when I do the Team Start bullshit and the fucking, like...
It might only be,
Area
like, the actual
Zero.
animated cutscenes. Yeah, Area Zero, it might skip a lot of shit there. It might not be any of the, like, dialogue ones, though.
Probably not, but it would at least cut down on, like, some of the time.
Grandiose hatch.
Getting the nut Magikarp. I think we hit a milestone, question mark? Okay, 116. Okay, that's progress.
Let's see here if I have the right balls. Great ball, great ball. Oh, these are fucking ultra balls. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. I think I can breed down to a great ball. I just gotta see what can breed with Cranidos. They're both male, though. Hold on, let me see. Can you do some Googling?
Oh shit, I didn't even realize I sniped his ass.
Pokeball breeding? It's okay, it's fine. I didn't pay attention, I didn't look. What are any pastime Pokeballs on the Pokemon?
Ow, fuck, that hurt. I fucking stretched and my fucking neck sounded like gravel rolling against each other.
Okay, okay. I have to breed a fucking...
Yeah?
Yeah?
You gotta get on the fucking breeder grind, that's what you gotta do?
Yeah, you know it. Personal.
Listen, if you're gonna make fun of me every time I say that I want to get all creamy, I'm gonna make fun of you every time you say I gotta breed something, okay? Like...
Listen, sometimes a man's gotta bust. I'll make it fucking awkward for you, dude. Don't worry. Can I get the thing? I think it's just fucking... It's an ice stone,
I can
right?
say that every time I'm about to take a drink.
I'm about to bust.
Every time I'm about to take a drink, you say some shit like that, and then I almost throw it in my fucking nose. I hate these little fuckers.
Now hear me out. If we gave Ninetales a third form and then it became a furry, that would be a fucking Pokemon.
I mean, you're just like a kitsune furry then at that
yeah,
point.
dude, just Ari. It just becomes Ari.
It's
like...
just furry Ari.
Na, 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 na.
I feel like people then, though, at that point are like, it's like too engineered to be like fuckable. I don't want it anymore.
Any Pokemon that Ditto is always this Pokemon's ball.
God, it's ugly ass fish.
Wait, am I just cocked? I think I might need you to actually catch me a Cranidos in a great ball if you can, Foxy.
Oh my god. You can't get it out?
I don't think so, because to ball breed, it's always the mother's ball, also the mother's species. Which means that whatever I breed with Cranidos is a male. Yeah, it's I think I need to catch one. I got you one. One sec. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's annoying. I fucking hate that. Hopefully they change that one day.
Okay, wait. I think we hit 120.
Go?
Right? Yeah, 120 caught. 10 quick balls. Oh boy.
Is that gonna go looking for it? No worries.
I mean, yeah, now that I beat all the gyms, it's like infinitely fucking easier. Because these little shits will listen to me. Ow. You know what I hate is Pokemon I hate? The fucking... the fish that's like silver and purple. That, like, as soon as you go into the water, it fucking aggroes on you. I fucking hate that little shit.
Yeah.
God, like, it took me a while because, like, I was, like, Dratini hunting. Dude, the amount of times I would be trying to go and one of those little fucking assholes would just fucking fly at me and... Oh my god. I hate them. I hate how aggro they are. It's so annoying.
Yup.
Like, I get it. It's supposed to be like a Barracuda or whatever, and, like, they are annoying, but... Ugh.
Welcome in. Hello, hello. Yeah, but at least with Barracuda, you can fucking play the song.
True.
Gotta love Heart. Oh, do you have the Hisuian Growlithe?
Me?
Yeah.
Probably not.
He's the sheepdog Growlithe. It's this one. I don't know if you have my stream up or not.
Let me look. If it'll freaking load. Oh, I don't! Wait, he's cute!
I can breed one for you.
Thanks!
You want a different gender? I have several. Nah, it can be anything as long as it's in a great ball. I just want him in the great ball.
Rank, Overwatch, and then League. Oof.
God damn. I'm doing fucking ranked,
I still think it's so funny that
Vallow.
you have a fucking one called Set.
Yeah, well, it's my other friend who was fucking unhinged about Set, but then they just never traded me, so I was like, whatever.
Relatable. Honestly, I could get more. I could get more unhinged.
Can't picnic here. Fuck off.
I could do better. I could upgrade.
Oh, it's because I'm batting. I'm stupid. Silver 5, because my expected rank wasn't bronze 1, sadly. Oof. Listen, I'm fucking getting hard stuck in silver, like, real bad. So, it's fine. Literally, every game, the last, like, of the 10 games I've lost, my team is just hard fed. How many of these eggs do you want? Just one?
For the
Little Growlithe.
sheepdog? Yeah, just one.
Yeah.
I just need one.
He actually, hold on, that might actually just make a normal Growlithe. I think I need to give it... I think I need to give him an Everstone.
Oh.
Jeez. Yeah, because he's not a regional variant without an Everstone. He'll just turn into a normal Growlithe, I think, when I hatch him.
Oh.
My head.
Is there any more in here that I really need, or can I move on from this area for now? I think I can move on from this area for now. No, I need you. Get in the nut.
For the next Pokemon game though, you think you would do a living dex or no? You think you don't got that dog in you?
I mean, I don't see why not at that point. If I have to catch everything, might as well. Like.
Well, also knowing that they have Pokemon Home, right? So if you ever had to restart your game,
because I just also genuinely didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. The best part about it is like if you were done with a game and you're not going to play it anymore, you can move like your living dex over and keep all your Pokemon you play with in the game. Yeah. And then you would just have like that full dex ready. I wish that the bulk moving was easier, or they had like a general sorting thing in Home.
Oh, sick Gyarados. Wait. Yeah, I get it. I have Quanch right now. Move.
Side ship.
Come here, Gyarados.
What?
Yeah, I mean, like, at that point, like, I have to catch everything, so might as well, you know, just keep it. Since I didn't know that was a thing, there was, like, really just no reason for me, like, it felt like to keep all of it in my boxes. And...
to me, it feels so good when I go through OCD style and I start numbering the boxes 1 to 30, 31 to 60,
yeah,
60,
I saw that you
90.
have it done like that. Because normally what I would do is I would just have my boxes by type, and then I would just have, like, whatever ones that I liked from that type there, in case, like, okay, I really need, like, a fairy type for something. I can just pick from, like, the 15 I know I like, and then just bulk them up. That's just what I would do, because, yeah, I didn't know about anything like that. Definitely makes it a lot easier, so, like, I don't know, I'd probably do it. I also, like, would like to one day maybe do, like, get the Pokedex for, like, Sword and Shield, but I just wouldn't be able to get any of the exclusives.
I have a living dex in Sword and Shield, too.
Okay, because that's the only thing that would cuck me with that, and then, like, trade anything, you know? That is, like, trade exclusive.
Yeah, no, I have a living dex for that, so I could breed
because
whatever. And...
I like the Pokemon from that game.
Yeah, Sword and Shield was great. It had, like, almost all the dragons, which was nice. Like, all the pseudo-legendaries and shit.
Yeah, like, that's
early on,
I like.
So, for me, for my Sword and Shield experience, I played Shield because my cousin wanted Sword or whatever, and I just like the mons in it. I like Zacian better as a dog, but I like the Pokemon in Shield better. So I picked Shield. Fucking first raid den I did was an Axew. Didn't realize that it was 100% catch rate, so I caught an Axew first, and it was basically what I used through the whole game was Axew into Haxorus. It was awesome. It felt so fun playing that game with a dragon as basically my starter. I fucking loved it, dude. Literally had an Axew before the first gym. I was like, this is sick. This is so cool. This is so fun. Like, it was so good. I can hatch the Growlithe for you, so you don't have to fuck around with that too. So I got a flame body.
I'm just curious with Black and White. Were you Reshiram or Zekrom?
I did Black and White are the games I've never beaten.
But like, but so like, which one do you like more?
The Black Lightning Dragon's pretty fucking cool. Zekrom. So I had to play White, right? Because it was weird.
Yeah, it was the opposite. One. Black was Reshiram, White was Zekrom.
Yeah.
Oh, Foxy got it.
I got it? Okay, sweet. Izzy.
Yeah, I was a Reshiram. I loved Reshiram so much. Dude.
It's cute. But I like the Lightning Dragon. I like those games because they're the actual legendary music. Like, you can hear like lightning crackles in the soundtrack.
You want to hear something really embarrassing about young Mina?
Yeah.
It's so lame. So that game also, like, that game came out when I was in 5th grade, so I was like 10. I played that game. I had the fattest crush on N from that game. And
I feel like a lot of girlies.
A lot of girls did. And I was like the only girl in my like little like 3 friend group in elementary school that actually played video games. None of them did either. This is so cringy. I unironically did the like I did the equivalent because like I talked about him so much that like they asked about it, and then I did the like, oh, he's my boyfriend at another school. About fucking N for Pokemon. That's how much of a loser young Mina was. That's how lame she was.
That's crazy work, bro.
that is the kind of timing that
that
little Mina was on. I'm a guy and I had a crush on it. Valid, dude. The Ferris wheel scene, like, come on. Like, that was kind of, like, I feel like the Ferris wheel scene, like, really did it in for a lot of people and made a lot of people be like, wait a sec. Like, okay, alright, I'm into this. Wait. Also, he was just cute, and he's kind of the reason why I have an affinity for guys with, like, that kind of, like, that green colored kind of hair. Like, he unironically was kind of like patient zero for causing me to like green hair anime guys, so gotta give him his flowers for that. To be honest, I also liked it too, just because the pro tag, I really love the design for the girl in black and white. Hilda, I think is her name. I think it's Hilda.
Yeah, Hilda and Hilbert.
Yeah, Hilda's my favorite trainer design for the girls. I think she's so fucking cute. I know, like, some people don't like it because they're like, oh, but people sexualize them. Okay, people sexualize every fucking trainer. It doesn't matter. And, like, she's cute. I don't care. Like, I liked her. I liked her because I could replay the game when I was in high school, and I still felt like I could play that she was a teenager and she was still me because she was, like, ambiguous enough. I thought she was so cute. I loved her.
Aside from Ash, bro, they basically should have just never talked about any Pokemon character's age. Unless it was like straight up story relevant.
Yeah.
Like,
I feel that. Dawn? Yeah, Dawn is cute.
I think peak Pokemon design is Diamond Pearl, like Dawn, for a character for the anime. I don't like after like Sun and Moon and shit, and they started like really changing the way they like the faces look soulless.
Yeah.
Like they look really bad, which I just it bothers me. I think they kind of fumbled the bag with Ash never growing up in Pokemon. I think Pokemon could have been so peak.
It would have been
Ash
cool
actually
if he
grew
actually
up
grew
and had
up.
like romances and shit. Like they could have covered some cool topics, but they just fucking clown too hard, bro.
And then, like, it just could have just been then, like, okay, we want to do it. Then he could just pass the torch to another kid, and then he can take on, like, a mentor role.
They should have done like a Digimon fucking move, dude.
I don't know what.
Because Digimon
really
the
does.
characters actually fucking grow up. Like Digimon Adventures, like 01 is the very first Digimon like series, and it's really good. It's really fucking fun. There's like lots going on. And in Digimon 02, like the kids that were in like basically elementary school are like in high school and shit now. And the current cast, like in Digimon 02, is like the younger two from the original group, plus 3 others. And the torch just kind of passed between them, and it's really fucking fun and like cool to see them as like grown-ups and older. And they did like a Digimon Adventure Try where they're like young adults, like they actually grow up. You get to see how they
I think
change.
also
Awesome.
it would have been fun too, because like that was the issue of why wasn't it like why Brock and Misty and stuff couldn't stick around. Because like didn't Brock and Misty like age pretty much, but like just Ash didn't. Like they went off and did like all of their own
they're
shit.
still like they are kind of aged up in a little bit, but like it's mainly they just didn't want to have the same characters there the whole time, right? Like they wanted, when they went to a new region, they wanted,
I guess, yeah, because like
the equivalent of the protagonist character from the games with Ash.
I think if they would have had him age and then he could do like he could become a mentor and then like pass it, like that would have been cool.
I think that would have been a lot less jarring than like
just randomly deciding
he runs around with Go as like a co-protagonist. Yeah, I think it would have been better. No, it's not even because plot, because Ash could have aged. They literally could have done everything they did with him aging, aside from the Alolan shit. Alolan shit when he's in the school is the only part where it's like weird.
Yeah, because he's otherwise he never does anything that is like specifically age locked, like being in school. Like other than that, I don't remember that motherfucker ever attending a class, you know? Like he's just off doing his thing, you know?
It honestly would have been really cool to see him grow up as a person, mature, like any like situations that Ash got into, right? In just like a general story, they could have just had Ash be there running into a kid having that problem and then just have him help the kid through it.
Yeah.
You know? And
then that would be cool too, because then he could be, then like Ash could then feel like big brother for like a lot of little kids watching him.
100%.
Instead of like,
so
like he's still 12 and I'm 30 now, it could just be like, oh yeah, now he's kind of like, he's like big bro, like he's aging and like chilling, you know?
Yeah, it could have been really, really fun and just a really unique experience.
Because I feel like also it just like I feel like Ash never growing in that sense just then makes him very stagnant.
He doesn't grow in like the first 3 to 4 seasons, and then he starts to grow when they fucking like basically get rid of the like when they did the downhill black and white into like X and Y and shit. He started to like actually mature and change, and like you can see it in how he approaches like the league tournaments and stuff. But
yeah, like it's not terrible, but it could have been cooler.
ow. Alright, let's.
The hollow feathers stop him from aging. Did they actually?
That's not a thing. No.
I was gonna say, like, if they actually had a reason, that's so stupid.
No, because in the current Pokemon stuff, the main character is like the girl, and there's like she's like either fucking mentored by Ash later on or something. I don't know. I was like reading about it that he's like grown up in that. His basically his canonical adventures take place in the course of a year. Like he doesn't basically spend more than like 30 days in a region. Which like traveling aside, and like if you assume that, you know, 8 badges, 30 divided by 8 is what? Fucking 6 or something? 5.5? So if you say you get 5 days to go and do all the adventures in between like a gym challenge and shit, that's not that bad and kind of like checks it out. It's just a very busy schedule when you also don't, like factor in any canon movies or whatever else, but...
That 12-year-old was hustling.
Bro was on the fucking deep grind.
I never got into the Pokemon show.
It's really fun to watch, but...
My brother was really into it. I never... The only thing I liked about it is because I like Jesse and James. I didn't really care for Ash. I liked Brock and Misty. I just didn't care about Ash. Because he was just kind of there. At least, like, the ones I watched. And I think, too, because as a kid, I was just like... I just want to see, like, Pokemon be cool. Why am I seeing this kid, like, on my screen nonstop? Where's the Pokemon?
Yeah.
You know, I was, like, a dumb little kid. It's like, I just want to see Pikachu do Pikachu shit. Pokemon Horizon did something that the original didn't. They aged the main character.
I think because they knew they were going to run into the same problem where people were just fucking clowning on them. And it makes it hard to tell a more interesting story when your main character is always just a kid.
Yeah. That's true.
I don't remember how to evolve Cranidos, so... I think I need to learn Headbutt. Might need Ancient Power. Falling and don't even.
Yeah, never really watched Pokemon. Was too busy getting fucking deep into Monster High. Didn't have time for Pokemon.
Oh, he's gonna melt. Sweet, we're good. Cranidos is evolving in a Rampardos.
Oh my god, get in, you fucking Clodsire. Jesus Christ.
I do think that the biggest downside to these 3D games is that they don't have the Pokemon in the world the size they should be.
Yeah.
I think that's
they'll
really,
make
really,
the
really
tiny
fucking
ones
lame.
fucking microscopic, but they won't make the bigger ones. Like,
yeah, like Wailord isn't fucking giant. Kyogre and Groudon aren't fucking massive.
Like, I get making them smaller for the battle sequence, but when they're just chilling... I feel like it would make things feel way more, like, fantastical.
Oh, dude, looking up in the sky and seeing, like, fucking... like Wailord floating around over the ocean would be
Like
so sick.
That would be really pretty.
It'd be so cool. It'd make everything feel better. Everything's just kind of the same size, so it's like...
That's what I mean. Like, I get scaling it for battling, but, like, just in the world, like, let them, you know, do their thing. Like, it's Pokemon. Yeah. It's supposed to be, like, fantastical and whimsical.
Big annoying to me.
I don't need you. I need you though. Fuck ass frog.
Rampardos there, and Renados
Winx Club?
here.
I actually never watched Winx Club. Winx Club was like really poppin' when like by the time Winx Club was really poppin', I was balls deep into Monster High, so like I didn't really care about it like that. I was like old Barbie, Scooby-Doo, Monster High. I had so many dolls. I will shed like actual tears if I think of the current state of Monster High because they just fucking massacred it. It's genuinely so fucking heartbreaking. They just absolutely massacred it. It's so upsetting. But I was all up in that. Like I literally like I had the few like shitty games that they made. I would play the games on the website that they had. I watched the show. I had the dolls. Like I was all up in it. Monster High was my shit. I also watched another one that I watched Ever After High too. That's like a more like niche pick, I feel like, but I did watch that one for a bit. I wasn't super into it, but I watched it.
The one song that talks about.
But I think that one was like an online exclusive thing. I don't think Ever After High was ever like on TV. But then again, Monster High wasn't either. Monster High wasn't on actual TV. At least when I was young, it was only online. That was the only way you could watch it. I still mourn that they broke up the fucking canon couples in Monster High for lame ass fucking ships. I'm so pissed. It's so annoying. It's genuinely so upsetting, dude. Like, they fucking broke up Cleo and Deuce so that they could just have this shitty fucking shit between her and Frankie because, like, some people liked it. Which, like, her and Frankie, like, yeah, like, I'm totally fine with, like, bisexual Frankie and, like, shit like that. Like, I don't care, you know? But, like, why would you break up Cleo and Deuce? Like, they were, like, the couple, like, for it. Like, just give Frankie her own love interest. Why are we breaking up the canon couple that's been there from the very fucking start? Oh, it doesn't affect. Okay. Like, it's just so annoying to me. And then, like, Draculaura and Claudine's fucking brother aren't a thing anymore also because they were like, we're actually gonna make, like, Draculaura get in this random mid-ass ship with, like, kinda Claudine, which, like, is weird because, like, she was literally dating her brother. I don't know, man. It's just like they just leaned into like how we're gonna save the franchise is leaning into fandom ships and like it just ruined the story. Like it was so lame that I hated that they did that. The writers deadass just like scrolled Twitter and picked the like top 5 favorite like ships and
Still need Vulpix? No, I'm good. I breeded them down. I can unpin that. I'm good. I got everything now left. Thank you though.
Get in the nut, Druffy. I hate you. You're level 20. Get in the fucking nut.
Let's try again here.
Oh my god, I hate you.
What do we think is gonna get us? Eevee? Winking Pikachu? Big sexy Winking Pikachu is gonna bring us home Totodile?
Fuck, even these are pro.
I could big stream today if I'm gonna just keep playing League after I eat dinner.
You're just gonna do a big one?
I could, and then I can just raid into Anki when I go for D&D.
That's true.
Did you want to play ARMs with us?
I might. Just like I don't know if I'm gonna have it in me to want to stream it, but
No, that's totally fine. I get you.
yeah, I might stick around though at least for it. But
Yeah.
I don't think I'll stream. I'll probably just end after Pokemon. Okay, well, sick.
Time to crash the fuck out.
Still no luck.
All right, Totodile, don't fuck me.
Oh, did you find one?
Now, no. Oh no.
Oh.
I would save that fucking scream if I could see one finally, bro. I've been so long here.
Okay. Sick. Good to know.
I might have to just wait till there's a wild total outbreak on this fucking map. And then fucking like do the battling grinding. I gotta like remember how to the fucking shiny hunt doing that.
I think it's like 50.
I think it's 100. You gotta like knock it 100 and then.
Oh really? I've always done 50 and it worked.
Well, it's because it goes up in like amounts. I think if you knock it like 50, it jumps it up.
Oh,
like,
it's like
increments. I think at like
increments.
100, yeah.
Got you.
And then you can find them. Because there's only so many that'll show up in it. And so you knock out so many, and each one you knock out raises the odds or whatever. Okay, I didn't even touch you.
Jesus Christ,
Fuck
you're
off,
level
Arachnid,
17 and have no
fighter.
HP. Get in the fucking nut.
My shiny breeds have lots of spare mons. Yeah, I'm also picky about my mons. I like them caught in certain balls. For like my living dex, my general living dex is great balls. And I catch my shinies in luxury balls. So if I go to shiny breed, I have to have the fucking fodder in a luxury ball.
Oh, Jesus. So annoying.
It's 50 to 60. I know when I was doing it, it was like recommended 100 or some shit. And you had to like keep track of them. Hi, Digital. How is Silk Song, buddy?
Oh yeah, the fucking Silk Song. Nuclear bomb to Steam.
Alright, fuck off, Totodile. Mary? It's pretty fun. I one day will probably play Hollow Knight. I've just never cared, and then like people's like fandom fervor for that shit has been off-putting to me. When people like overly dick ride a game like that, I'm like, it's cool.
To be fair, I have always kind of wondered what it is about Hollow Knight that has people so enraptured. Like, it doesn't seem like a bad game at all, but like, I just always wondered what about it just like seems to tick people's brains in a specific way.
Yeah, I don't know. It's shit like that. Like if somebody fucking overly jerks off a game, it's like off-putting to me. Like maybe it's a little contrarian in me, but I'm just like, it's fine. It looks okay.
Okay, I'm fucking sick of this mud area. I'm leaving. I hate this area. Okay, that was weird. The fucking walls were melting for a second there. Okay.
Listen, I'll play a Dynasty Warriors game or like a Muso game in general for hours and hours, and that's objectively they're bad games, but like something about it just fucking scratches right.
Yeah, I mean, also then again for me, like, I consider myself very casual and that like I just play games because they're fun, you know? So like, that's why I don't play games that like, for example, like, I've tried Souls games and stuff. I don't find them fun, so I just won't play them, you know? I think the story and shit is really cool. I'll just watch a video about it.
Yeah,
they're
the
not.
VOD videos got you covered, bro.
They're not fun for me. Like I tried Elden Ring. I could do it. It just wasn't fun. And I'm also like, I don't know. I'm kind of like at a point for me in my life where like I don't really want to play a game that's gonna stress me out. Like
I like those games co-op. I really enjoy those games playing co-op. So like Elden Ring and shit, I'll play seamless co-op. I don't really care for it. I don't like invading, like the PvP, and it's annoying. Not because like the PvP combat is bad. I like the PvP combat, but like a motherfucker invades you and then they just sit like a fucking rat bitch. They just like wait to try to tag team you with fucking monsters and shit, and that's fucking annoying to me. Like I'm trying to play that game with my friends. Like when Elden Ring first came out, the three of us like would be running through doing shit, and then people would invade us. And I never cared if somebody came at us trying to unga bunga us. Like if they killed me and I'm the host, great, no worries, like whatever. You fucking earned it. You chatted me. Yeah. But like so many people would just sit fucking waiting for us to be fighting something and then come in and try to be a fucking rat bitch about it. And I hated that fucking shit. Like one of my favorite fucking moments I had in Dark Souls 3, because there's an item that would make enemies attack the fucking invaders. I would just like save scum a shitload of those in. And the dude's like standing at the top of a fucking ladder we had to climb up, and he's just sitting there laugh spamming because he knows we have to climb up it and he's gonna knock us off the ladder and kill us. So I popped one of the seeds, and I guess he wasn't paying attention or he was mid-laugh. Fucking big knight in black armor just walks up behind him and fucking kicks him in the back, knocks him off the ledge and killed him.
Hell yeah.
And that shit was just so fucking iconic for me, dude. I was like, yeah, you dumb fuck. Get fucked, you scum shitter. I was so good, dude. I just literally like had to fucking stop and die laughing for like 20 minutes.
Not deserve. Yeah,
like,
Night Rain, yeah. I know, like, I don't know. So, I know, like, Aki prefers Night. I think my boyfriend too prefers Night Rain than mainline Elden Ring, to be honest.
Elden Ring with seamless co-op and randomizer is peak for me because you just, it just feels so good. I don't know. I just want to play and do fun fucking goofy things, like enjoy the like mechanics of the game when I'm playing those games and not like sweat too much or worry about things. Like I don't want to have to fucking run through a fucking maze of fucking enemies like goddamn Anne Orlando for 9.5 hours like it did in Dark Souls. You know, I just want to play and have a goofy fun time. If I die and my buddy gets to like the next bonfire, good, revive me. Like I don't care. It's not that deep.
See, and the thing too with me was like, because also the thing with me is like, I just was never like a huge, like as a kid, like I played games and stuff as a teenager and shit, but I was never like into games really like that. Like I would play them for a couple hours, be like, that was fun, and then that's it. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. For me now, it's like, there's very few games that I really will play for like hours at a time. Like outside of like, oh, I'm doing something for streaming, you know? Like Yakuza is a franchise I can play for hours. That's a franchise for me.
Well, the combat in Yakuza is not fucking awful, even on like Legend, right? Like,
yeah,
pretty cheesable and shit.
And also, just like I don't give a shit about the combat, but like Yakuza is just something, like everything about it just does it for me. I'm obsessed with all the characters. I love the humor. I love the aesthetic. Like everything about it is perfect.
Yeah.
And the combat is like something that's like, you know, it's not that. Yeah, it's something that I can do, and it's not gonna
0,
like, piss me off.
Once you get breaker on Majima, you just spin to win because you're low on the ground. 90% of the enemies can't even hit you.
Yeah.
You just fucking dance, spin around, and whoop their ass. Like that shit was so funny, dude.
That's like a franchise I can do. League, if I'm by myself, but like if I'm playing with people, then like yeah, I can keep going. And then like if I'm in a real mood for it, something like Animal Crossing or something where I can just like turn my brain off and focus on like, I'm gonna make a pretty island or something, like yeah, I can play that for hours. Other than that, typically like if I play a game, I would play it for like an hour or two and then I'm like, okay, I'm kind of done. Like I was very casual with gaming for me. And that's why, like, most of the games that I played was, like, story-based games. Because I would play it and then, you know, beat the story and then, like, there we go. My gaming experience is done. Like, that's what I would do.
See, I grew up with, like, RPGs and shit, so I loved character building in those games. Like, mechanical, stat-based character building. Which is, I enjoy it in D&D a lot. Mind you, I really like RP.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I can take joy out of being like, oh, what am I going to build next on my character? What's the next, like, perk or item thing I'm gonna get?
Yeah, see, I never really played like any of those. Like I never even played really like MMOs or anything. Like I think I played RuneScape a little bit, and then I played like a couple, but they weren't like RPG level. And then I did like Lord of the Rings online a bit, and like yeah, I did have to make like a character and shit like that, but it wasn't like serious, you know. I didn't actually have to put much thought into it. So for me, yeah, I'm not as like hooked with that, but like I completely understand why you would get into that.
Dude, ever since like Final Fantasy VIII and like other games like that, I've just loved grinding my fucking characters in like a fucking RPG like that until I was overpowered. There was nothing more fucking rewarding to me than going into the boss fight and finishing it in like 3 to 4 turns because I just fucking dealt so much damage. Like I love that shit.
Yeah. God,
people are like, well, where's the challenge in the game? What do you mean the challenge in the game? The challenge is me. I prepared the game. I fucking grinded. I earned this. Don't fucking take this away from me.
Yeah.
just because you run into the fucking thing and then you get cooked by the fucking goddamn Malboro, like, I two-shot that bitch. He didn't even get a chance to fucking breathe on me. Cigarette breath ass motherfucking plant.
Yeah, no, I get that. That's why, like, I still, when it comes down to, like, my D&D characters, because, like, I'm very RP focused, so... And also just, like, with D&D in general, like, I still, even to this day, don't know, like, all the fucking mechanics, like... There's still shit that, like, I have to ask a lot about, That's why whenever it comes time for, like, okay, leveling up, I'm gonna try to do something for a build. There's a reason why I message, like, you or my boyfriend or something, and I get, like, advice, because I know I don't fully know, like, enough of how I could potentially, like...
combat mechanics, yeah.
Yeah, or just, like, oh, here's an idea of something that you can cook up and use it this way, and then it could work. Because, like, I just wouldn't think about that, because I don't think about combat and, like, all the potentials and really that kind of stuff, so...
Yeah.
I go to you or like my boyfriend or Aki if he's not the, you know, for certain things.
One night when we're just chilling, I'll show you like my current D&D campaign because it's like super fucking homebrewed. So like we basically can get talents from like any fucking class.
Yeah,
like
I know you mentioned
RP, mechanical, anything. It's so cool. It's such a fun like way to play D&D because you're not just locked into like, oh, I feel like I want to be a hunter. This. So like you want your warlock playstyle. You can just get all that shit from like from the build. Like it's so cool.
I mean, to be honest, I'd probably be like so up my boyfriend's alley because like his thing with like I feel bad for him in that like a lot of the last few campaigns we've done. He's tried to like, you know, trying other classes to try to like get out of what he usually does, and he just did not end up liking them, but then he kind of like for example, he was trying a character and he didn't like it, and so he wanted to switch to something else, and then like Aki convinced him to try Paladin when he didn't originally want to. And so Aki convinced him to try it. He's like, okay, I'll try it. And then he fucking hated it. But at that point, he's like, I already switched my character once, so he felt like, okay, I guess I'm a paladin now.
See what I do? What I do in my game is like, I'll tell people, like, write your character backstory however. Share personal stuff that's not like necessarily class related. Because up to level 5, I'll just let people freely change shit they want to change if they don't like something.
Yeah.
After level 5, you're kind of like locked in. But,
yeah, that's literally what we started at.
Yeah.
So at that point, like, he was just like, okay, which like he still had fun and he still loved the character and everything. It's just, he just does not like the paladin playstyle. He doesn't like how he just learned
you're crit fishing. Paladins are crit fishers,
and
right? They
sit
there waiting to get a crit.
He just learned that like he just fucking hates half casters. So
Abracadabra now casts 2 times shiny luck upon you, bro. Listen, this fucking Totodile has been fisting my asshole. So if that works, I'm gonna kiss you on the lips.
Yeah, my boyfriend learned that he is definitely into full caster or like rogue. That's like he's still like the thing he wants to try is he really wants to get to play an arcane trickster rogue. That's like one he's always with, because also like, and this is something that like makes me want to shake him like a baby, and he knows it. The thing that always like I want to shake him when it comes down to like we're doing D&D stuff is he's so like he's so nice about like working with the team composition that he'll end up taking on a role that he doesn't really want to play because he feels like, oh, the team needs it. And I'm like, well, now you're not gonna really have as much fun though because you're playing something you're just not really gonna like. Like, worst case, like, we can work around it, you know? Like, it's okay, you don't have to. Like, if you want to play a rogue, you know? Because everybody else is going to play what they want to play, you know? I don't know.
Listen,
like
well,
for
I'm not either, but for the shiny luck, brother, you do what you gotta do. This Totodile's been eluding me.
He's been here for like 4 or 5 hours trying to get this fucking Totodile.
It's rough. It's a rough time.
I think I have all these little fuckers, so...
Yeah, for me, I can play any character because like the class doesn't matter. I'll make something interesting out of it, right? So like I don't care if you want me to be the healer, I'll be the healer. I don't care.
It's just a
I'll be the
matter
best fucking healer you've ever seen.
of like he likes the vibe of the character and the concept. It's just like the combat just isn't as appealing for him at that point. I'm like, well then baby, just play what you want. And like if we don't have a, you know, the other, because everyone else is gonna play whatever the fuck they want. Like you don't have to be the one that's constantly like being nice and, you know, like we'll fucking work around it. You know, play what you want to play, sweetheart. Like
yeah, well as a DM too, if you realize like, oh hey, you don't have a healer. So,
yeah, like
Aki
will throw an NPC or like.
Nah, I do see. Here's the thing. I hate throwing an NPC. I would rather give the party items that kind of. I fucking hate when GM PCs come out.
Yeah.
It fucking bugs me.
We usually always have at least one or two.
I'll make, I'll make good NPCs, right? But they don't go with the party unless the party, like, is like, hey, come help us with this. And they'll be like, I don't know. And then they're like, no, like, please, this is what we're thinking. And he's like, okay, well, like, what am I getting out of this? I make it fucking kind of annoying. Not annoying, but, like, you gotta convince them. They gotta have a reason to want to go with you. Because, like, if I'm DMing, I'm DMing. I'm not there to be a character. You know what I mean? I'm every character all at once, so I don't need to have a character in combat. You know, or if you want, like, a fucking NPC to come with you before, like, the boss fight, I'll be like, oh, okay, you know, there's... enemies are coming from behind. You guys go deal with that. The NPC's gonna stay back here and fight these guys to keep them off of you. Off-screen, like off-screen stuff. I don't want my NPCs to end up stealing screen time from player characters. In that sense, because I don't know, it just feels weird. Feels weird and unrewarding.
My thing that I just would love to do, like, there's the two things that like I desire in a D&D campaign that I would love to have is like a campaign where we actually get like past level 12. I would love that because I never have gotten to use cool high level warlock shit or just cool high level shit in general. And then also, okay, something I've learned, and this is just like I've learned it from playing in, like, I've played mostly in Aki's campaigns because he's kind of the resident DM for us.
Yeah.
And like, this is nothing against him or whatever, and it's something he would like to do too. It's just Aki has never been able to do a long-term campaign because he's never been able to get enough people committed to a long-term campaign. So it's also just not something he's been able to do. It's nothing against him or his style, but
Well, he also doesn't really like high-level D&D, like, right? Like,
no, he does. He thinks that it's a bitch to balance.
Balancing. Yeah, I don't think it's hard to balance at all.
Yeah,
but...
so he doesn't like 12 is usually his cutoff, or like 15 is the cutoff at the most. I would, for me, I've learned that what I think would be the most interesting is story where it's done less in just like main chapter chunks and more like character arc.
Stages of your life, bro. The way I do my stories, like I described it to you, right? It's like braided cable. You have the center cord, that's your main story arc that's going through everything, but that's all tied into the interweaving character, like main stories, like, you know, you might go ahead.
I just would love to get to do like really like a proper character arc, because I feel like usually whenever I create my characters, I create my characters with very like hard level, like tons of potential of like story for them. And then I feel like I never really get to do anything with it, because anytime I try to do something with it, it always gets resolved in like maybe one session, and then it's just never really a thing ever again. Like it's never like, and I think it would be interesting too to have like overarching things of like, okay, we're spending like a couple sessions dealing with like this character's story, you know, of the party. So I feel like it just flushes out people way better, but also like, for me,
100%.
like, something that always bothers me, and I feel like this is also just due to the groups I've been in, and just because of, I've learned too that I don't want to be in groups that are like, I guess, I don't necessarily want to say like happy end focused, because I don't think there's I don't think even like wanting a happy ending goes against this, but just groups that are more like, I just want to treat this as a lighthearted D&D fun experience on my free time, you know, which is fine. Because like for example, like it kind of makes me want to lose my mind when it's like, okay, cool, here's a character, like for example, in my in the game I did with Aki that was long term, literally there was an instance where my character, who canonically still to this day has never actually killed a person, still to this day, after like 9 months of playing, because everything we fought technically was like not an actually alive entity. It was either like it was like weird shit, you know, but like she's never actually killed like a living entity properly. Never had that. And even then, like before that, like she was never involved in like anything like super important. Like she was like an errand girl, you know. One of like the encounters is like she's dating the acolyte of the death god, and he's a very important person, you know, blah blah blah. One of our party members is like super intertwined into the main story, and we basically got kidnapped by like a demon god that wanted her. And what ended up happening is, because he's, you know, super out of our fucking level, my character had to sit there and watch as he went through and basically like dismembered every single one of her party members. And then she was able to summon her boyfriend to come help because she called upon him, and he fought the dude one-on-one and barely fucking lived. And I was supposed to just kind of act fine after that, when I'm like, no, that would kind of, you know, shake her to her fucking core. That, like, she just had to watch all of her friends literally get their limbs ripped off in front of her, and she couldn't do anything about it. And then her lover almost died for her. And when I tried to kind of like roleplay her like going through it, it was just kind of met with a like shoulder pat, it's okay bud, and then like that's it. And I'm like, I feel like I can't ever really like have a character that like, okay, this clearly very traumatic thing happened and it's gonna affect them for like at least a session or two, and like change some things about what's going on
brother,
here.
dude, you would love my Monday group, specifically for like my DM.
Like,
so okay. In our campaign, the end of the first school year, because we didn't know we were in a time leap campaign to start, right?
Yeah.
We just thought we were in a mage school. We're at this fucking winter festival, and shit starts popping off. A fucking horde of undead start storming across the bridge onto the campus.
And start hunting.
By fucking vampires. Like, fucking, we're like rolling dice, and he's making us as players choose. He's like, all right, like, these two people are being like rushed by these vampire thralls. Which one are you gonna react to save? And that one player got to pick, and he's like, yeah, I'll save this person because like they have a kid. So we save that person, and he fucking describes the other person dying in front of our characters, and our fucking group of students moves on to the next things. It's like the ground starts rumbling beneath the earth, and as you see the bricks start to fall in, a fucking purple worm erupts. Like, you know, our friend Benisect and fucking my character's girlfriend are there. Who are we gonna save? I'm like, I'm saving my girlfriend. No, fuck you, Benisect, get eaten.
Yeah.
You know? And so like we go through all these choices where we know as players we're the ones like killing these characters off. Mm-hmm. And then we fucking get confronted by this lich, and we get fucking laser blasted, and we just wake up at the start of the fucking school year, like in our homes and shit before we even like met each other, and we're just fucking absolutely shaken. Like we have like characters in our campaign still have PTSD from that. And like it's been affecting stuff. Like it's awesome, dude. It's so cool.
That's like the thing, is because that's just what always gets me. It's like it bothers me because it's like I want shit to like actually affect my character, because I feel like there's like, yes, there is stakes in that, like we die, but if I live, there's no stakes because clearly this isn't going to technically emotionally affect me if we can all just be like, it's okay, bud, and then move on like nothing happened, you know. And like that always like was something that like kind of was a struggle with, like, for example, because like one of the party members was like my character's best friend, and yeah, she was just like, it's okay, bud, get over it. And it was like, okay, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Okay, like, okay, all right, sick, like, okay, I don't really, I think
there's ways you can do it, right? Like some characters will be more mentally fortitude, right? If you have a grizzled fucking war veteran as like a fighter, you know, if fucking he loses his hand or something in a session, everybody else is like, Jesus Christ, dude, what are you gonna do now? You can't wield a greatsword,
the thing is, that character was literally her best friend, and then that character was dating the party member that was the one that was like, is super entwined into the main story and was what brought us in. And it was like, you know, for that, she was like, they've been dating for 2 weeks, and like, yeah, okay, you know, you're going through comfort. Yeah, and then with my character, who's been her like best friend for years, she was just like, just get over it, bud. And I was like, okay, well now I don't have anyone I can roleplay off of because the other people I've barely known, they're not really gonna give a fuck about it the same way. Like, I don't know. That was very disappointing because I don't know, in that campaign it felt like kind of like, for example, like my boyfriend's character, his character was like a former mind flayer that basically broke out of it and became like normal again. Yeah, that dude's not gonna give a fuck, you know? That dude's pretty desensitized. Like,
yeah.
It makes 100% for him to be like, don't worry, you'll get over, because he was like Iskandar if Iskandar was a former mind flayer. Like, yeah, obviously that dude is gonna be like, chin up, bud, you'll be fine, just pull through like I did, you know, like, obviously. But like, for the others, it was just kind of like, I don't know, it was very much just treated as like, damn, that was fucked up anyways for like every single story beat, and then so it just made none of them feel important because, well, why should I care that like this really mentally traumatic thing is happening if it's not going to end up actually affecting anybody's character?
Yeah. Yeah,
you know, at that point, the only stake is death. And that's not a very fun stake. Because it's just, okay, you can't play this character anymore. Like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I try to have actions and things that go around shape my characters. In my first campaign, like, I think I'm the only character that died. And, like, I was, like, basically a warlock that was contracting with elemental spirits, sort of Avatar style. So I had, like, elemental patrons instead of, like, you know, a normal patron.
Yeah.
When I fucking died, I basically was, like, corrupted by the essence of death. So instead of like being like at peace with my fucking elementals, I started to like use the powers of fucking death to like pull the fucking elemental energy out of them. Like, I lost my ability to commune with them, but I fucking could just like bend them to my will. And so it was like so cool, right? Like,
yeah,
that fucking traumatic experience changed the whole like vibe and act of my character. Like, that was just one thing, but like, other people had like, different stuff.
I love that kind of, like, I love that kind of stuff, because I feel like that's what really makes it, is like how your character reacts to shit like that. And like, I don't know, I feel like when everybody can just emotionally tank everything, it loses the impact.
I think part of that can be brought, like, helped and fixed with the DM by just asking the question, like, hey, like, this is a traumatic experience. How does your character feel right now? And like, you know, everybody else roll an insight check or perception check. Like, you guys can clearly tell something's not quite right with this. You know?
Yeah.
And you'll get a vibe check quickly. It was just like, nah,
yeah, it was a mix too of like, and the thing is like Aki tried. It was also just the players didn't give a shit in that campaign.
Yeah.
That's what was unfortunate, and that's just what like helped me learn, like, okay, these are not the kind of people I want to play with. Not that they're, like, bad or anything, like, they're very sweet and they're very nice. It's just like, okay, this isn't really a play style I like, because I like stories that can get more serious and can get more, like, oh shit, actually, like, things affecting, and not everything is just we can tank it emotionally, and everything's fine, and we're the heroes, and we're supreme, and we're number one, you know? Like...
Yeah.
That's just, like, a learning experience I had of figuring out what kind of parties I like.
I mean, obviously, it's kind of like you gotta, like, vet your players, too, right? Like, if somebody just wants to, like, have everything go right for their character, they don't want to have any trials, they don't want to really have any serious, they just want, like, lighthearted, kill a couple things, save the world.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you're not gonna, that person's not gonna enjoy a game where, like, you know, the NPCs that you forge this bond with and help you early levels get brought on stage and fucking executed in front of you, and there's nothing you can do without risking like a shitload. Like, they're not gonna like that, but
yeah,
I think high stakes things like that are fun, and
yeah,
you know.
Yeah, like, it's totally fine. Like, people have different play styles. It's also just with D&D, you have to play around a bunch to figure out, like, oh, this is the kind of DM style I like. This is the kind of players I like to be with, you know, things like that. And that's just a big thing for me, is just, like, I feel like I've played in, like, a decent enough things that I have a pretty good idea of, like, what I'm interested in. But, like, yeah, I would love, like, just a super long-term campaign in general, but one also too that actually does like character arcs, because I also feel like that would make me care way more about my other players' characters.
Yeah. One of the things I want to do in a game is have, like, in lack of a sense, like an optional time skip. And I have, like, the main story beat for it, because I think that would add a lot of really cool, like, discussion, basically, where, like, a couple characters might not age, or one character wouldn't age, but everybody else would. And so it would give them a chance to, like, the rest of the party gets a time skip, and then anybody who doesn't want to have their character age up gets frozen in time for a little bit, right? So then you get that dynamic of like, oh, what did you do in the fucking years where I was stuck in Legend of Zelda Master Sword stasis?
Yeah, that's interesting.
You know? And then, yeah, you got to decide. Like, at the end of my first campaign, I was the only human. Everybody else had like a lifespan of a couple hundred years or more at least, like, left to go. And it was like, we could all become fucking demigods together and like seal Tiamat away, you know, and then just live, but we'd all give up our lives, or only one person could become like a full-on god. And then, like, I was like, I'll become the god, I'll do it. I'm only gonna live like another fucking 40, 50 years at most, whereas the rest of you guys could adventure as the party and do so much good and protect so many people. Yeah. So it's like, it makes the logical sense for me to just give up the 40 years that I have, instead of all of us giving up a total of 1,000+ years, like, collectively of adventuring, like, and doing good, achieving our goals. And everybody else was like, yeah, we can't argue with that logic. Okay, fuck. Okay. It's really, really fun. Like,
yeah, no, I mean, I would say, like, listen, I'm gonna be like, not to fucking glaze you over here, bro, but like, genuinely playing D&D with you has been so fucking fun, because like, it kind of feels like someone gets it, like, on a player side of like, because like, obviously, like, Aki I share a lot with, and like, but he's always the DM, and then like Boyfie, a lot of it is just like the kind of characters we play tend to be very different, so it's hard for some of our characters, unless they just do the, like, the joke is that they're so opposite, like, you know, we tend to play very different vibes, and so the connections are a bit different. It's so nice because it's like, wow, I can actually have, like, my character not doing pretty good from this interaction, and, like, people will notice and, like, actually talk about it, and we'll get to have, like, a discussion about it. Like, yeah. Fucking Miss Freya over here, who is used to, like, always having people being able to take care of things for her, who is suddenly now like, I almost died. That's not supposed to happen. I don't know how to handle that. I've never confronted the possibility of myself dying. What the fuck? How am I supposed to do that? Like,
oh, it's good. It's fun, dude. Like, I don't know.
What weird paladin magic is this dude casting on me, making me feel weird? I don't get this. Like, it's nice, because, yeah, kind of like with your digital, as you mentioned, of, like, people sacrificing and things like that, and then just the party seeming not to care. I feel like that was just such a big reoccurring thing I had, and it made sense for characters like my boyfriends, again, who were... Bro's a former Mind Flayer that literally just, through his sheer, like, human spirit, basically Giga Chad style, broke out of that shit, because he changed characters, is what happened. Yeah, obviously that guy is not gonna have that kind of reaction, you know, but for ones who should have and didn't, it was very disheartening and very like, okay, well, I just don't know what to do, because I don't know how to have, like, I don't know how to form deeper connections with your character, because you never are willing to have a deeper moment.
Yeah. I mean, some people are just, like, kind of not used to the RP in that sense, right? Where you gotta
The thing is, these are people that are, like, seasoned VR chat role players. Like, they should... Like, they like, openly are like, yeah, I'm, like, a seasoned VR chat roleplay person. I'm like, okay, well, then, like, you should kind of know how to, like, do it. Like, I don't know, like... It was just very, I don't know, it was just a very kind of frustrating experience for me. Like, they're all super nice and, like, super fun, but I just was like, yeah, this is not really the vibe that I like. I like to be able to get serious with a character, because that's, like, a big, and that's just, like, a big thing in general that, like, and maybe it's because of how I am, because also, like, you and I, Shiro, have talked about this, of, like, I don't immediately consider someone my friend after hanging out with them a couple times, you know, and talking with them.
Yeah.
Like, So for me too, that kind of ends up transcending into my characters where like my character isn't going to, after 2 sessions of meeting, be like, yeah, the party are my best friends and I love them and I'll do anything for them. You know, like it's gonna take a little bit for them.
There's a way to do that too, right? Because like Lucifer is very trusting forward, but in his things, like one of his traits is that he trusts people very easily, but if he's wronged about it, like and something bad comes, he will never forgive you, or it's very hard. Like he will make you pay the price, right? And so that's like a really fun aspect of it, because it brings the party together initially when I'm like, no, I'll talk to these people, I'll bring them in, we'll communicate, we'll figure things out. And then everybody's like, yeah, we're great. Something happens and Lucifer's like, no, now you guys gotta fucking fix this shit.
Yeah.
He fucked it up.
Like, that's why it's like, because I also tend to just like, I play very much characters who are kind of like, you know, like a lot of the characters that I really enjoyed playing were ended up being characters like Freya, who like Freya is very much like, there's a wall between actual Freya and what she presents, you know?
Yeah.
And so for her, like, she, like, even still, like, currently, there is still a barrier between her and, like, the party to a degree. And, like, everyone, like, has made certain progress that is different. And, like, for example, like, the situation with BZ, yeah, that did set him back a lot in her eyes. Of, like, her trust and her value of him. Like, she, like, truthfully, like, she does not see him in any way, shape, or form as the same value. And, like, that's just, like, and I think that's fun, you know? Like, that's fun. They're gonna have to work a lot more for their dynamic, you know? And I think, like, it's still interesting, because, yeah, Lucifer acts as, like, the centerpiece of the party, especially given that, like, Freya and BZ both are very, like, hard to trust. Like, they both clearly take a lot to trust a person. And, like, that's what's interesting about it. I very rarely like the insta best friend dynamic of a lot of parties. Like, if it's, like, we're starting off as an established group of people who've been traveling, like, that's a different story. But if it's, like, I've just randomly met you and we've had one-on-one interactions, like, one time, I'm supposed to suddenly want to die for you, you know? Unless I'm playing, like, a character who is that kind of character, it's like, truthfully, no. You know? No. And then that's the thing, too, is, like, in one of, like, the, like, Jujutsu Kaisen campaign I played a character who was, like, the best way I could kind of describe her is she was just sort of, like, the Megami one of the group, she was the quieter, loner one of them. And yeah, she had that opinion because she wasn't a very, like, easy to trust person, so she did see them as, like, they're my classmates, like, outside of the NPC that was her boyfriend, really. Like, the others, like, they were her classmates, and one of the things was, like, well, some of the party members were like, well, I don't know then how to get close to you, and it's like, well, you kind of have to go out of your way to try to, like, get close with her, because she's not gonna initiate. That's another thing too, is I've learned
there is a difference though between, like, because I've had a fucking player in, like, our Monday game, one of their characters, they were just like, well, he's not really gonna talk, so we just never talk.
Oh
so
no,
just, like, we would try to talk to them and they wouldn't, like, interact. They'd just be like, meh. He shrugs at you and, like, walks away. And then we just stopped trying to talk to them, and then he got, like, mad. He's like, why does nobody talk to my characters? Like, you literally brushed us off anytime any of us tried to talk to you. Not in, like, your character's awkward or quiet, but, like, you just didn't want to talk to us and didn't interact, so we just stopped trying to talk to you. There was a point where we were discussing what we were going to do as a party, and then they tried to, like, interject, and we just all fucking talked over them and ignored them. And then they were like, what are you doing? We're like, well, you literally never talked to any of us when we reached out, so why would we give you any semblance of input? Like, nah.
Yeah, no, that's annoying. Like, for her thing was literally just, like, because again, it's a Jujutsu Kaisen themed thing. She was a part of a major clan, and she was raised, like, very sheltered, doesn't know how to interact with people, and raised in a very just, like, only give a fuck about training, anything else doesn't matter, you know, like, gives a fuck about people. So she just genuinely didn't know how to interact with people, and so she was very awkward. And if people tried, she would talk with them and stuff, it's just she was very awkward about it, and, like, you could tell. And so she had, like, good interactions forming with the others, but, like, it was difficult for someone like, for example, like my boyfriend's character, who again, he was playing the Toto of the group, you know? And it's like, yeah, so when he tried to get with her, it's like, yeah, it's gonna end up like when Toto did try to interact with Megawave, because they are polar opposite people and she thinks you're very overwhelming. But like, that's fun because we just have to work around that a bit more and like make something with that, you know? Like, I don't know, I don't like insta friends. I like having to work a bit more for like, you know, obviously like still like good connections with the party. But like, you know, like I think like the dynamic between like even like Freya and Jevix and stuff like that, even though like Freya doesn't have as many interactions with them, they're still good, but it still fits the fact that like, you know,
yeah,
there is that wall. Like that's what I like. I don't like insta friends unless it's we've already been established, like we're traveling together, because the thing with me is it's just like, unless I'm playing a character who is like the goody, like I want to save everybody kind of like hero-esque character, I'm like, why would my character be willing to die for you though? If like realistically you've barely ever spoken to me, you know? Like, why? There's gotta be like something there.
No, absolutely, I get it. Motives, dude. Character growth is big to me. I don't like when characters are just like, this is the card you drew at the start of the campaign, this is the card you play at the level 20 end of the campaign. It's like, cool, my character got no growth, no development, no changes.
Yeah,
His morals didn't change, his fucking, like, insight or ideals didn't shift or change. He suffered no losses, no gains. He literally was just on a roller coaster. Like, that's so lame. I hate that.
That's why, like, I would love to get to play in, like, a character arc-driven thing, because I've never really gotten to have, like, that, unless, like, I just kind of forcibly on my own do it, and, like, force my character to go through something just so that I can get a semblance of something. The amount of self-inflicted trauma I have had to do on my D&D characters to have something where I'm just like, no, I'm gonna force a bad situation to happen at this point because nothing has happened and it's driving me crazy. Like, I need something here. Like, it doesn't even have to be anything, like, crazy. It's just like, I need something. I need a struggle. Everything is like, feel a little too, like, handed. Or it's just like, that was a hard fight, but oh well, like, there was really no, like, actual stakes to it, and everything's fine now.
Dude, even in just, like, little things, like, fucking getting paralyzed by the ghouls. Like, Lucifer fucking played that, and he's like, oh, fuck, I hate ghouls.
Yeah, exactly.
I almost died, and he's, like, a little fucked up about it, right? And they're, like, the Death Knight, and it's like, oh, no, this is fucking, like, an atrocious feeling. Like, I'm gonna immediately lean into that and, like, play it out.
Yeah.
And all that, like, shapes the characters. I don't know.
No, I agree. And I like that. That made it way more fun. Like, the whole, like, Lucifer fucking breathing up her neck and shit, like, clearly going through it. Like, for her is what made that be like, oh shit, okay, yeah, shit's really going. Like, I gotta... like, this is not normal for him to be in a state like this. Uh-oh, you know?
That's good. I feel like it's good because we have a good group. Like, having a good group of players that want to do that interaction type thing, like, it's good.
Such a good group. I am very happy with our Castlevania group. It is such a good group.
Started a campaign with an established group, so never really had the experience having to get to know about a person mid-campaign. Yeah, I get that.
I've rarely ever had an established group. At most, I usually maybe know one person. I've rarely ever had an established group.
Yeah,
I think I always... That's maybe why I have that opinion, because since I've never really had an established group, I kind of, like, I always have to get to know the characters, you know? And that's what makes me kind of, like, sort of eye roll a bit when we're playing when I'm having to play, like, certain characters, and then we're, like, immediately doing, like, we're best friends, friendship is magic, when it's like, I've known you for 2 days and we've had no meaningful interactions or conversations. Like, it doesn't even have to be like we have to do blood together or something. It's literally like, did we just have, like, an interesting conversation or something?
Yeah, I feel it.
Like, I feel like even, like, for example, even just with, like, BZ and, like, Freya, or not BZ, Jevix and Freya, even just her helping him with that fucking Phantasmal Force, just that one time in that first combat has still, like, you know, affected, of, like, shaped an aspect of their relationship, of, like, why he has, like, such goodwill towards her, even though, like, someone like BZ didn't, because he never experienced that, you know?
Yeah.
Like, little things like that, that even though I haven't had as many interactions with him as, like, Lucifer, it's still, like, the interactions we've had, we've found a way to make them meaningful for the characters. And give them some form of takeaway. I think that's just the big thing. There has to be some form of takeaway from it. And if there's not, it's just kind of like, what's the point?
I think the most rewarding thing about playing, like, on a long-term campaign for me even is just, like, seeing where your character starts at, who they are, who they, like, started, and then between the rolls of the dice and just the story, the campaign and shit, like, where they end up, who they are, like, how different they are, right? Because, like,
yeah,
no matter how much you have an idea of where you want something to go, sometimes, like, inspiration will just hit or take. Like, as a DM, I've had, like, people get mad because, like, fucking specifically, there was 2 characters that had their stories intertwined. One person didn't like their, like, this like rival lord or whatever. But then they were like, oh, the rival lords they wanted just like a big bad evil guy they could kill with no fucking remorse or whatever. And as a DM, because I like at this point I hadn't talked to like players about like what they were expecting or wanting for their character stories. So I had them basically like that lord was like, they were fucking shitty towards that other family, but they were like overall still like a pretty good person. Like they were helping and raising one of the other party members like brothers when they were just like fucking teleported in, lost into fucking calamity. Like they just took in this child and were raising them like their own. So like one party member was like, oh, this guy helped my brother, like they're a good person, and the other one's like, no, they're fucking awful. And so it caused a little bit of stress, but the person's like, nah, I just don't want to feel fucking guilty about killing this guy. And it's like, well, yeah, okay, fair. So now as a DM, I'll like talk and like make sure like I have a general idea, right? Like what they're okay with, because I don't want somebody to fucking hate
make
their
sure
character.
people are on the same page of what's going
like,
on.
Yeah, for sure.
No, I get that. And also, like, I will say too, like, especially like, dude, when especially when I was like not mentally in a great spot too, like I was really bad, because I'm also just someone who's just not the greatest with change, I will admit that. And it was really bad when I was in like my mental spot. But like now, like I'm also like you, where I love seeing the change in a character. And like it's always funny too, because like I'll have certain characters, I'll have certain things about them where I'm like, I really want this to be the consistent thing, and then like I feel that starting to change, and my reaction is always just like, god damn it, all right, it's happening again, it's changing, you know, like I'm always just like, shit, all right, I thought I was gonna be able to play this consistently throughout, but just like it's just so much better for the story and the vibe if something pivots, you know.
Yeah.
And it's like, sometimes it's a bit disappointing because like it's not gonna be exactly the vision I cooked up, but then it still turns into something like really entertaining and really cool. Like, for example, like, yeah, go on.
That's kind of the benefit of how I like doing characters, where the only thing I really worry about, like I create my backstory and like a general idea of how I'm gonna roleplay them, but the only thing I care about is like which abilities I'm gonna take for combat wise, because all the RP stuff, I let the game shape that, how I like change the character and interact, so I'm not like married to any specific RP interactions, which is nice. It's like pretty freeing for me.
No, I get that, and also since like I'm still kind of like learning, I guess, you know, I'm still having to like work around a lot of that, and like I've gotten a lot better at being able to let the story shape things, and like there's already like certain pivots that I've made even with just like Freya that just like it makes just so much more sense given the way things are going, and like it's making things like way more entertaining and interesting, you know. And like that's so much fun. It's like, I think also it's really cool when like specific like characters can affect your own. Like I think that ends up creating like a really meaningful dynamic. Because usually for me, if there's like specific things that like I wouldn't want Like, for example, like, yeah, I was gonna fucking ensure that I was not gonna turn into a goddamn werewolf because, like, that would overwrite literally all of my succubus shit. Like, you know. I don't want that to happen because I want her to be a succubus, at least for the extended period of the campaign. If decisions are made and certain people become certain things and there's a chance to become something else, then, like, maybe, you know, well, not maybe, yeah, but unless it's that scenario, because I'm just gonna tell you that those are already, like, you know, like, I think most people think that's kind of cool. She's, you know, she likes being a succubus, like, she, you know, so for her, like, yeah, she doesn't want to be a fucking werewolf, like, obviously, you know, she's gonna panic and be like, don't want that, you know. Like, something like that is, yeah, because that's gonna cuck and, like, just, like, remove so many abilities and replace them with things, and, like, I built so much around my kid of, like, charm, you know?
Well, I don't think werewolf is supposed to get rid of any of your racial abilities.
I mean, I imagine, though, he would, like...
No, I like, legitimately, I'm pretty sure you just, if you get lycanthropy in traditional D&D, it just slaps on the extra shit.
Okay, but I don't know if Aki would do it that way, that's the thing. Because I will say, I know for sure if Freya becomes a certain thing, she's no longer a succubus. I do know that for a fact. He has told me that, so... You know, like, she will lose everything about being a succubus if she becomes X thing.
So will you just turn into a human? Like...
I guess. I don't know. That's just... I don't really know. Like, I'm hoping that's something maybe I can work with him on. Because I think
yeah, because, like, well, vampirism
dumb.
doesn't change your physical form, really. Like, it alters a little bit. You get fangs and shit, right? And, like, sunlight sensitivity, but I don't think it would get rid of your, like, wings or fucking tail.
Yeah, like, I don't know. That's just... But then again, like, I don't know, he's just made a lot of rulings but I'm rolling with it, you know?
No,
like,
I mean, it is what it is, yeah.
Yeah. Still don't... The only one that really, like, gets me is, like, the lifespan one, but, you know, we'll find ways around that. It's fine. We'll find ways around it, it just means I'm MILF age, so...
Listen, there's already ways around it.
Exactly.
I'll just take a 1 level dip into Warlock, and my pack cost is fucking half of my lifespan. Who's your demonic patron? Ah, I'm gonna patron of the succubus. Alright. That's just the fucking everybody in chat is like, cancel the ship, there's a power imbalance now.
Oh my god, yeah, oh my god,
cancel the ship.
Yeah, it's toxic. It's toxic now. We can't do it.
Relationship.
It's abusive. It's an abusive relationship. It's the power imbalance. I mean, like, fuck, we might already get clapped for problematic age gap.
Yeah, it's a little different when one person's fucking 24 years old that lives to be 1,000.
Yeah, but like, currently you're like, what, a 25-year-old teenager? We can't be doing that. Freya's like fucking almost 50, so.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's it. She's just a bit seasoned, you know?
The fucking, like, I don't know, man. Like, what, you got an elf that's 600 years old. He looks like a fucking, like a 35-year-old, like, middle-aged man, bro. Like, is a 600-year-old elf just not supposed to find a fucking... like 25-year-old fucking like
yeah, like as long as he's like, not prowling like the human school, like
yeah, I think it comes down to like if you're worried about that in a fantasy, like first of all, fantasy world, like they're not gonna care.
Yeah,
right?
It's like, different rules.
They
usually have bigger issues.
Yeah, well, like here's the thing that like people might not like. Like, I don't care in a fucking fantasy anime if a fucking like 16-year-old girl is getting married off to a marquis. Because I'm like, realistically, in that time, in that like setting, and like that's probably perfectly normal, right?
Yeah.
In a world where people will die at 50 because they're like fucking old, like yeah, you're gonna get married younger. It is what it is, bro. Like. That doesn't bother me. I don't think it's necessarily like gross. If I were to take that character and put them in our modern day,
yeah,
age,
you gotta look at them
gross,
from a specific Like,
context,
yeah.
context, and like the setting matters for shit like that, right? Like,
yeah,
I can give myself that suspension and disbelief. The other thing is, it's fucking anime. It's not a real person, bro. It's not like I'm like, yeah, let's marry off fucking 14-year-old girls.
yeah.
You know, it doesn't fucking bother me in Mashika Tensei that fucking like Rudy's marrying a fucking 17-year-old or his cousin or whatever, because like it's fine for the world. It's what I find it. Yeah, I'll make memes and jokes about fucking Eris, dude, like whatever, but do I fucking care? Does it ruin my enjoyment of the show? No. There's other things that'll bother me more about that.
Listen, bro, I fucking love House of the Dragon, okay? Like, one of my fucking favorite ships there is a chick who's fucking her uncle, okay? Like, you know, but it's like, yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, it's Game of Thrones. Like, yeah, it's George R. R. Martin. Yeah, there's gonna be incest. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna pearl clutch about Rhaenyra and Daemon being a couple. That's not only, like, that's, like, normal for their fucking specific noble family. Like, that's just what they do. That's what they were raised with, the idea that is completely normal. And then also, like, the age gap aspect. Like, the age gap in general, like, obviously, like, because she is younger than him. Age gap in general in Game of Thrones and like in that time period is not seen as like, you know, she wasn't 12 or anything like that. Like even like in the show acknowledges like that level is fucking weird, but like she was like 16 or 17.
Well, yeah, it's basically
you
like
know,
once they can bear children, then
once they like she, you know, they didn't even really like technically get together or anything until she was in her like late 20s or so. But, like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking hold Rhaenyra and Daemon Targaryen to the same goddamn standards, okay? They literally torch people with dragons, like...
yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna hold them to the same... Like, obviously, yeah, incest is fucking gross, but, like... What the fuck am I gonna do about it, okay? Like... I'm sorry, maybe, like, the other dude should have been better. Well, actually, to be fair, Harwin is her best ship, but, you know, he's fucking dead. But, like, the guy that isn't dead should have been better if, like, her uncle is considered the better option. Like, that's more of a plight against him sucking. Quite frankly, if the uncle is the better option, you know? But, like, that's kind of the shit I feel with that. It's just, like... I don't know, man. If I'm watching, like, a fucking, like, fantasy shit, like, yeah, I'm gonna... The thing is also, like, it's more annoying to me if they don't, like, tell you, you know? Like, if I find out, like, halfway through that, like, oh, yeah, secret cousins, I'm like, ah, oh, damn, okay, you didn't have to hit us with that one.
Yeah,
but if it's, like...
They just shoehorn it in to get the fucking Reddit
that's,
fanboys.
like, annoying, but if it's, like, this is a noble family that's established in a high fantasy,
yeah, keep the fucking blue blood, keep the fucking line
I'm
pure,
kind
bro.
of expecting incest. Like, it's just kind of the reality, you know? Look at the fucking Habsburgs, okay? Like, that's just kind of what happens. It's gross, like, ugh, but, you know, it's just what fucking happens, man. Like, how it'd be if they all be inbred as fuck.
That's why they have no fucking pigment in their hair, dude.
Yeah, no, quite literally, and like that's the thing too that's like interesting is like it is legitimately too like addressed as like it is a problem that they are like getting so inbred that like some of them are starting to have health issues and things like that, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, like it's so I just think it's so funny when like people will watch a show and then like pearl clutch at seeing people shipping like Rhaenyra and Daemon. I'm like, I'm sorry, like we watched there was a toddler that got beheaded in this show. And, like, that's, like, we're like, oh, but I can't believe they did this, you know? Like, I'm sorry, what did you expect from nobles in a fucking... Also, like, again, it's George R. R. Martin. Like, if you're playing Elden Ring and there's incest, that's Martin's influence.
But there is. There's a lot of it.
That's what I mean. When you see feet, that's all Miyazaki. When you see incest, that's all Martin. They each have their thing that they have to, like, ensure certain quota hits in their media before they start getting, like, antsy.
It's funny because it's true.
It is, you know? Like, it's just how it be. But then again, also, like, I don't know. I also just, like... Again, like... I still think, like, the average, like... I think, like... as someone who loves like shoujo and josei and stuff, I feel like the average new gen fan would like actually like pearl clutch and die if they even watch like Ouran High School Host Club. Like, I don't even think they could handle that. Like, they think Maid Sama is the worst thing ever, and I'm like,
Bro,
no.
I fucking here's one thing that like I fucking one of my favorite anime has the fucking 500-year-old vampire lolly, and they're like pretty sexualized to a certain degree, but not in like a gross-ish way. Like, I get why that's like annoying to people, but like she's not my favorite character. I don't really care about her. I don't fantasize about her. I just like the main character being a badass, right? So that's why I watch it.
I mean, listen, like my boyfriend fucking watched Miss Kobayashi because he thinks it's a cute show that has funny jokes. He just cognitive dissonances the weird parts, you know? Like, he just tries his best to ignore, you know, like, the pedophile and shit like that, because he just, like, likes the jokes and he thinks Kana is cute and that's his daughter, you know? He just tries not to think that people watch it and think weird shit, you know? Like, I think that's, like, fine. Like, you know, like, it's, and the thing, too, is, like, well, I couldn't get there. I can't cognitive dissonance quite like that, but, you know, like, I'm not gonna think someone's fucking weird for watching. Like, obviously, if you're, you know, getting after her, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you're weird, because she's, like, literally a child. Like, not even, like, oh, 1,000-year loli. Like, that just is a kid, you know?
Yeah.
Like, she, like, mentally and everything, like, that just is a child. Like, you're fucking gross. But, like, if you're just like, yeah, I just watch the show because I think it's cute and I just ignore the unfortunate parts,
here's what I'll say is, like,
then,
the
like,
big thing, right?
it's whatever.
I love high school romance anime, right? Because I really like the cute romance stories. I never self-insert myself in anything there. I'm never like, that's my wife.
Yeah,
right?
you treat
I
them
might
like,
say, like, that's
you just
best
want
girl
to...
because I really like her character, but
You just want to watch
the
them as a
girl.
couple.
Yeah, no, absolutely, right?
No,
and
that's the
people
thing
that are
with, like...
The people that are like, I love fucking Toradora. I want to bang Tag. I'm like, that's red flag, chief. Time out. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go.
Yeah,
do not collect $200.
no. See, that's the thing, is, like, for example, I've been really tempted to try Dress Up Darlene, because I think Marin is so cute.
Oh, brother, the last episode I just watched was fucking an insane cliffhanger.
Because, like, I think she's so cute. I think Gojo's great. I wish, like, they was in college because of the fan service, but, like, I'm gonna try to just watch it and just, you know, cognitive dissonance in my head that she's not 15. It's Japan. It's always gonna be that way, you know? It's just how it is. But, like...
Bro, she's a fucking 50-year-old gooner. Not even just that. She's a fucking straight-up gooner.
No, I know she is. That's why I think she's so cute, because she literally just is a Gyata gooner. Like, she is, like, the female nerd archetype that, like, a lot of us relate to, and it's cute to see. But, like... Yeah, like, do I wish that she wasn't 15? Yeah, but, like, she is, and that's how Japan is, and, like, I think I can probably cognitive dissonance and just pretend that she's not, you know? But, like... As long as, yeah, you're just, like, rooting for her and Gojo, and you think, I think it's fine. Like, I don't necessarily think the whole, like, best girl, best boy thing is inherently, like... I mean, some people do say it in an inherently, like, I wanna, like, that's my waifu kind of way. Because, like, for example, like, Josuke, like, I call him best boy, like, because he is. But, like, that's my
only
son,
character I will
you know?
have ever said is my waifu, like, my best girl, is Mai Sakurajima from fucking Bunny Girl Senpai. I fucking love her, and she's in college. In the fucking,
so it's fine.
The newest season.
There you go.
Yeah, she grows up. Like,
you good. And also, like, I think also if you liked a character too when, like, they were, like, when you were young and they were young, yeah, you're totally fucking fine. I think it's so weird that people are like, oh, I had a childhood crush on Zuko, and now, like, if you like Zuko, you're weird. Like, shut up. Like, you know, like, I'm sorry, John Kirsten is not gonna age with me, damn it, except for, like, in the very final, like, time jump where he's an adult, like, you know, like, come on.
Wasn't Zuko from fucking Avatar Dante Bosco?
He was the last
I'm pretty sure.
Airbender, yeah, like, he was the guy with the birthmark, is, like, the fire guy.
Yeah. That's
his
like
voice
a lot actor's Dante Bosco, though, right? I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. I never watched the show.
I thought that's who you were talking about. I was like, that's the wrong voice actor.
No, I just mean like a lot of girls like liked Zuko, and then some of them are like, I'm an adult now, so like, is it weird that I still like him? I'm like, no, because he's not gonna age. Like, it's except for like maybe the one time skip where they showed him for an episode. Like, I don't know, man. Like, just like age him up in your horny fan art. There you go. Like, if you've liked him since you were 15, like, well, you were also 15, so I don't know. Like, that's kind of how I see that kind of shit, but. It's, yeah, I don't know, as long as, like, that's the thing, too.
There was, okay, there was a really funny question on a podcast. It was, like, the Spider-Man No Way Home thing where they got fucking Thanos snapped out and then they come back and everybody else aged up, right?
Yeah.
You're 15-year-old high school sweethearts to somebody, and then you or her get vamped for 5 years. And then come back.
Is it ethical?
What do you do? Yeah, what do you, like, what's the, assuming she, like, waited for you, or you waited for her, what's the fucking play there? Like, what's the fucking ethical play there?
I feel like they would have to make, like, specific Romeo-Juliet laws for the blip, but also, like, I feel like you would just have to wait, like, a bit. Like, I don't know.
I feel like it depends. I feel like if the girl's 20 and the guy's 15, you're pretty much golden. Like, it's fine. I feel like if it's the other way around, then everybody's gonna be looking at that with crossed eyes. Like, I don't know about this. Like, I think that's the double standard of power imbalance there.
If I was in this situation, like, I would wait, personally. But, like, if you were, like, yeah, if you were the same age, then, like, yeah.
Yeah,
as long as,
it's a really
like,
hard
as
question,
long
right?
as you're not, like, even more excited about the fact that, like, they're younger.
No, I can commit crimes legally. Yeah,
yeah,
no,
like, I think
up.
as long as you're just like, oh, this is the person I was supposed to be dating, you know, like, everyone's gonna feel for that. But if you're, like, weirdly kind of into it, then, like, yeah, that's when I would be like, I don't know, man, you seem a little too thrilled about the fact that, like, he's still 15. Yeah, I don't know, because, like, when I watch high school anime, too, like, I don't fucking self-insert. I also just don't self-insert with romance anime in general. Like...
No, I think that's just weird. I
don't
like the romance story.
Yeah, I like the story, and if I want to fucking goon over a character, then I just treat it like I'm playing with my dolls, and I'm just, like, there with my OC in my brain. Like, I'm not gonna, like, self-insert. I'm just gonna create my own little scenario and play with my dolls. Like, that's what I do.
Yeah, the only thing I self-insert into is, like, fucking games. But, like, that's just why I don't play girl characters, basically.
No, I get that. That's part of the reason why I like playing girl characters. I mean, like, I can't play a guy because, you know, I'm kind of used to
I can play as a girl character if I'm playing, like, her story, right? So something like Nier Automata,
yeah.
I'm okay playing as 2B because I'm doing 2B story.
Yeah,
like
that's
A2
how I am with
dudes,
dudes, but if I get the
like
chance,
Metroid.
I'm gonna be a girl.
Yeah, you play Skyrim because I'm playing me as my character, like, I am the Dragonborn. No, I'm never gonna be a girl. Like, I'm good. I will always make a fucking dude.
No, I get that. That's how I see it as well. Like, if, you know, I'm playing to play as Joel, you know, and then, like, oh, cool, I get to be Ellie or whatever, but, like, yeah, I'm, you know, that's his story. That's his thing. Yeah, no, I get that. That's valid.
That's literally where I am with, like, video game shit.
I just
also
wish,
welcome in Ostrich.
Like, oh yeah, hi! Oh my god, sorry, yeah, hi, Acid. Yeah, for me, I also just wish more anime was in college, because I feel like it would just be a bit more interesting, sick of the sick of the high school setting, but...
Have you... fuck, what's it called? There's one where fucking they, like, a girl's house, like, fucking explodes or something, so she moves in with this dude that's, like, family friends. And it's like a whole romance story between them that starts in college, and it ends with them, like, literally being, like, in the working world as, like, a doctor and a nurse and shit. It's really good.
That sounds cute. I like the sound of that.
It's really good.
Like, and
the guy's kind of like a fucking toxic asshole, though. He, like, doesn't fucking show her any affection, like, ever, and it causes so many issues. It is cute, though. Okay,
here's the thing. Again, another controversial possible opinion that I don't think many people can handle. I don't fucking mind if the main guy's an ass. There's a whole fucking genre of shoujo built around the guy being a douchebag, okay? Like, I don't know. I like it sometimes. Who cares? That's not gonna immediately... I'm not immediately turned off if the guy's, like, kind of a dick. Like, sometimes it's what I want, okay? Like, it's fiction. Okay, it's fiction. Sometimes I kind of want the guy to be a piece of shit, okay? Like,
I'm
Listen,
good for it as long as he's not like fucking trying to bang other girls.
that's the thing. That's the thing.
it's
That's the thing.
awkward.
That's the thing. As long as it's not that, because yeah, that just never is like it. But if he's like just kind of a douchebag, then like that's fine. Like I'm fine with that, because I don't know. Like there's like a whole genre of shoujo and josei built around the guy that teases and basically like kind of bullies the girl. And like sometimes it's hot. I don't know. Like obviously in real life it's cringe as fuck. Like I mean like it's one thing if it's like my boyfriend or whatever, but like if you are just a dude who dunks on chicks nonstop is flirting, like negging isn't actually very like fun. It's a very like person specific thing, and you have to be really good at analyzing the vibes to like actually do negging. But in anime where both of them are into it, then like yeah, sure, like bully her. Okay, cool. I'll put on the "Don't bully me, I'll come" shirt. Like who cares? Like I don't know, man. Like
Yeah,
but then again,
vibes.
listen, but then again, like dude, there's so many, like, I've read so many where the guy is just, like, fucking awful. But also then again, like, one of my favorite ships in general is, like, fucking Hanagram, which is, like, literally, like, one of them disembowels the other at one point because he says that he doesn't want to live with him, you know? Like, I like some toxic ships, you know? So it's, like, as long as it's fiction, who cares? It's fun. Have some fun. Like... Have some fun, be a douche, eat a person. I don't know, do something. Come on, like who cares?
Bro, one of the like the fucking peak early at least anime romances is Sword Art Online. Season 1 Sword Art Online is fucking cinema. Then Asuna gets put in baby cage and it's just over.
Like,
and Kirito tries to fuck his cousin. And I'm like,
yeah.
oh great.
I don't know.
It's not even just his cousin, dude, because it's raised as his sister, so it's double dipping.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
I didn't realize. Yeah.
Is raised as his sister, but is his cousin. So it's like, brother. Listen, Lee forgot the Nancy Reagans, but like, fucking relax, bro.
And just like, yeah. Well, we're just talking about like in general that like I don't know, man. I think sometimes it's like I don't need. Also, here's the thing. I think it's fucking boring when every ship is just goody two-shoes, nothing. Everything is sunshine, rainbow, nonstop. Like, it's cute. Sometimes I do just want a tooth-achingly sweet, wholesome, like, romance. Sure, you know. But I don't always want sign of affection, okay?
Yeah.
Sometimes I want maid-sama. Okay? Sometimes I want him to call her names and fucking, like, grab her tit, okay? Sometimes that's what I want. I'm sorry. Like, sometimes that's what I want. And
Jesus.
I want her to be like, stop it, you fucking perv, but she's into it. Like, I'm sorry. Sometimes I want that because, like, I mean, for one, like, kind of relates to what I have. But, you know, like, sometimes... sometimes you just gotta do the, like, you fucking pervert, are you kidding me? But then you're like, haha, sick. You know, like, it's fun. No, have some fun.
Oh, I can't shiny hunt anymore, bro. Fucking Totodale's fucking killing me.
Oh my god, no. The conversation's always fun with these two. I'm glad.
Listen, we're degenerates.
We are.
We are degenerates.
I hold the title in the friend group I have as the fucking gooner, so you know, I gotta fucking represent. And yeah, I just say what comes off the dome, so...
That's kind of why I get along with you so well, because you'll say unhinged shit, and we just laugh at it with each other, dude.
I don't know, man. Like, sometimes shit's too serious, and you gotta just, like...
Listen, there's nothing better than to just be fucking an absolute monster and just say some fucking crazy things.
Like, I don't know, man. Sometimes you just gotta say what
talking about giving an old man a clinical heading job.
Yeah, I mean, like, listen, I'll think about it, and, like, I'll take the question seriously, you know? See, and, like, that's the thing, too, is, like, I respect it because, like, I can ask you weird shit like that, and you'll just be like, okay, let me think about it, you know?
Oh, dude, I love hypothetical questions. That shit makes me laugh so much, because I'll, like, overanalyze it, and I'll, like, argue, you know? I'll play devil's advocate on it. I'll think of both sides, like, pros, the cons. Like, I'll go deep.
Like, I love doing that shit. Like, I think it's funny, and Also, like, I don't know, too, especially too, because here's the thing, when it comes to, like, me also talking about, like, gooner shit, specifically. So, like, I don't know, like, here's the thing, like, I jokingly am like, oh yeah, like, a lot of the shit I say is just, like, I think it's funny to hyperbolize everything, you know? I think that's funny. Like, why am I gonna, like, just be like, yeah, I could just say, I think Set's an attractive guy, or I can be like, I want him oiled up in a fucking pool, I'm gonna lick him clean, like, that's funnier to say, so I'm gonna say it like that, you know? It's more interesting, but, like, the thing is, for me, too, is, like, I also just like talking about that kind of shit in, like, a purely, like, I think it's fun to discuss, you know? I just think it's fun to discuss that kind of stuff, and, like, it doesn't have to be, like, weird or anything. Like, I don't know, I just think I think it's interesting conversation, and that's why I like talking about it, because that's what I like. I like interesting conversations, and, like, I can talk about, like, degen shit and make jokes about it, and it's like, yeah, but I'm not, like, actually in with all that shit, you know, it's just fun to talk about, like...
No, 100%. 100%. It was like we were doing the cloud. I was telling you guys about the Alaskan fucking...
Yeah.
Alaskan hand job. You guys what?
No, I appreciate it, Digital. I appreciate it. Yeah. No, like, cause, like, for me too, it's like, my favorite thing too is I always love joking that, like, you know, everyone always, like, I'm the gooner of the group then, but then, like, I'll read the most heinous fanfic you've ever seen in your life.
Send me a picture of Mary as an asshole.
But, yeah, but, like, I'll just sit there and read it in my bed like I'm reading the fucking newspaper. That's literally what I do. I'm not joking. I don't do anything. I just read it.
That's wild.
I'm literally like, these are my stories, and I'm gonna read my nightly stories. And I just read it, and I'm like, sick, that was hot, kind of bricked up, and then I go to bed. Like, that's what I do, like, you know? And, like, that's... that's just what I do, you know? And so, I don't know, I think that kind of stuff's, like, funny. It's interesting to talk about. Like, I don't know. I'll fucking talk about whatever random-ass degen anime you discovered or something. Like, who cares? Sure. And the thing, too, is, like, also, like, I told this with Alphonse, too, with him playing, like... ZZZ or something, and, like, the new girl that just, like, wiggles her toes around nonstop. It's like, listen, I'm not gonna judge anyone for playing a fucking gooner game, because I've played gooner games. I'm just gonna, like, tease you about it, because it's funny. Like...
Listen, here's something almost every guy that grew up, starting in the 90s has done. Everybody's been playing Halo and got the fucking twin SMGs in Halo 2 and just sat the Xbox controller on their dick and fucking just sprayed both guns. The vibration motors in those Xbox controllers, bro, probably got more action in the fucking 90s than, like, almost any Pamela Anderson fucking porn mag.
Dude, that's so smart, though.
Yeah, bro.
No,
imagine
like...
if more girl gooner gamers played fucking Halo and you just fucking hold it on the beam.
Here's... See, yeah, because here's the equivalent. Like, most girls did the equivalent of downloading, like, either, like, I mean, there's the meme of the electric toothbrush, or the, like, downloading, like, an app on your phone that'll make your phone, like, vibrate. Yeah. Being like a 12-year-old girl and discovering that concept is, like, magical, you know? You're like oh, reality can be anything I want.
Yeah.
You know, it's just how it'd be. Like, and I don't know, I also just think that kind of shit's funny, because also, like, here's my opinion, is, like, I think sex is one of the funniest fucking things ever. Like, sex is so funny. It is so, like, when you think about it from objectively, you're just smashing bits with someone, like... It's so funny, and there's so many instances for just funny shit to happen, and, like, I don't know, I just think it's funny to talk about that kind of stuff. Like, it's funny that you shove a fucking Xbox controller on your penis. like, that's funny, you know?
100%, bro.
It's funny that some chick, like, sits on a washing machine. Like, come on, that's just funny. Like, I don't know, I think some people are a little too uptight with that. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, if someone isn't comfortable with that kind of shit, like, obviously, but, like... I don't know, it's fun to joke about, it's fun to chat about.
Time and place is the biggest thing.
Exactly. You gotta have decorum with it. And also, like, I just in general am fascinated by just sexuality. As, like, in general. And I don't necessarily mean sexuality as, like, gay, straight, or whatever, but just, like, sex and, like, sexual attraction and that kind of stuff. I've watched so many documentaries on, like, the porn industry and like all that kind of stuff. Like I am so interested in that kind of shit. Like I love learning weird shit about like the hentai industry or like all that kind of stuff because I just think it's interesting. Like it is the most like sex and desire is just the most like universal unga bunga thing for literally every living thing on earth, basically, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like you know it's good and funny too when like peak cinema is watching animals at the zoo fuck each other. Like, have you seen
Yeah.
have you seen the gorillas where they fucking it's just people voicing over the gorillas?
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
I'ma teach you gorilla style young blood. Like that shit made me laugh so hard, dude. And then he's like, yeah, he's like, oh shit, he's just a little man, cover his eyes. He's like, nah, young man, watch me blow your mama's back. And I'm just like, goddamn, gorilla got game, dude. He's just fucking. Like that shit just always makes me laugh, dude. We're watching like hippos try to bone.
Yeah, it's just funny.
It is, it do just be funny as fuck, man.
Sex
Not me instinctively opening League of Legends when I get off Pokemon.
Very funny. You got a problem.
Listen, I got a problem, but we could solve it. We could do a game of League right now. We could do a little rank game. A little rank game before you wrap up. Give it dip toes in the water. What are you thinking?
I don't have it in me right now.
Come on, you got the dog in you.
Oh my god. No, I'm trying to get the fucking Wolverine man in me actually, but no.
Huh?
He's not a cat, so I think he's like a Wolverine. I think that's what that is. He's not like actually a cat. He's like a weird other thing.
Fucking Martin.
How much progress did I make? Let me see.
You definitely caught a lot.
Yeah, I've just been fucking yapping.
Glade's doing work for you?
Yeah. It's just, I'm in the area right now where like a lot of shit is ghost type, so.
Lena, there's 2 wolves inside of me. Both
Dude,
of them are huge jackmen.
Dude, like. God, the amount of fucking jokes that my friends make non-stop about that kind of shit with me.
Wild. I'll be right back 1 second. I think my food's here.
Mm-hmm. A dusk stone. 10 dusk balls. Oh my god. Shiny stone. Oh man. Candy. Dive balls. Oh boy. Okay, so almost 200. Almost 200 is pretty good considering it's not even been 12 hours since I restarted the game. I'm pretty proud of that. I'm pretty proud of almost 200. I had to take a lot of time getting the fucking, what's it called? Getting the gyms and everything done. So that did waste a lot of my fucking time, but I needed that to be able to catch the high levels. That is someone's fantasy, yeah. We're talking like the wolf thing, like knots and shit. Like 400. So I should be like close to halfway. I believe there's 400. At least in the base Scarlet Violet. Yeah, base Scarlet Violet there's 400. Not counting the DLC, but I in general just didn't get the DLC. Well, to be fair, it is also just because Shiro hooked me up with 2 level 100s that were able to like blast me through it. If it wasn't for that, it would be infinitely fucking harder and longer. Like he fully hooked me up with getting me some suited up people that can help me out with it. So I would not be able to be as quick otherwise. Because it took me like a week of committing to actually complete the DLC, complete the Pokédex myself, like on my own. I could probably, honestly, since like he hooked me up, I probably could bang it out in like tomorrow, probably, honestly. Because basically we're just trying to get it so that I can, damn it, that doesn't really affect it, so that I can do like shiny hunts with him, since I don't have the shiny charm right now because I have to complete it. So just trying to get that done. But yeah, I'm making pretty good progress. Will he get in the fucking ball like instantly? That would be really sick. Thank you. Okay. Because Fury Swipes is not really, or not Fury Swipe, it's not Fury Swipe, it's I forget what it's called, the fucking move that he has me using, but it doesn't affect a lot of them in the fucking cave, so I'm probably not gonna have the greatest time with that, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, I have you need these little fuckers. I just need to catch
Yo, I got food.
Nice. I'm at almost 200.
Nice, halfway.
Yeah, making some pretty good progress.
Proud of you, proud of you. I got chicken strips and fucking potato wedges, dude. This is dope.
Dude, sounds good.
Honestly, yeah. I've been craving chicken strips.
Same.
Chicken strips are gonna be crunchy as fuck, too.
I don't know if we're getting something, having something cooked, I don't know. Bro, I already caught you. Get out of here.
What are you gonna have for dinner, Digital?
Your butthole looking thing.
Shogun? Be nice to my boy.
He just kind of looks like a butthole. He's chill.
Sure, you don't gotta tell him that.
He's chill. I didn't say it was a bad thing. He just looks like the no entry zone.
No such thing.
Is in this house, brother.
Listen, with enough alcohol and effort.
Well, anything could be possible, but that sounds fucking miserable. I get why dudes want it up the ass. I don't get why girls do. I get why y'all like it, because y'all got a prostate and shit, and like also it probably squeezes the fuck out of your dick, so like I get it, but I don't get the girl perspective. I don't get what they get out of that, you know, but Godspeed, queens. I support you in your endeavors.
I feel like there's very few girls who actually get anything physically out of it.
Yeah, I think it's more so just doing it for their partner, which is fine. Like that's what a lot of sex is too. It's like doing certain things, but yeah, nah, it ain't happening here. Nah, that sounds fucking miserable. That sounds no, absolutely not. I told boyfriend like which he doesn't desire that, but I told him like if it's happening to me, it's happening to you. So like unless you wanna breach that territory, don't ever get your hopes up for that. Like I'm not fucking around. Like
that's a 50th wedding anniversary present.
If you ever decide you want to go down that route, it's a two-way street, brother. Like we both get into experiences.
That's crazy. That's true tangible love right there, guys.
Just, yeah, you know.
Like quantifiable love. Jesus.
And I still think pegging would be better than being a girl getting it up the eyes. Like, I don't know. Y'all got something.
I feel like for some girls it is like taboo and that whole thing gets them going, but
I guess. I'm just like, that's just, I don't know. It's also just like the cleaning and like sex is already messy.
Yeah, the prep work.
I don't know if I want to like have to like flush my ass out, you know? Like that's a lot of prep work. Like that's a lot of preparation you gotta do, like way more than normal, and like I don't know, man. It's just fucking miserable. Just Godspeed to my girlies. Who says whatever you do to my girl, I'm gonna do to you. Nah, I love my favorite little jerky thing that I like to do with Boyfie is I'll like ask him like, I'm like, hey babe, what would you do if we were like out somewhere and then like someone like tried something just for him to be like, well then he's losing his eyes. I don't really know what else you want me to tell you. Like like if bro if
there was a video of a girl, like a woman, getting jumped by like 5 other girls.
Oh yeah, and like her boyfriend like beat up some of the girls.
Fucking manhandled those women.
Yeah,
dude.
like as he should.
Yeah, I seen that and I was like, good for him.
Yeah, like it's fucking up his girl. Like absolutely.
Yeah, no.
I'd be pissed if my boyfriend like watched me get my ass beat by a bunch of girls. Like absolutely not. You're allowed to hit a woman in that sense. Like, you know, well to be fair, I think anyways, like, you know, self-defense, but like seriously, like come on, like what's he supposed to do? Just stand there and watch them like fucking hail on his girl?
Maybe not.
Absolutely not.
Maybe wouldn't be like, yeah, don't go in fucking swinging haymakers at these broads. Like,
yeah, because just the difference.
Grab them by like the fucking back of the neck and throw them.
Yeah, you
like,
can get them
down
off.
and shit. Yeah, no.
Get them off. Yeah.
Throw some hands, but don't like.
You don't have to brutalize them.
Yeah, it's not like you're fucking Mike Tyson fighting.
Yeah, you don't gotta brutalize them, but get them off. You know, like for sure.
Just go like fucking full on like Undertaker and just choke slam a bitch into the pavement.
That's the thing, like, boyfriend knows with me is, like, basically, like, he's not gonna ever do shit unless someone just, like, touches me. That's it. You know? Like, his mindset is like, man, if someone wants to be, like, a weirdo and look, unless they're trying to do, like, weird, like, upskirt shit, because that's just, like, real weirdo perv shit, like, if someone's just being, like a weirdo, like, just, like, staring or something, then he's like, fuck, I'm the one that fucks it, so who cares, you know, like, whatever, but, like, when it actually comes down to, like, yeah, if you're getting, like, weird like upskirty like shot territory kind of looking, or if you're just like if you touch someone, then like yeah, like I fully expect you to pop off, you know. That's when you guys get to do the guy thing. I need to like
get a bad knee so I can start walking around with just like a cane sword. Somebody tried to fuck on me, I just unsheath the fucking sword and just stab him up a little bit. Practice up my stabbing like Roberto from fucking Futurama. As good as them hot dogs were last night, these fucking chicken fingers slap, dude. They're so crispy.
I don't know, bro. You don't sound as excited.
I don't even know what kind of like
it was just so funny. I don't know. It was like I was talking on the phone with my dad and I just heard you fucking cry. It was just really funny.
Any plans of a major now? Maybe next Saturday. I might see if I can get some people down to play. It's one of those things where I want to get like a good amount of people in.
Fair. Also, umbrella blades. Yeah, those are sick. Ugh. Yeah, I agree. Those are really cool. I mean, Boyfriend would be all over that because he's a fucking knife guy. he's a knife guy, and he has a couple swords, but he's mostly just a knife guy. He fucking loves knives. He has one on him at all times. Like, he's got him on the fucking keychain. He's got him in the car. He's got him all over.
Knives are a good thing to carry with you.
Yeah, no, he is, like, very practical, which is why it's very nice. He's also, like, in another life, he was a doomsday prepper. Because he's also one of those, like, he loves, like, having gadgets for specific things, and, like, he's all about, like, mid-maxing the efficiency of, like, certain tasks in his life, which is, like, sometimes kind of silly, but I mean, ultimately when he cooks, he fucking cooks with it. But it's nice because I get to do the thing of, like, you know, it's not gonna sound very like super strong independent woman to me, but like I get to turn my brain off in public and just like follow him around.
What's the here okay, I just noticed something. What's the term for like that you just used to like optimize?
Efficient? Like, what do you mean?
No, there's a specific term. Like if you do something, some people call you a like this thing. Like in D&D.
Oh,
when
Doomsday
you're...
Prepper? Like
No, the other one. I don't want to say it. Maxing, like when you're maxing a character.
Oh, mid-maxing? Yeah.
What does that mean to you? Like the like etymology of the word.
Just trying to like, have I been using it wrong?
I don't know.
Cause
I've
like,
always heard it as min-maxing, like minimum and maximum.
Oh, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm also just really stupid. So I say a lot of words wrong.
I just wasn't sure if you had a different like definition or meaning or like use of it.
No, I just mispronounce shit.
Gotcha. Okay.
No, I'm just stupid.
I think it's the second time I heard you say mid-maxing, and I was like,
I have a habit of saying that. Yes.
Okay.
There's a couple words that I just never say correctly. That is one of them. Boyfie has pointed that out too. No, I just never get it right. I just never get it right.
I was just curious. I wasn't sure if it was like if it had a different like meaning or like origin or anything.
The one a D&D word that I actually always think of differently that drives my boyfriend and Aki crazy is in my mind for the longest time I thought dump stat meant your worst one. Like I didn't realize it meant like or like what's the invert like it means like that's where you dump all your points, right?
No.
Or it's the opposite, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was the other way around because I would like my
dump stat means it's the one you don't need for your character's like mechanical abilities.
Yeah, like I always like got that wrong because I just like it just didn't make sense to me or something. Like I forget exactly what I thought it was, but
you probably thought it meant like dump all your points in here. So like
yeah,
for barbarian strength is a dump stat.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was because it just that's like what I just assumed, and then they were like, no, it's your bad one, and I was like, oh, oops, I guess. Stuff like that.
That makes sense. I mean,
like where it's like, there's certain things like that that get me ripped up. Almost 180.
I have a dude. I'm like choking. I might need to go get some water.
Yeah, don't do that. I like the sound it makes when you scroll through the Pokédex. It's a nice ticking sound. Try to secure at least one more, because like 180 would be nice. He's eating chicken tenders and potato wedge fries. That's what he said. Bird's eating the KFC staple. I think I got a lot of the beach ones. There might be some that I still need, but I think I got a lot of them. I'll just check if, like, I at least want to hit 180. I think 180 is a solid stopping point in terms of the progress, and then I can probably just on my own get to... I can just off-stream get it, and then next time we do some, we can actually shiny hunt together instead of nice. And then I'll make him trade me anything that's like really annoying, because I just won't feel like getting it myself.
Yeah, I got you.
I will utilize him to the fullest potential to make my life easier.
At least you get a second electric dragon.
Bum, bum, bum. I'm just trying to get
What
some
am I
of the
eating, Luna?
cave ones because they're annoying.
I'm eating chicken strips and potato wedges.
Yeah, I feel eating them chicken.
It's good.
Good. I kind of want some chicken. Well, I don't know what
What's your favorite protein?
Chicken.
Yeah?
Chicken and fish. I don't really eat pork and beef very much.
Just burger?
Burger is pretty much it. And like steak. I'll eat a steak. Or like taco stuff, you know. I'll eat like beef. Hi Taco, hello. I hope work went well. I also just like and like meatballs. I like meatballs. I like pork if it's in something, but I'm not like super big on it. It's like I don't really hate it, but I'm not gonna really go out of my way typically.
Yeah, so you'd have like like a sausage that's pork or like dumplings.
Yeah, pork for me is very specific. Like I like pork if it's in something. Like if it's bacon on a burger, I don't like plain bacon. If it's on a burger, I'll eat it. Or if it's in something, I'll eat it. I don't want to eat plain bacon. If it's like, basically with pork in general, if it's in something, I'll eat it. If it's plain pork, I just don't want to eat it.
That's fair.
I'm so fucking sick of pork. I'm so sick of it. I had to eat I had to eat pork chops like once to twice a week growing up. Like, I'm over it. I can't do it anymore.
This goes good, doggo. Just eating dinner. And I'm trying to talk Mina into playing a ranked league game. Teehee?
I mean, I'll probably do it with you. It's just like,
Not tonight.
Yeah, because I'm also like already having to mentally prepare myself anyways for like D&D and like.
Very good.
Because I, believe it or not, am not the greatest with socializing, so.
You got it, brother.
I gotta give myself like pep talks. I'm like, you can do this. They're not gonna hate you. You got this. You're not gonna say something that's gonna make him hate you and immediately want nothing to do with you. Pull through.
It would take something super heinous for me to just like not be friends with somebody without at least trying to like talk to them.
Yeah, like some true vile shit.
Yeah, like
with like hate in their fucking heart, you know?
Yeah, no.
Full like, ill intent.
I'm pretty good about like talking to people first.
I hyperanalyze myself way too fucking much, and my brain convinces me that if I have just due to how my upbringing was, if things are really good for a while, I start to get nervous. I'm one of those people. And I try very hard to not end up self-sabotaging myself, because I'm like, everything's really, really good, so something's gonna go wrong, and then because I do that, I end up kind of like manifesting it and kind of like forcing it to happen, essentially. So that's kind of, I try very hard to like talk with people now and be like, hey, I'm just kind of like losing it. Can I just ask you real quick, have I done anything to piss you off? For my peace of mind to have the reassurance. Like, I know it sounds stupid, but please.
Yeah, I'll just be like, yeah, you did. And you'd be like, what? I'll be like, nothing. You didn't do anything, and that pisses me off. Make me angry. I'm like, nah, you're a sweetheart. You're good.
That's why, like, honestly, I think I click very well with you, because you're very understanding for that. It's because I am not the greatest with understanding that, like, kind of stuff. And so it is very helpful when someone is willing to let me just be like, hey, can I ask, like, do you hate me? Did I do something? And they'll just be like, no, you're fine. And then it makes the brain worms go away. And I'm like, okay, sick. Because sometimes, like, I just need the outside reassurance, or else I will, like, go insane. I've gotten better at fighting it off myself, but yeah, sometimes if it gets really bad, I'm just like, fuck it, and I will just reach out to people and like, hey, can I get a little bit of a confirmation check?
honestly, like people that I know kind of struggle with those like confidence issues or worry about stuff like that. Like, I put more effort into just like checking in on them and making sure, like, hey, I still got love for you.
No,
Like,
it's very sweet.
Right?
It's very sweet.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll always like do what I can with that. I never would get mad at anybody if they were like going through it.
Oh, it's a shiny.
Did you find a shiny? Oh my god, you did.
I found a
Shiny Toxel.
I was like, wait, he looks a little weird.
That's crazy. I caught it live.
He looks a little odd. And then watch him.
All right, let's do one ranked game.
Sick. End off on a random shiny note. I have trust issues. I wouldn't believe them. I might. Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can lose another game.
You have trust issues. No, I completely get that, Luna. I mean, to be fair though, I go to specific people for like that, you know.
Assurance.
Yeah, like obviously my boyfriend, and then if either like he's busy or it's not like a specific him thing, then like Aki is a big one, and then now like you, and then from like the girl side, like Chi probably, because I get nervous sometimes. I get nervous.
Bro, Chi is like, she's bad for messaging people first and stuff.
Yeah.
She gets so busy. But like,
yeah.
She's also shy, so like it's so cute because I'm like, Babu, I arranged a play date for you. And then she's like, I hate you.
No, I completely get it. I'm just like, it always takes me a little bit too, especially with like newer people to like, because I'm always like very like, okay, I gotta make sure, like, I hope I don't, since like we're not like super close yet, that I don't accidentally like do some fuck shit, and then like I hope to God if I do they tell me, you know. And I don't know, I just, again, I hyperanalyze everything like way too much. That's my big cardinal sin, is I do that nonstop. So are you just gonna do ranked until D&D?
No, I'm doing one ranked game now, and then I'll probably raid out. I'll just wrap up, and then I'm just gonna do ARAMs with a friend.
Oh, okay. Sick.
Yeah, it's at 6. So I got 40 minutes to beat this ranked game.
Oh, got you. I'm gonna go ahead and end off here.
Yeah, ending on a shiny is crazy work, because that's a full-on shiny.
Yeah, like straight up random, no charm, nothing. Ugh.
Couldn't be me, man. I had no luck today.
No, you're gonna get him.
I honestly wish they had patched the shiny beep sound effect back into like the games, because like
yeah, the little like
the other
jingle
stuff had it.
or whatever, wasn't it?
Yeah, that bloop.
Yeah. I thought about it for a moment, but then I literally thought, like, do they make a noise? I didn't hear a noise, but I just went up to it just in case.
They don't these games, no. They don't even make a charm effect
They
or
do,
anything.
but only when you get into battle, which is stupid.
Yeah.
That's dumb.
Yep.
He says, like, Crusader says they got it still. I don't think so. No, they have
not
it
in
when
the
you...
overworld, not the
yeah,
way
when
Legends
you...
ZA had it.
When you enter a battle, it does it.
Yeah, it's only when you're in a battle. In Legends ZA, when you walk next to a Pokemon, or not Legends ZA, but Arceus.
Arceus, yeah.
If you heard one spawn, you would hear like a little chime. It'd just go blah, 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 and then
yeah,
see, like,
now you have to like get into battle and then they sparkle and go bling, you know.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Like luckily I just, since I was in the cave area, I was surrounded by a bunch of Toxels. Otherwise, I don't know that Pokemon enough that I would not have known that he shouldn't have been pink. Like I would not have known that he should not have been pink. But then again, already, like, it said, like, I think already that, like, I've, like, battled a bunch. Oh, actually, no, it's probably just the ones I brought in for my box, but yeah. But yeah, oh my god, ending on a shiny, crazy. You're streaming the ranked, right?
This game, yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna pop over to you, since we're...
Ow! So sweet.
I know. I'm so generous. I'm gonna leave the thing and just wrap up,
good.
and then
Yeah. We close the stream together.
Yeah. But it was fun. It was great.
It was a good
enjoyed
yap
it.
sesh.
Yeah, it's like that's honestly my favorite thing is like yapping with something in the background.
It's enrichment. It's the enrichment stream, bro.
Yeah, it's very good for my brain. It makes it a lot easier for me to go on if I have something that I can do. Like that's honestly why I played Stardew so much, because that's literally just what I would do. I would just treat it as like something to do mindlessly in the background. But yeah, I'll probably get the Pokedex grind out off stream, and then next time we do it, we can shiny hunt together properly.
Yeah. I mean, like, the shiny hunting together is basically, we're just gonna make a sandwich together.
Yeah, but we get to make a sandwich. Yeah, you get to make a sandwich, and I get to eat it.
Yeah, then we just get to go and do our own shiny hunts, and then I reset and rejoin and make another sandwich.
Exactly, but here's the thing. I can't make sandwiches, so
No, yeah.
You'll be my Arvin.
We just have to choose which, like, mons we want to hunt, because we don't want to be in the same area.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, we're sharing the spawn rate.
To be fair, I think we're gonna have very different things
yeah,
we
just
go
gotta
for.
pick like the same type.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll be fun. But I'm gonna go ahead, pop over everyone, just funnel them into his while he finishes his ranked.
Appreciate you.
To be honest, I'm probably just still gonna fucking stay here, but I'm just not gonna stream.
Yeah, that's fine. You're good.
So like, oh my god, jump scare! I'll be still on his stream. But still, it was fun. I appreciate it. Thank you. And glad we got to get a shiny at least. One of us did, so...
Listen, I finished my blueberry dex, it's fine.
Okay, there we go. Yippee!
10-minute queue. Rough soon.
But alright, pop over to Shiro, everyone. Whoopah.
Thank you, Mina. Yo, look at that. It's our gals.